Live from Las Vegas, Uncrowned presents the UFC 317 Watch Party with your hosts, Connor Burks and Eric Jackman.
What is good? We are live from Las Vegas, Nevada for UFC 317 Uncrowned Watch Party. I am one of your hosts, Connor Burks, joined alongside me as always, not in separate seats. I don't know if I like this as much. We're going with the couch look here.
You don't like this lack of separation?
I don't know. It feels like we're man-spreading a lot here as well.
I got this crossed.
Yeah, I might have to go cross the classic look here. But yeah, I mean, it's a comfortable couch. We're in the fan caves here at the Venetian Sportsbook, the Yahoo Sportsbook, in the beautiful Venetian Hotel. We just finished up the prelims. Yeah, Gregory Rodriguez, Jack Hermansson was the final fight on the prelims, the featured prelim, and man,
what a way to end that one.
Gregory Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Absolutely puts Jack Hermansson out, and unfortunately for Jack Hermansson, he lands a massive follow-up shot. It took Jack Hermansson a while to get up from that one. Scary stuff. There's nothing really Herb Dean could have done. I mean,
no.
Rodriguez was quick to land that follow-up shot.
Yeah, just concussive power, and obviously one of the ways that you thought this fight would go, right? Like, it was either going to be Rodriguez knocks him out, or Hermansson's going to gut something out and then try to take over in the later rounds.
Yeah, I mean, exactly how I was thinking it was going to go. And it doesn't work out for Hermansson. He's not able to get to that second round or the third one, and he unfortunately, for the first time seeing him since the Joe Pyfer fight, he ends up losing that one. A lot of finishes on the prelims. Delgado absolutely ices Hyder Emil in the very first round. That was unbelievable. Terrence McKinney. Once a Terrence McKinney fight starts, it's over.
Should we tell the people something that happened earlier today, though?
Yeah, it's also like we can use that to tease what happened later. So me and Rick. And our boy Dustin, who's sitting in the Yahoo Fan Cave studios with us right here, got to go over.
Also, shout out Diana.
Shout out to the Venetian. Shout out to everyone here for helping get this set up for us.
What's up, Frank?
Frank, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking.
Yeah, man. You been having a good week?
The best week that I've ever had.
Stressful?
No, not at all.
Yeah. It feels like it's been a little bit stressful for you, man. I hope you're doing all right.
I appreciate that.
But we got to go to the UFC PI, to the UFC Apex, essentially the UFC headquarters. We got shown around. And when we were in the PI, who shows up? T-Rex Terrence McKinney. Walks right in. Essentially getting ready for his fight tonight. We also saw Tracy Cortez there. But yeah, seeing T-Rex in person. Getting loose with Charles Johnson before the fight tonight. And I was like, man, he's doing all this warming up. And I can't imagine he's going to be in that octagon for long.
I just can't believe you didn't go up to him and say, you've made me so much money on the unders.
All right, so it's actually interesting that you say that. I've had some social interactions with Terrence McKinney, one of my favorite fighters. I mean, he is the king of chaos. He is
under king.
He is the absolute agent of chaos. He is the pinnacle of it. But when you see these fighters on fight day, they're about to make the walk that evening, you can just tell that they're in a different mode. They're switched on. So unless I was spoken to, I wasn't speaking to anyone. I was
just
minding my own business.
Keep your eyes down.
Hands in my pocket, just going along.
But that was fun that we got to go to that.
Oh, it was amazing.
But while we were there, we got to shop at the UFC store. Like, there's a UFC store at the HQ.
Which, by the way, had Venom shorts, all the custom shorts.
Everything.
They already had it updated. We could have bought a pair of Khalil Roundtree shorts. You almost bought the Juliana Pena custom kit.
I would have.
I was like, I don't know if you're going to fit.
I would have bought it, but my daughters are still too young. They'll grow into it.
Yeah.
But we did get this. Why don't you tell them what this is?
Okay, so this tube right here, this is a mystery tube holding 3 different UFC posters from over the years. We have no idea whether it's a fight night, whether it's an Apex card, whether it's a pay-per-view, but it is signed. Each of them are signed by all the fighters on that card. The person that we were with said that they bought one time. They got 3 fight nights. So hopefully we can get a pay-per-view card in here. I mean, what if we had like UFC 229 sitting in here, signed by Habib, signed by Conor McGregor? Any Conor McGregor card would be a massive win. UFC 300 would be a big win. Any Pereira one? I think
Okay,
I think we just get a pay-per-view. If we have a pay-per-view in here, it'll be unbelievable.
But here's the question. What if we get some duds? What if we only get duds?
If we get duds, I want it to be fucking flat on your face duds. I want Aspen Ladd, Norma Dumont in here. I want Grasso Araujo in here. I want one of those October Apex cards that has no business being a UFC card.
Yeah.
If we're gonna get a dud.
We haven't really been assured by anybody of like the caliber. We don't know. This could be any poster. So
this could be any
true
poster
mystery.
from any year. I really don't want like a middle ground. I don't want like
I want trash or fantastic.
like a UFC Kansas City like Calvin Kattar, Arnold Allen. Though shout out to Almighty. I don't want like a middle of the road one.
There were like 10 of them, and we picked number 8. That's a lucky number for
All
me.
right, 8's
so
the lucky number. Dale Earnhardt Jr. Shout out. Why did you pick 8, Kobe?
I've always liked 8 because sideways it's infinity, and I feel like that's cool.
I
used to wear that.
Are going to be infinity after we get the UFC.
Shout out! I used to wear that. I used to wear that number on my basketball team as well.
All right, if you've got the fights on right now, you can see Alexandre Pantoja and Kai Kara France making their way in to the arena.
Look at the swag on Kai.
What has he got with him, man? I imagine that's something from New Zealand. It looks like an oar.
Yeah, it's. I assume that's some kind of weapon, but can't
I don't know
forget
if a weapon, something to move the boats, something like that. But he's looking good. Pantoja looking good, looking very confident ahead of their UFC flyweight championship that'll go down in just about 2.5 hours. Now the broadcast team previewing Ilia Topuria, Charles Oliveira. Feelings changed at all on this fight?
No, because I've had the same feeling from the very beginning, which is I expect Ilia to win. My head tells me that Ilia Topuria is a bad style matchup for Charles Oliveira, and Charles Oliveira is going to walk onto something and he's going to knock him out. My heart, though, says, man, what if Charles Oliveira, the guy who's always been counted out throughout his career, was a middle-of-the-road fighter, everybody said he's a quitter, who becomes a long-reigning UFC champion, one of the most exciting fighters we've ever seen, can get it done one more time against a guy, to set the table and give the proper context, who is moving up in weight and has not done that before, so now we're going to see him at a new weight class, and a guy who has not fought somebody who is a lightweight in this level. Charles Oliveira is the cream of the crop.
He's making his way into the arena right now. Gold suit, wife on his arm, baby in his hand, illuminated by God. He looks like he's ready to go. We haven't gotten visuals on Ilia Topuria yet.
Oh, we're starting.
We're starting the pay-per-view, baby. Let's go.
Here we go.
You're getting the federal law effectively prohibits any person from receiving. Yes, I agree with all of that, Zufa. I am in 100% agreement with you. All right, let's continue to go through some of these prelims here. Let me pull up the rest of the card. We did see Jonathan Denise take one Alvin Hines O in the curtain jerker, and I saw an insane stat. This was a heavyweight bout. Jonathan Denise versus Alvin Hines. Goes to decision, and the man, the myth, the legend, Marcel Dorf, Big Marcel 24, he tweeted out that there has not been a heavyweight fight that there was a finish in the fight since March 15th, an Apex card, Waldo Cortez Acosta versus Ryan Spann.
Sorry, I was distracted for a second.
You want me to repeat the stat?
Yes, please.
Heavyweight bouts,
Yes.
none have had a finish since March 15th.
Wow.
An Apex card, Waldo Cortez Acosta versus Ryan Spann. Waldo Cortez Acosta has fought since then.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
The division that is known for the knockouts has
Yep.
not had one since March 15th. Well, what? Wait, who's like a heavy power guy that fought since then? Wait, when's the last time Tom fought?
Tom hasn't fought since
Oh,
July
God,
of last
Tom's
year,
fought.
bro.
Okay. Derek Lewis?
Derek Lewis fighting on UFC Nashville in 2 weeks. That could end the streak.
John Jones was November.
That's a 5-rounder too. That could definitely end the
My
streak.
God. So what is that's like a month and a half? April, May, June. Wow.
No, it's over.
2.5
It's over
months.
3 months. Last finish in a UFC heavyweight fight, March 15th, UFC Vegas 104, Cortez Acosta versus Ryan Spann.
Wow, that is an unbelievable stat.
Unbelievable stat.
You know what it probably is though? There probably haven't been that many heavyweight fights. Think about like what we've been talking about with Tom Aspinall and who his next opponent is going to be. These guys haven't really been busy because they're kind of waiting to see what happened with John Jones. Like, when did Jalton just last fight. It was a long time ago. We had Curtis. Curtis just fought, but that was a decision, right?
Yep.
So, wow, that is a shocking stat, but there's not been that many heavyweight fights.
Yeah, it's been a minute for a lot of them, which is crazy. But Jonathan Deniz, it looked like he was going to finish him at a couple points, but unfortunately never gets it done. And Alvin Hines, who tough dude, just like maybe not super UFC caliber. Jacoby Smith beats Nico Price. The broadcast said as a minus 2,500, he was the biggest favorite in UFC history.
Wow, that is unbelievable.
That shocks me.
Bo Nickel, I guess, never eclipsed that. I feel like he was at the 2s at some point, but I guess not.
He
that
definitely
high.
entered the 2 territory. Maybe on Contender Series he was a bigger.
Yeah.
But either way, Jacoby Smith gets it done.
Yeah.
He got it done in the second round. It was almost like it was very familiar to the Mansoir fight that was on the UFC Atlanta card the other week. He was like a minus 1,500 or whatever it was, or minus 1,000. And it was just like, it was almost like he could have ended the fight whenever he wanted to.
But he was kind of playing with the food a little bit. And
yeah, Jacoby Smith, man, there was one point where it looked like he was like gassing out a little bit. But he's able to get it done and get it done by finish. Nico Price, a tough one for him. We mentioned Terrence McKinney. I mean, it's worth mentioning it again. First round submission, 55 seconds. I saw another ridiculous stat from our boy Andrew Feldman to go on board with the Marcel Dorff heavyweights. When Terrence McKinney wins, it takes him like a minute and 14 seconds.
Oh, wow.
To get it done.
I mean,
his average fight time is 2 minutes and 25 seconds.
Unsurprising.
I think he's second to Tom Aspinall, which is 2:02. When he wins, though, it takes him like 79 seconds.
I mean, when he loses, it takes just as quick, right? Like, he is the first round king. He is the under king. He is the chaos king.
I think he had one fight that, I think it was against one of the Bonfim brothers that got pretty deep into the second round.
Which is kind of surprising, too, because they're finishers, too, so.
And it ended with, like, just an insane knee. Absolutely cleaned Terrence McKinney's clock, unfortunately. But, yeah, I mean, when Terrence McKinney fights, I can promise you I'll be watching.
And you're slamming the under.
Definitely slamming the under. Tough run for Slava Claus, man.
Yeah.
He's now lost 3 of his last 4. Won 3-1 in his last 5. The draw to Nassim Sadikov. Lost to Mike Davis. Lost to Mark Diakese. I mean, he was 6-1 at one point, and now he finds himself at 8-6-1.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, though, that's always game, always tough. And so even though he faltered here, I think there's probably still some fights for him. But at the level that Terrence McKinney is at and the finishing power that he has, that was always going to be a tough matchup.
Tracy Cortez getting it done against Viviana Araujo. Viviana Araujo, 38 years old now, kind of falling on hard times, lost several. At one point, it was looking like she was going to be in the upper echelon of this division, but Tracy Cortez passes her by. She's now 1-2 in her last 3, and Tracy Cortez back on track. Last fight, I believe, losing to Rose Namajunas, but she'll be like 8th, 7th.
Yeah, she'll stay around the top of the rankings, try and make another climb. Exactly the type of performance she needed. You know, you get it done, and then you get back on a roll, and you find yourself in the title conversation.
Do we see the Jasmine
I was just thinking that
rematch at some point?
I feel like
Jasmine would fight. Yeah,
Jasmine has climbed too high at this point. I feel like, so I think it's one of those where now Tracy is the one that's going to have to chase.
All right, let's go to the main card. First one up: Peyton Talbot, Felipe Lima. Do we think Peyton Talbot bounces back here?
Well, he's a dog, yeah.
What is the? Let me look at
look at the line for me.
If you were going to place a bet right now, how much are you paying to bet on Felipe Lima? Minus 151. All right, so it's fairly close to the line.
The promise that Peyton Talbot had makes it hard for me to believe that he's a dog coming into this, but it speaks to what Lima's been able to do.
I also think it speaks to what Lima's been able to do. It also speaks to what Helwani Barcelos did to Peyton Talbot.
Yeah.
I mean, he put it on him, bro.
And by the way, that I feel like it's a bit of an overcorrection. That's why I'm a little surprised by the line, just because of the fact that we now saw Helwani come out, get another win over Cody Garbrandt. Like, Helwani is good in a tough matchup. He exploited some weaknesses. I feel like Peyton Talbot will have closed those. I like him as the underdog.
Felipe Lima's nice with it, man. That's going to kick off the main card. I'm excited for that one.
That's a great one.
Beneil Dariush, Renato Moicano. I mean, it's just like a nice veteran delight.
As I said on Boys in the Back Thursday, watch that right here on the YouTube channel.
Shout out.
Mirror match.
You said it on Tuesday. Tuesday.
You're right.
Yeah,
I said it on Tuesday.
A
Wow,
whirlwind of a week.
It's been a long week.
Beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada.
We were here
I
on
don't know if you
Thursday.
can see it with the lights, but I mean the bags under my eyes are. You could put groceries in them. At this point, it has been a whirlwind.
We've been grinding. Thursday we had our live show. On Tuesday we were back in New York still, and we said that I said that it was a mirror match. It was grappler versus grappler, but these are also guys who find themselves on their feet a lot more, even though they are primarily like super solid grapplers. So I'm interested to see how this one plays out, but I do expect it to probably play out on the feet. I don't think either guy is like looking to exploit the takedowns. I think it's going to end up being one of those kickboxing matches between grapplers.
I think so too, and I'm going to favor Benny D's power here. If Renato Moicano wins, do we go buy Bitcoin?
Bitcoin?
Yeah, I think it's time we got to buy Bitcoin.
I'll buy some Bitcoin.
At least study Bitcoin if Renato Moicano wins. Renato Moicano should make his own coin and call it Bitcoin.
Is he spelling it B-I-T-C-H? Or is
Yeah,
it like,
B-I-T-C-H.
So I guess you're just adding the CH? What if he changed it to be a little bit so it's not as offensive? Are there rules and regulations for what you can call a coin?
I saw something about you being able to put collateral down on your house this week with Fart Coin. That was like a big thing.
All right, so what you're saying is there's not.
You were able
rules.
to pay off mortgages with Fart Coin. That's me like vaguely scrolling through Twitter and seeing a bunch of memes about, I should probably buy some property with Fart Coin.
Shout out to that fart coin. I guess that answers the question that there is no.
Yeah. I got Frank. You got diamond hands on the Fart Coin or what?
Damn right I do.
Who do you think? Beneil Dariush or Renato Moicano?
Moicano, every day, all day.
Yeah. If Moicano wins, we'll all go buy Bitcoin after this. Can you buy Bitcoin in the store, Frankie?
Yeah, you can.
All right, sweet. Then we go to the featured bout of the evening. Brandon Royval taking on Josh Van. How can you not be excited for this one?
This is the one that I feel like all the hardcore fans are looking forward to. Last night.
I was going to say, like, is it a people's main event? But, like, the main event is, like, the people's
No, it's a people's main event. It is a people's main event. It can't be the main event. You can't choose the main event for the people's main event.
Then yeah, this is the people's main event, no doubt.
We were we had some drinks with some nice people last night, and when we were there was one young man who said his favorite fighter was who?
Josh Van.
Josh Van, favorite fighter.
It's like I've been watching Josh Van forever, since where did he start at? Fury FC?
Must have been, yeah.
Yeah, he was just like, I'm a Josh Van diehard. I was like, wow.
And guess what?
You really know ball, bro.
Consider me in that tribe as well. We're in the Josh Van as we said on Tuesday.
Van for a long period of time. That one's going to be really exciting. Raw Dog Royval, obviously disgusting
That's
in
the
his
thing.
own right. He is a beast.
Is it going to be too much too soon?
This would be the most unsurprising too much too soon. If we get out there and Brandon Royval is actually just too much to handle for Josh Van.
It would not be surprising.
Josh Van fought 3 weeks ago. Fought 3 weeks ago in Newark, New Jersey. This is like, there's also a ton of pressure on him. He knows if he wins this fight, he is likely going to get a title shot off of it. So like, there's a lot of pressure here. You just fought 3 weeks ago. You're making the biggest step up in competition you've had in your career. But there's a lot here.
But sometimes there's like this thing where Josh Van is so young and hasn't been at this level for long enough. Sometimes you don't know what you don't know, and you're able to just be free.
Yeah.
You know, like you don't know you're supposed to even be scared. You don't even know that you're not supposed to beat a Royval. But then sometimes you get that awakening. And we were just talking about Peyton Talbot, right? You have all the confidence in the world. You feel like you're unbeatable. You meet a Helwani Barcelos and you're like, oh shit, okay. I may have bitten off more than I can chew. Let me fix some of the holes in my game. And we know what the holes are for Josh Van, right? Like the grappling is less impressive than the striking. Now, in the Ray Cerrulla fight, we were able to see some incredible takedown defense, but I think Royval is such a dangerous threat on the feet, it opens up the ground a little bit more. It could just be too much too soon.
It's going to be great to fight.
But goddamn, Josh Van's fun to watch.
If Josh Van wins, it's going to be unbelievable, man. You've got a new player at 125, a guy that's very aesthetically pleasing to watch. His boxing style is crispy. It'll be great, man. It'll be great if we can get it done.
We're looking at some highlights of Lima and Talbot. They've got some impressive highlight reels.
Oh, hell yeah, man. This is going to be a great fight, dude. I really cannot wait for it. Yeah, that knee by Lima, that elbow by Peyton Talbot was unbelievable. Yeah, man, this is a good one. This is another like one that like whoever wins his stock is going to be way up.
Yeah, and as you said, I imagine for Royval it's not a title shot, but I imagine for Van, if he wins, it's one away or a title shot.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. I was also referring to Peyton Talbot. Whoever wins, stock is up.
Oh, sorry.
Peyton Talbot. Whoever wins.
I thought we were still on Van.
No, man. Use your ears, bro. We're just chilling.
Well, there's nothing in my ears at the moment. So.
Yeah. Frankie, everything all right back there?
Oh yeah, man. Everything's just really good.
Can we break the like 8th wall? There's like so many walls around us. Frank's in like a whole nother part of the building right now.
I'm actually back in my hotel room.
Yeah, we're not even with Frank right now, but man, when we were starting that stream, I had like 18 different things in my ear. I started double headphoned up, and then I lost one, and then I was like, there is a nuclear storm of noise going on in my ear right now. I cannot tell what's going on.
So I've got
Is
the.
it still like that right now?
No. You figured it out, man. It's all good.
Can you move your mic to the center of your chest?
Yeah, for sure. Look at us working on the fly, baby. Working on the fly.
I've got sound back, and it feels like it's even more delayed than before.
We'll be all right.
But we'll be okay.
We'll be all right. How about this card presented by Wingstop? You a Wingstop guy?
Am I a Wingstop guy?
Yeah.
I've only had it one time in my entire life.
Fucking hell. I love it.
You love it? What's
love
better,
is too
Wingstop
strong.
or Buffalo Wild Wings?
Fuck, man. They're both pretty subpar wings, but I'd go Buffalo Wild Wings. I go Buffalo Wild
You
Wings.
just said you love it, and now you've.
Well, that's
called it
why
subpar.
when you were like, you love it, I was like, well,
Okay,
actually, I don't
okay.
love it. It's fast food wings. Buffalo Wild Wings is definitely better. Have you ever had just Wild Wing Cafe?
No, never even heard of it.
Yeah, that was a thing in the South. That had some good ass wings, man.
We don't get like the wings like East Coast. Like Buffalo Wild Wings wasn't even a thing really for a while, and then
Buffalo
it came
Wild
up.
Wings is great. Shout out to B-Dubs. Watch many UFC cards there.
Yeah, are they a partner? I know they've been been showing UFC for a long
They're
time.
either a partner or they just show every single fight.
But yeah, man, we're in it.
We're in
Lima
it.
versus Talbot.
We're in it. We made it. Honestly, there were some moments where I didn't know if we were gonna make it, but we made
Nah,
it.
we're always gonna make it.
5 fights to go.
Also, shout out to Andy, shout out to Jordan, shout out to Kayla, shout out to the team that's helping.
The shout outs cannot be loud enough.
Everybody working hard to get it done for you out there who are watching with us, and we
Shout out
appreciate
to
you.
Tracy.
And thank you for
moved her
yes.
flight just so she could hang out.
I think is that what happened?
No, it got delayed.
Oh, okay.
Got delayed.
I actually knew that.
All right, Felipe Lima is in the octagon. Peyton Talbot in the red corner. I don't know why I thought he was going to come out in the blue corner.
How many fights does Lima have in the UFC?
2?
Yeah. So Talbot has more, no? What does he got?
Guys.
3 or 4?
3.
Yeah.
3. He was 2-0 in the UFC before they had one of our fight.
Yeah, he's got the veteran red corner.
We're also like raw dogging this stream tonight. Normally we got a bunch of shit to like help us move along.
Nah.
This isn't even my computer.
Do you guys need some cookies, some coffee or something?
If somebody wants to run in something,
no.
I'm in.
No, I don't need
I'm
any
getting
food
mixed
or anything
signals.
like
I'm
that.
hearing a no. I'm hearing a yes.
You can bring them in for Rick.
I'm okay
I
right
meant
now.
raw dogging in the sense that I don't really got I don't have Slack or anything. I don't have.
We don't have super chats.
Yeah, we don't have super.
Trust me, it's a good thing you don't have Slack right now.
Are you going to read some super chats if they come in, Frankie?
Absolutely.
Or is Jordan or somebody going to help us with that?
Yeah, just like we did in rehearsal, we're going to do that live.
Okay, perfect.
The amount of rehearsals we had is less than 1.
Over 0.5 or under 0.5?
Under 0.5. All right, Peyton Talbot. Did he lose his aura when he cut his hair? That's the topic
is that
of
the?
discussion.
I know Ariel would say that because Ariel is all about the keeping the hair.
Did he lose the aura?
I'm gonna say he did not, and I think he gets the win. I go back and forth on it. I think Talbot is gonna win. Did you have anything on this one?
Nah, I don't have anything on this one. Jordan, did we find out if I can smoke cigs in here?
We cannot confirm.
Damn it!
I mean, who's going to stop you?
So we're right by the Yahoo Sportsbook. If you're out in the sportsbook, you can smoke cigs while you're watching the fights. And I was like, oh, well, does that mean I can smoke cigs in the fan cave for the watch party?
The answer is no.
We could have just hotboxed this joint. We could have just worked through a whole pack of Marlboro Reds throughout the fights.
Diana from the Venetian was in here. She's been great all week helping us out. I don't think she'd be happy if we did that.
I wonder if that's a personal preference or if that's a Venetian rule.
It came, by the way, it came via On Air Jordan. I don't know who he asked, but they said no.
Hunter Jordan's very anti-big tobacco.
He just doesn't like you smoking. He's worried about you.
He's worried about his health. He's worried about
Connor's health.
I'm not a smoker, but you got to capitalize on chances to smoke when there's 4 walls and a roof over your head.
There will be an exception. If Carlos Praches walks in that door, you are allowed to smoke a cigarette. That is the one exception.
All right, we're getting the tail of the tape on the broadcast. 26 versus 27, 2 young guys. Peyton Talbot, 4 inches taller, 2.5-inch reach advantage. Felipe Lima can get those takedowns, though. 14-1 versus 9-1. Bruce with the blue suit.
Yeah, he looks sharp.
I don't know why. It feels like I've seen this suit before, but I know he's not a 2-timer, you know? He's not going to wear a suit back-to-back.
Wait, not back-to-back, no, but he wears this.
He wears the same suit?
It's not a new suit every single time.
God, I thought it was.
There's a large rotation.
Okay, so it's such a large rotation that a newer fan.
Oh yeah. No.
Right,
You probably haven't seen one.
He's definitely worn this suit before.
Yeah. No, he's worn this before.
Yeah, he's definitely worn it before.
But yeah, Bruce always looks stylish, and he's got a large collection.
Felipe Lima with the always dangerous family tribute chest tattoo.
Dangerous because the faces could be messed up, or you're saying dangerous because fighters who have it lose?
No, dangerous because fighters who have it usually win.
Oh, win. He is dangerous.
Yes, exactly.
I thought you were saying
Oliveira,
he was in danger.
Ilia Topuria, the chest tattoos always are dangerous.
It's also quite dangerous because the tattoo artist can really get that wrong, and then you've got a loved one with a horribly botched face on
that is the fear. And then Peyton Talbot, the exact opposite, just the black hole in the sternum.
Yeah, Ariel asked him about that, but I forgot what he said. He asked him about that tattoo.
He gave an explanation. It's like something like a hole. He's incomplete because I think he has it on his back too.
It's all the way through.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
All right, we're underway. Round 1. Peyton Talbot, Felipe Lima. Cristagnoni reffing. I know Frank will be excited to hear that one.
Oh!
Oof.
Throwing
Felipe
baseballs.
Lima throwing.
God damn, trying to give Peyton Talbot a haircut over here.
Uh-oh. Nice knee from Lima.
Yeah, Lima looks sharp. Talbot is on the attack here, big time.
I wonder if Lima will try and capitalize and go for a takedown. But yeah, man, he's backing him up.
He turned that over nicely.
Oh, nice combo from Lima.
Woo! Damn. Oh my Lord.
Another nice right from Lima.
Talbot's got a chin on him, huh? Damn, Lima looks sharp. Now, how long can he do this on the back foot is going to be the question, but...
Ooh, nice left from Peyton Talbot.
Oh,
nice
Talbot's
combo
now
from
landing.
Talbot.
Oh,
my God, Lima swings out of his shoes and misses.
Lima is trying to take his head off, man.
Nice leg kick there from Talbot.
Oh.
They both
we got
land,
a clinch.
they tie
we got a
up.
clinch.
Nice knee from Lima. Ooh,
All right,
Lima got him up against the cage.
Lima looked to be a little bit stronger in that position.
Yeah.
Now, is he going to try and take Talbot
That's
down?
what I'm wondering. Is he going to try and level change?
Yeah, he level changed. Oh, there we go. Good
Talbot got the
defense by Peyton.
underhooks. Now Peyton got him up against the cage. Grinding him up, clenching. Yeah, Joe Rogan pointing out.
This is
Peyton
not the
Talbot
normal.
essentially got humbled in that Helwani Barcelos fight.
Yeah, this
had
is
to make improvements.
Whoa!
Spinning wheel kick there
there's
from
a
Lima.
takedown.
Wow, that was beautifully timed takedown attempt from Felipe Lima.
Oh, look at
Peyton
Talbot
right back
to
up.
his feet. Lima really wants this takedown here.
Spinning him around, trying to trip
Good
him.
balance by.
Gets him down.
Reverse triangle. Oh, he's got a body triangle, but Talbot's out of danger here. Oh, he's going for nice grappling by Talbot. Very nice. He's sticking his arm into an armbar though.
He's good.
Defended that well. Defended that well and reversed the position. Shout out
look
Peyton.
at this. Peyton Talbot now on top. Oh, lands a couple of nice shots.
Oh, man, when you're that young, there's so much room to improve. There's so much time for him to get the grappling right. I love seeing this. I love seeing how much he focused on it.
Ooh, Lehman trying to roll out of it. Oh no, he's got a leg. He's got Peyton Talbot's leg. He's out. Peyton Talbot back on top in the guard.
All right.
Oh, nice elbows. Nice elbows from Peyton Talbot. This has been a good first round, man.
This is a great first round and a great first round for Talbot.
Oh, wow, Lima. Sneaky get-up game there. That was nasty.
Got his back to the cage and got right up.
Yeah, just popped right up.
This is a great fight so far. Good one to kick off a pay-per-view.
Yeah, Talbot got him up against the fence.
Ooh,
little shoulder check. Little shoulder check there from Peyton Talbot.
I will say this. This was a position
where... Peyton Talbot trying to get a takedown? No,
Lima.
Yeah, Lima falls on top.
This was a position where it looked like Lima was stronger at the start of the round. Peyton was able to hold him there for a bit.
Yeah.
Tactical error, though. He tried to get a takedown, and Lima was able to trip him.
Get a takedown of his own. Now Lima on top.
This is fun.
Lands a couple good shots there, Lima does. Minute to go in round one here.
Talbot's locking up a body triangle, but he should be trying to escape this.
Yeah. Ooh, tries to get up. Lima is having nothing
Get the
of
butterflies and get out of there. All right, here we go. He's trying to sweep him.
Oh, he's trying to work towards. Uh-oh.
He gave up his back.
Yeah, he gave up his back.
That's okay, though. He's on his knees still.
He's
trying to get out.
30 seconds to go, round one.
Man, I don't know how to score that. Oh, did he just kick him in the head? Okay, Talbot's up. Got an underhook.
Yeah, this is a very close round. 20 seconds to go. Ooh, nice elbow from Talbot.
This is a razor close one. I really don't know which way to go.
Trying to get another takedown here at the end of the round. Not going to happen.
Talbot's the one kind of controlling these clinches now, which is interesting.
The ground and pound was nice from Talbot.
The ground and pound was nice, but
Lima takedowns were nice from Lima.
Lima had the early punches that were landing at the beginning of the round. He was landing some.
I'm going to go Lima edging it.
Man, that's razor close.
I would imagine not all three judges are going to agree on the scorecard.
I'm going 10-9 Lima.
I'm going 10-9 Lima as well.
10-9 Lima. 10-9 Lima.
How's that look?
Can we see it?
You guys like our Five Below whiteboards that we got earlier today?
No free plugs. No free plugs.
They look great.
Coming out.
We got it from
there is no free plug because everything in Five Below is bullshit. Five Below.
Why did I just erase the score?
Real quick here, Aram325302.
Oh shit! Shout out to Aram.
Sent $2 to say, does Eric own anything that's not black?
I own things that are not black, but black T-shirt is and black jeans is.
Yeah, he doesn't own much. Frankie's not a big color guy either.
I mean,
me and Ariel kind of carry the color load for the team, you know.
Frankie saw me at the bar mitzvah. Like I wasn't wearing all black.
Yeah,
I
you had
dress
the
up
suit
for the
jacket on.
occasion.
You had the suit
Yeah,
jacket
the
on.
suit jacket.
Thank you for the
White
$2,
pants.
brother. Thank you for the $2. I forgot we are live with the squad here. What's going on with this? How the fuck do you?
The thing about the black is
Bartucci hates my Raiders hat. Damn, I got the roses for Topuria, man. I mean, whatever. No, it's all
Can
good.
I see it? Let me
it's all
see.
good. It's all good. No, it's
Oh,
all
yeah,
good.
that's
It's all
good.
No, Bartucci hates it. Bartucci hates it. It's all good, man.
all right. We're in
We're
20
back.
seconds.
Round two.
Ooh,
20
nice
seconds
save.
in.
I'm getting mixed signals.
Ooh, nice left from Peyton Talbot. Ooh, nice combo from Lima. Also, we're getting an update from the broadcast that we are going to be awaiting updates on I believe, Jack Hermansson's status.
Oh man.
Ooh, Lima goes for a takedown.
I've been impressed with the takedown
Talbot
defense
stuffs it.
from Talbot so far.
Oh, going for another one. Oh, that was
Good balance by
gnarly.
Talbot. Good scramble. Wow. I got to tell you, man, Talbot's grappling looks so much better in this fight.
Yeah, it does. Ends up on top here. 4 minutes to go.
I'm surprised that this is playing out so much in the grappling, but I'm
they're
impressed
more
by
striking.
Talbot. I'm impressed by Lima too, but I'm impressed by the improvements that Talbot's been able to make in this department. Now he's getting heavy on top. He's controlling his position. He's trying to advance. Oh. God, he is brutal when he's on top, man.
Yeah, man, those elbows, those hammer fists. He lets Lima
lets
back
Lima
up.
up.
Talbot 6-7 on takedown defense.
Impressive. Especially considering last performance, very impressive.
Ooh, spinning back fist misses for Lima, kind of glances off.
I will say, Talbot's eaten a lot of clean shots. I don't know how long
man.
that can go, but he's eaten a lot of clean shots.
He's got a nice chin to this point.
He's got a great chin.
Inside low kick for Talbot.
It looks to me like Lima's a little slower now, and Talbot's sensing that.
Talbot on the front foot right now. Ooh, nice left straight there for Talbot.
Right down the middle.
Body shot for
Talbot's
for
starting
Lima.
to pull away on the head strikes here.
Oh, Lima. Lima can time
Another
those
one.
takedowns, but man,
Wow.
look at Peyton Talbot out here.
Wow, Peyton Talbot flashing this.
Oh. Peyton Talbot once again ends up on top. I'm wondering if Lima, that's 2 times in a row now where he's ended up on bottom because he went for a takedown.
And when
I'm
he gets
wondering if
down
he's gonna
there,
stop doing
he's
it.
getting punished.
Oh yeah, man, he's taking some big shots.
Talbot is brutal from the top. Oh, nice little elbow from Lima though.
Had the over 1.5 in a parlay. That cash is nice. Shout out.
You have over?
The over 1.5 in a parlay. Shout out.
Nice.
Cash.
Did you take that personally, or was that one of
Personally. I actually can't even remember what the parlay pals are. Ilia Pants. What'd you take, Frank? Van over 1.5. Yeah.
And what did
I think he took Van over
what did
1.5.
PT take?
Fabian Edwards. Ooh! Peyton Talbot lands a couple good shots on the ground and pound. Lets Felipe Lima back up, and now they're striking on the monster can again.
Yeah, Lima
Talbot.
looks to just be a lot slower to the draw, a lot more defensive.
This is
Nice elbow.
Spinning back elbow
fist,
from
though.
Lima.
Ooh, Talbot landed in there.
Spinning back kick.
The hands are real low too. Now he gets them back up.
Yeah, man. This is definitely a Talbot round for me so far with 90 seconds to
big
go.
time.
Ooh, these spinning kicks are finding the body for Talbot.
This
right
is
now.
looking like the Peyton Talbot we saw before the Barcelos fight. When it's on the feet here, this is looking like the Peyton Talbot that we know.
Wondering if we see Lima go for any more takedowns this round.
He's been punished when he did. Ooh, oblique kick.
Talbot's
Little hand fighting.
Ooh, nice right by Talbot. He's keeping Lima with that back up against the cage. Goes for an uppercut.
I was praising the chin of Talbot. Lima's got a beard on him too.
Now they're back up against the cage.
Man, Talbot's
Lima gets the
balance has
takedown
been
with
great.
38 seconds to go.
Oh. Can he sink a hook in? All right, he's got Talbot's back. But it's kind of a loose. Okay.
Oh,
he's
yeah,
gonna
he's
shake
too
him over
high.
the
He's going to
top.
shake him off.
He's going to shake him over the top.
Talbot shakes him off. Now they're in like a little north-south position here. 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, I don't think Lima.
Peyton Talbot's smirking.
I don't think Lima has the advantage that he might have thought he had in the grappling.
Honestly, the advantage that I thought he had in the grappling. 10 seconds to go.
Did we both give the first round to Lima?
Ooh,
We did,
some
right?
nice shots here at the end of the round for Talbot. I'm going Talbot.
Easy. 10-9 Talbot.
I'm going to switch
10-9
over to
Talbot.
black. The red, we had this nice red-blue idea. Didn't work out like
not
we
going
thought.
so hot.
It's kind of pink.
So-
Can't really see it.
If the first round went to Talbot
I think
on at least
one judge
a
had
judge's
it.
scorecard
had
or
it.
two, then that means that he's up 2-0.
Yep.
Because that was clear,
Oh,
Talbot.
for sure. So I got a 19-19.
I've got a 19-19 as
Going
well.
into round 3. It all comes down to this one. What do we got here? Brian MacArthur says Orange Celsius is the kitty's titties. Wow.
I've never heard Kitty's titties before. but I like
Maurizio
it.
Lopez says Barcelos is a stud. That's the difference here.
Barcelos is very good, and I don't know that that's the difference as much. Like, Peyton Talbot has clearly improved as well.
Edgar Diaz says that was a Talbot round.
Yeah. It's fair, though. It is a fair point. Barcelos is a different level. But, I mean, heading into that fight, he was a massive favorite over Barcelos, and now he's an underdog. So I think it's more than just difference of opponent. Talbot has clearly worked on these things.
Let's see if I can get a live odds as round 3 gets underway. Wow, there are the live odds for you. Peyton Talbot minus 920. Felipe
I don't
Lima
know
plus
about that.
550.
There's probably some other people who had Lima in round 1.
I see minus 1150 now, Peyton Talbot. All right, here we go. 4:30 to go. Nice low kick from Lima. Joe Rogan talking about how Lima was talking to his corner, mentioning Peyton Talbot's power. I wonder if some of these shots are stinging him.
Ooh, they're slugging now.
Lima tries the spinning back fist. Peyton Talbot makes him pay with a right straight.
Lima's been having more success on the feet than the grappling, to be honest. He loves that spinning back
Yeah, no,
fist.
Lima keeps going for the spinning shit, not really having much success with it.
Peyton's just being patient, circling, cutting off the cage. Lima's really got nowhere to go. It looks like
Yeah.
Peyton has that. He's
Nice
looking for
inside
that
low
one
kick.
shot. Oh,
Lands a left.
that 1-2.
Yeah. Oh, now he's doing a little taunting now. Lima gets in on a single.
Ooh, nice balance.
Gets him back up against the cage. Scoops that leg, keeps with the single. I mean, even if he gets him down, he just hasn't had much success down there.
No, and in fact, he's been
Look at
reversed
this
more
bounce
times.
from Talbot.
Yeah.
Stuffs the takedown. Lima right back in on a double. This time locks the hand
trying
and
to-
dumps him right down.
He's trying to hit the switch.
Yeah.
Talbot's trying to turn the corner on that one.
That second takedown attempt was impressive, man. Oh, shout out to Threads.
Talbot and Lima are just kind of stuck here until
Yeah.
somebody moves.
Lima has him down. He's controlling him, but I mean, he's inflicting
All
zero
right, there we
damage.
go. Now Lima's able to secure it.
Ooh, gets a leg over.
All right, Talbot's going to be able to get up from here if he can explode. Lima trying to get the back.
Yeah, he's trying to
He's
put
trying
all
to
that
lace
weight
the
on
leg.
him. Talbot back up. Lima trying to trip him to drag him back down. Gets him up against the cage.
I'm
spinning
telling you,
around.
I've been very impressed by Talbot here.
This entire fight has been very impressive. Man, this balance and this takedown defense is very impressive, especially against the dude in Lima who's good with it.
Peyton kind of putting the hands out to say, like, are we going to fight?
What are you gonna
or-
do, bro? What are you gonna do? Body kick from Talbot.
The difference in energy level here is very
yeah.
stark.
Oh yeah, 2 minutes to go here. Lima, like, despite getting nice
Yeah.
combinations from Peyton Talbot.
Talbot's just looking to land that one.
He's looking crispy, man. Oh, nice left from Talbot. Did DC just say Talbot needs to make something happen? Oh! Spinning back kick right behind the ear of Felipe Lima.
All right.
Did DC say Talbot needs to make something happen?
I think he maybe
Yeah, I think he meant Lima. Ooh, Felipe Lima slips.
I think he meant Talbot. Maybe he was saying, like, he had control for a little bit of time, Lima did, so now you gotta get something yourself.
Felipe Lima slipped when he threw a kick. Talbot on top now.
Nasty top game. Yeah,
Elbow.
those elbows just come. Honestly, Lima has less options from the bottom here than Talbot's shown. Talbot's been able to get up.
Yeah, man. Oh, does he have him fully mounted?
He does.
Yeah. Lima's sticking to him like
Oh,
glue.
oh.
Lima gets out of it. Oh, no.
Is a
Okay, I
body
thought for
triangle.
a second he was going to give up a leg there. Lima in like an inverted body triangle.
Yeah, Talbot's just gonna try and sit out and turn this around. If he can unlink the leg.
40 seconds
There
to
he
go.
goes. Now he's
Yeah,
back on
Talbot.
top.
Ooh, land some just body burners there. He's now just completely sitting
it's
on his
admirable that
face.
Lima got out of the mount, but now he's not able to do anything
This
from here.
can't be a fun position for Felipe
Yeah.
Lima.
Oh,
Ooh, another nice shot. That ground and pound. Ooh, watch the up kick. 15 seconds to go.
Talbot's going berserker here at the end.
Oh, man, he's landing good shots. He's landing really good shots.
All right,
Oh, he's talking mad shit. He's yelling something.
that's a wrap.
3,
That's a
2,
wrap.
1.
Peyton Talbot back in the win column. 29-28, Peyton Talbot. Impressive performance.
I could see a 30-27 as well.
100%.
A fantastic bounce-back performance from Peyton Talbot.
Yeah.
Undoubtedly
You
won
love
that
to see
fight
that.
as an underdog.
You love to see that.
Took his licks, got the loss, learned from it, bounced back in the win column as an underdog in a tough fight against Felipe Lima. Impressive stuff, man.
The commentary team praising his improvement as well. I mean, that's what I saw. 2-1 Talbot. Rogan agrees. That's what, by the way, that's exactly what you want to see from a guy who suffers the first defeat of his career.
Exactly.
Respond in that way. I've learned the lessons of that fight. I'm going to show you my improvements.
Yeah. I'm curious as to what he's going to say on the mic. He's going to talk about what he had to go through after the loss to Barcelos.
Good for him.
Oh, great for him.
Also, great fight by Lima. Like, I just think that by round 2, he was kind of out of options there. The takedowns weren't going the way that he probably thought they were going to go. He probably looked at that tape and was like, I'm going to be able to get this guy to the ground. He was kind of aggressive with it, but Talbot just wouldn't let him. I'll tell you, he was doing better on the feet. If I was Lima, I probably would have just stuck with that.
So they mentioned in between that Lima was talking about the power to his corner. I wonder if he just was not having a good time on the feet.
Yeah.
And he was just like, I need to get this guy down. That was the game plan, and the game plan wasn't working. Even when he got him down, he was not able to do shit.
No, Talbot would spend more time on top.
All right, here we go. We're about to get the scorecards.
Yeah, Lima. I think Lima knows what happened here. He looks a little
He
despondent.
knows. He knows. Peyton Talbot wins by unanimous decision. We're about to get the exact scorecards. All 3 judges score it. 29-28. Okay. So just like us. So I'm assuming Lima won round 1, and then
Talbot won the
last two.
All right, so everybody had it for Lima. So that's interesting because then it's 19-19 heading into round 3.
And Talbot was like a minus 1,200. Rightfully so because he dominated round 3. But
when you said that live line, I was like, there's got to be people who scored it for Lima. Turns out all 3 judges probably.
8 Hundo Bando says Peyton's power comes from his hair. Confirmed. Yeah, I think so.
That he lost the power because he cut it.
That Dudo Z says good fight from both. Well done, Talbot.
Great fight.
I agree. He says he feels much better. Oh, he says bouncing back from a loss, now he really feels like a real fighter.
Because he hadn't felt the full scope of everything.
Yeah.
He never felt defeat before. It's kind of what I was saying about Josh Van, right? Like sometimes like you don't know what you don't know.
Yeah. Talking about how he learned.
He learns in the cage. He's
Yeah.
literally learning.
Just keep improving.
Humble. I mean, what a response by Talbot. Impressive young man.
Yeah, talking about him like laughing, smirking. He said even last time when he fought Aoni Barcelos, he had a good time.
I mean, he was kind of having a good time except when Barcelos was
Dominating.
But he was still smiling and trying to get him out of there.
Peyton Talbot, much love to everyone. Let's keep it going. Oh, now Joe's trying to get something out of him. Who do you want to fight next, bro? Yanez, Peyton Talbot. I'm down for that.
Talbot versus Yanez.
Let's get a couple Dr. Peppers in here.
Yeah, that's the one. Ooh, Talbot versus Yanez. I'm in.
Nevos 8. Hey, Max Crosby in the building. Shout out. We're in his hometown, so I would expect him to be there.
I saw a video of him earlier.
Kyler Murray in the house.
I saw him a video of him earlier walking through like a casino, like a restaurant, and some kid was wearing his jersey.
Sick.
And then he walked by and they had a moment together. It was pretty incredible.
Sick. Mark Coleman in the house.
Mark
Kerr. Merab Dvalishvili. There's Benny D, man. The salt and pepper looking good. Oh, they got Jameer Gibbs in the house, too. Shout out. Man, look at Benil Dariush, man. That salt and pepper looks good. I'm hoping my beard will look like that one day.
I'm starting to.
No, look,
it's
man.
It's going there.
Once I hit 40, I might just start dyeing my beard white.
The white beard is a good look.
Oh, white beard's a great look. start tanning, so my skin looks more tan, the beard looks more white.
You're just gonna be like one of those Miami guys, just full.
Well, when we move to Vegas, when Uncrowned Vegas studios open up,
Yeah.
then we'll really know how to do it.
We'll talk to Andy, Jordan, Frank about building out.
So we see this
Vegas.
drip ads everywhere for on UFC, like the gold can drip. I was wondering what the hell that was. We found out today at the UFC PI it's just canned water. I was like, man, what is this? This shit looks crazy. The guy was like, it's just water.
Was that Rob Font in that promo?
Was it? Because shout out to Rob Font,
I don't know.
a proud member of the Bald Beard brand.
No. Who is this?
Oh, the dude getting choked out? That definitely ain't Rob Font.
He looks like Rob Font.
Yeah, Calvin Cater choking out Rob Font? No need. No need. They're both New England cartel. Is that Rob Font? It is Rob Font. Fuck.
No way it's Rob Font, and it's fucking Rob Font.
That was before he shaved his head. What is this? The whole New England cartel. John Anakin there too.
I love that.
Going against each other, man.
No way.
I didn't think it was Rob Font. It was fucking Rob Font. CPM says Benny started turning gray in 4th grade. Yeah, he probably did, man.
Yeah, he has had the salt and pepper for as long as I can remember.
Los Chimichangas, 1767. Cue the Frank Ocean. Yo, low key, I would rip through a chimichanga like
Right now?
I haven't had a chimichanga in a
We
minute.
talked about this. Are we doing In-N-Out tonight after?
Oh, we might have to.
Let everybody who can hear this know that we want to go to In-N-Out after.
Have you done the In-N-Out in Vegas?
No.
What do you hate
It's
it?
like a giant line.
Perfect. Let's do
Oh,
it.
You're gonna
Frank.
spend at least an hour, 2
Oh,
hours.
fuck off, Frank. There's no way.
I mean, I will while you guys are waiting in line for 2 hours.
Can you send Tracy to get it?
Can just like you have to ruin everything, man. Just like, hey, I think we're gonna do In-N-Out. No, it's gonna be terrible.
That was a
More
joke,
like-
by the way. Please don't ask Tracy to do that.
In and never out
Oof.
because it's 2 hours.
Oof.
I mean, dude, Team Aspinall was like, man, we love In-N-Out. Our Uber driver was like, yo, there's an In-N-Out right here.
Yeah, maybe we can go to like a further one.
I'd
And
drive
avoid
out
the
into
line?
desert, bro.
I would like
Just
to get
have
some.
Ariel bring some back from California.
Verted
It'll probably be
bingo.
here faster.
Good point.
I actually am now going to go to In-N-Out just to spite you, Frank, and it's going to take 15 minutes.
I can't wait.
I cannot wait.
Wait, Frank. So is that specific? Like the Vegas one is known for just
Yeah,
being
like
impossible.
the first time I had In-N-Out was in Vegas, and I was like, "Why are we waiting in this line?"
How recently had it
"Oh,
open?
It's so good. It's so good. You gotta have it. It's great. And
Wow, look at the Benil with the non-gray hair. It feels like it's
Oh, it
forever.
looks so good.
He looked like he was 12.
How recently had In-N-Out opened, Frank?
I don't know. This is like 2004.
Get the fuck out. Seriously?
That's exactly when it was. Like 2004,
You think
2005.
22 years later it's still just like
Probably-
jam-packed?
Probably even slower.
Get out of here, man.
Because now, like, they don't
No,
have
I'm going
that,
to spite
you
you,
know,
bro. I'm going to spite you.
They don't have that
now.
energy they used to.
Hey, man, we're going to go do the race car in the morning. Nah, I'm not doing that. Hell's Kitchen? No, I'm not doing that either. Tough Enough? Nah, I'm not doing that. You want to at least get dinner Sunday night? No, I'm not doing that. How about In-N-Out? Nope. We'll see you back in New York, Frank.
Shout out to the hotel docking system in Vegas, man.
That feels personal. Killer Demo says, go to Tacos El Gordo.
I really want the In-N-Out though. And I don't even
CPM says White Castle for the win.
No, fuck out of here. Come on, man.
Chef Based 88 says, you guys shouldn't eat junk food so late. You're going to get heartburn and sleep bad. I'm
I
worried
think that's
about
Ariel's
you.
burner. Like, don't
Yeah.
eat fruit.
That's
afterwards.
actually true, but also mind your own business, Chef Based 88.
He's right and he's looking out for us,
Yeah.
but I don't. Do you how do you rate In-N-Out? Do you love it? I don't love it.
Okay, so I actually think it's sort of like Paris or something.
Okay.
Like
Where are we going with this one?
it's known for being great, but then people have swung in the other direction that it's like, it's so fucking overrated. I hate it. It's the worst.
And it's not
and
that
it's
either.
Actually not that either.
Yeah.
It's actually
It is actually
good.
really
I
good.
really enjoy In-N-Out.
Okay, that's a perfect description.
What do you
I've
order
never
there,
been to
huh?
Paris.
I also really enjoyed Paris. I went to Paris and I was like, man, everyone
It's
told me
very
it's
good,
Paris.
but it's not as good as the people who say it's the only thing. It's the
Correct.
best in the
I agree.
world.
I agree with you.
And you're right. Then
I
the
enjoy
other
it.
people go, ah, shit.
Yes, I enjoyed Paris. I also enjoy In-N-Out. I don't have to get it when I
Yeah.
come out to the West Coast, though.
I think we're on the same page, and I think I heard you say this before. Five Guys, best burger.
Love Five Guys.
Okay.
Love it.
I think
good
that's my number
cleansing
one.
system.
I'm also
Five
with you,
Guys.
Frank. I love the In-N-Out fries.
Yeah, they're great. And They pay a good hourly wage. They got good,
Fuck.
good
Jesus
benefits.
Christ, Frank.
You must like Costco, too.
Absolutely.
Los Chimichangas, GC telling Frank to fuck off. Absolute classic. Dunkson Jordan's 82 sends in a $5 super chat.
Okay.
And he says Tacos El Gordo also.
Oh, shit. Do we need to go to Tacos El Gordo?
I don't know if Andy can confirm this in the back. Does that mean the fat tacos?
Fat tacos, yeah, right?
Yeah. Bro, go to Tacos El Gordo, real talk. Killer demo, another one. Damn, CPM says cardboard-ass french fries.
All right. Can somebody look up the reviews for Tacos El Gordo and let us know if we're
Oh, you'll
going
have
there
plenty of
after?
time to look that up while you're waiting in line and In-N-Out.
No, we're going to Tacos El Gordo, maybe.
Nico, GC just loves guys.
Shout out. I love men.
You're right, man. I do just love my guys. I do just love my guys.
Frank, is my mic still all right?
Yeah, it's great.
We always need a Frank Stray of the week. Red Lobster bag meal.
Hell no.
Ashley Stone says, why do Americans love burgers so much? Mediocre. Ah, man, I hate to be just like your stereotypical American, but a good burger is fucking good, man.
Burgers are good.
Meat, cheese, bread, onions,
Pizza,
lettuce,
burgers,
tomato.
like, they're always pretty
How
good.
is it bad? Max Mason, GC Skittles or Lemon Haze? Lemon Haze.
What?
LeBrian,
Lemon haze or lemon heads?
Lemon heads and Skittles are not even in the same category. That's Skittles all day. Like, lemon heads are
Isn't
not...
one a jawbreaker?
no, Lemon Haze. I think he might be talking about strands of weed, but
Oh, Skittles is a strand of weed?
I don't know. LeBrian, can I get a
neither
shout
confirm
out?
nor
GC, you're the GOAT. Shout out to LeBrian. Shout out to LeBrian. GC, slam a full pack of marbles instead. That's from Atchie Plays. I would if I could. Diana from the Venetian, if you're watching.
No. No, not allowed.
Daikana Americana says Costco's closing. Couldn't be more wrong. All right, Benil Dariush is making his way into the octagon. Hanato Moicano is already there.
By the way, if you're just tuning in, after the third fight, when did we decide? GC, when are we cracking this open?
After the third fight.
All right.
After the third fight. If you weren't watching earlier, we got a mystery poster pack, signed posters from all the fighters on the fight card from the UFC store earlier. This shit was not cheap either. 3 different posters from 3 different UFC events, and they're signed by all the fighters.
And we don't know what
we
they
have
are.
no idea what's in here. I'm praying we get a pay-per-view.
We're gonna
We're
find
probably
out
gonna
with
get
you.
2 Apex cards and 1 mediocre fight night, but we're praying we get a pay-per-view.
What does it smell like? What card?
It smells like UFC 229. No, it smells like UFC 241.
What was that one?
I don't know. It's just
That's-
what my nose is telling me.
But don't you have that number? What's the number again of the first one you remember?
UFC 266.
Oh, okay.
That's when,
Wow,
that's when I
that's
started
way
work.
before that.
That's
All
when
right.
I started work. That would be apropos if we got 266. Volk versus Ortega.
That was my last one I was in Vegas for.
Yeah, that's where
Wait,
it all
is that my
kicked
last
off.
one I was in Vegas for? No, because I came for 300. Did I come for 300? Yes, I came for 300 with you.
Oh shit! Shout out to Nico who just said that I love guys. He also has 69 fart coins on Big Benny. Pray for him. We're praying for you, Nico. Kirby Collect says those are going to be some mid-ass Apex snoozer posters. Yes, it was definitely just some bullshit posters they had laying around. They stuffed them in a tube and they upcharged
No.
500% for them, but it'll be all right.
I'm giving them more credit.
John Dowd said
we got a
UFC
winner
300. I'm down. That'd be amazing. Nevo's 8 says, hi from Cozoros Island, almost 3 a.m. over here. Wow, that's crazy.
Shout out.
That is crazy because it is only, I don't even know what time it is.
7:51.
7:51. God, it's great. Alzoros Island? Where is this? Holy shit. It's an
Where is it?
autonomous region of Portugal.
Oh, wow.
Wow, thank you for watching, man. We really appreciate it. It's pretty crazy. Fucking A. Ballyhays Dangle is in Peru on holiday watching UFC. He doesn't speak Spanish, so boys in the back are his sole commentary. You're the man.
Let's
You're the man.
go.
Thanks for watching. Let's go.
We'll keep you
Joe
informed.
Gonzalez says we're going to get Road to UFC posters.
Tough. We get the tough finale from...
Blurry Manny says, does anyone else think Rick looks like Fazeev? Yeah.
I've gotten that before.
JM62-100, GC, who you got, Jake Paul or Chavez? Jake Paul by decision.
I got Chavez.
All right. Hey, shout out from Ireland. Shout out to Doze and Sam.
Shout out to our guy Ariel Helwani over at the Jake Paul fight as well.
Yeah, he is. He's over in Anaheim, man. All right. They're introducing Renato Money Moicano, Kraken's newest sponsor, and Beneil Dariush. We've got a 2 TV set up here, and they're on different time zones. And
the audio is also not on the same.
Yeah, to break the fourth wall, we have 2 different synced up streams in front of us that are off, and then the audio that we're hearing in our ear is different from that as well. So
This one's far ahead. This one's behind. And then the audio is like 2 seconds behind this one.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Round 1. Renato Moicano, Beneil Dariush. I bet on Beneil Dariush as a plus 110 underdog.
Oh, I like it. What did it close at?
I want to say like minus 115.
For Beneil.
Yeah.
So it
coin
swung
flip.
to Beneil.
Yeah, barely. Coin flip though. Round 1, we're underway. Can't afford to lose. Study bitch coin.
Moicano looks big.
Tats look good. Haircut looks good. What Beneil Dariush do we see? Knocked out in his last 2 fights.
A lot of range finding right now.
Big swing and a miss on a kick for Benny D.
Ooh, ooh. I like that from Moicano. Ooh, good kick from Beneil, though.
Yeah. They're used to throwing those things out there. Man, ooh. Left misses for Dariush. But man, he can get that thing out there, huh? Ooh.
Damn.
Kick from Dariush. Moicano answers with a left.
While on 1 foot, he just throws it.
The gray on Dariush is crazy, man. He really, he looks like an aged man in there.
He's fighting pretty well, though.
Another nice leg kick for Benny D.
Ooh. He's going heavy with the kicks here. I like it. They're talking about the
Another
power
kick.
of Beneil.
Yeah, man.
He's sneaky with it.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Wow, nice combo. And Dariush almost landed a big counter there.
I mean, this one had grapplers striking written all over it.
Yep. I'm down for it, though.
No, they look good.
90
I like
seconds
this so
in,
far.
This is a nice fight. Oh, another nice
Beneil's
leg
been going
kick.
to the kicks.
Yeah, nice knee off the break there from Moicano. Yeah, man, from this angle, Moicano looks way
looks
bigger
big,
than
right?
Dariush.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Ooh.
Oh, nice left from Benny D.
Woo! It's heating up.
Another nice inside leg kick for Benny D. Whoa, another nice leg kick. Puts Moicano on the mat.
This is good.
I like what I'm seeing so far from Benny D.
Yeah, he looks sharp. He looks very sharp. Well, how many fight skid is he on? 2 or 3?
2. Got knocked out in his last 2. Charles Oliveira and Arman Sarukian. Not bad competition.
I mean, those
to
are
lose
2
from.
good.
Whoa. Dariush throws a leg kick and then
Slips
hits
or maybe his knee?
Yeah, I think he just slipped off the back end. Yeah, man, it's been a year and a half since we've seen, bro.
Really?
Yeah, December 2023. Ooh, man, some big shots landed by both. Now they tie up. Moicano's got him pushed up against the cage.
Clinch here from Moicano. Beneil already has underhooks. Tried to shoot for a takedown of his own.
Moicano putting that weight on him. Now they break, back to the striking. Ooh, kick barely misses for Moicano. Ooh, nice body kick for Beneil.
The kicks are finding home for Beneil.
Inside low kick from Beneil.
Moicano's leg is already kind of getting welted up.
Lot of tongue going on right now. Ooh, nice combo from Moicano.
Beneil shakes his head.
Yeah, Beneil shakes his head. Low kick for Moicano there.
Pace is slowed just a little.
Yeah, Beneil throws up a couple kicks. Another nice body kick for Beneil. Jab misses for Moicano. Haven't gone off the gas, but they're landing. Ooh, nice combo for Beneil. Ooh, nice shot from Moicano as well.
They're willing to trade here. I love this.
Dariush just doesn't stop throwing the kicks. Oh! Moicano drops Dariush. Dariush grabbing onto a single. He's trying to get a takedown. Oh, man, now Moicano gets his back.
Uh-oh.
Dariush rolling out of it. Oh, scrambling like crazy. Moicano on his back now, 30 seconds to go. He's landing big shots. Oh, man, Dariush trying to get out of this one.
Oh, my Lord.
Dariush trying to work his way back up. He might be able to survive. There's 20 seconds to go. Moicano lands another nice shot. Oh, man. Beneil covering up.
Dariush looks toasted.
Oh, man. Oh, Moicano lands another good one. Now Dariush throws.
Wow.
10 seconds to go. Throws an inside low kick. I think he might make it to the end of this round.
He's going to make it to the end of this round, but, man, that was a stiff shot.
Wow. Moicano dropped him bad. Beneil takes a big breath as he's looking around.
Beneil's ability to recover is insane.
Insane.
He was on those legs the instant he hit the mat. And then even when he gets up, he's trying to throw back fight-ending shots. But that's an easy 10-9 Moicano right there.
Yeah, fuck. Wow.
Damn.
That was crazy.
I want to see the replay on that. It looked like just a straight.
10-9 money Moicano. That was nasty. Dropped him bad. Here's the replay of it.
Yep.
Oh, throws out the jab.
Out.
Boom. Right straight. Lands as flush as can be. Drops Beneil Dariush bad.
But watch the recovery. He's on Queer Street, and then he's right on the legs.
Right on it. That saved him, man. I don't know how much the cobwebs have cleared.
Beneil's tough, man. Beneil's ridiculously tough. So game.
It's tough.
You got to be confident if you're Moicano now, though. You found him.
Yeah, Billy Tang talking about holy shit, the scrambles.
That was
CB says this is going to cost him his parlay. Beneil comes out swinging in the first 5 seconds here.
The scrambles.
Oh, nice left from Beneil.
The scrambles in that exchange were incredible.
Oh, it's crazy. Now Moicano trying to get a takedown. Oh, doesn't work out for him. Beneil lands on top.
He almost like halfway abandoned it to pull guard.
Yeah.
Oh, because he thinks he can sweep.
Oh, Moicano trying to grab a leg. Yo, the scrambles in this are fucking crazy. Beneil tries to get the back. They're back up on their feet.
Moicano's grabbing a
Moicano
leg.
goes to the ground. They're up against the cage.
I love this.
Yo, they're scrambling out here.
This is fun.
Now they're kind of stalling.
These are the types of fights where it's like when people are like grappling's boring. You just need the right grappling.
Couple nice uppercuts there for Beneil. Ooh, watch the fence, Beneil.
Yeah, this is fun.
Scrambling up against the cage. Beneil trying to get a takedown of his own. Down.
Ooh, gives up the back.
Whoa, he's too high. He's too high.
Oh, no, he's not.
Oh, wait, no.
No, he's not.
Now he's on. Can he get that hook in? No. Now they split. Beneil back up against the cage.
Damn.
And on a single. He's got the single.
Beneil is relentless, man.
Yeah, he's got the single. Gets him down.
Gonna get the back. He's been trying to go
back. For that. Man, this is a nice bounce back so far from Beneil Dariush.
Impressive. Got completely rocked and just right back to it.
Rocked and then Moicano landed some pretty big follow-up shots near the end of that round. At that point when he got up and Dariush was covering up, it was not looking good for him.
Damn.
He's grinding on him right now, man.
Yep. All right, Moicano back to his feet.
Now they split.
Tries a knee.
Doesn't really land. Pushes him right back up against the fence.
Moicano looks like he's wearing it now, too.
Yeah. Level changes, underhooks. They're moving fast in these scrambles. Dariush in on another single. Ooh, dumps him down. Nice takedown for Dariush. Man, now he's got all his weight on him.
Dariush 2 for 2 on takedowns.
Yeah, Beneil 2 for 2 on the takedowns.
Man, what a bounce back round this has been for Beneil.
For real, halfway through it. Ooh, Beneil lands a shot. He's trying to posture up to be able to land more.
Moicano is starting to look like he's slowing and wearing that damage.
Yeah, and Beneil is. Oh. Is he trying to lock up a choke here?
No.
Nah, I thought he was trying to lock the hand.
He's in guard still.
Yeah.
Or is he in half? He might be in half. He's in half. Actually, he could have gotten that choke if
Yeah, I thought he was squeezing too, but nah. He's just putting all his weight on him, rubbing that elbow in his face, landing shots when he gets the opportunity to. This is a really nice round so far for Beneil.
You saw something. He might have been working on a choke. He might be trying to get an arm triangle or something here. Oh, we got a view of
Ilia Topuria getting his hand wraps in the back.
Man, Beneil has dominated this round.
Yeah, nice bounce back round from Beneil. Man, if it wasn't for that dropping, he'd be, in my opinion, on his way to being up 2-0.
Yeah, I would have given him that round for
sure.
sure.
Man, almost 4 minutes of control time for Beneil. He's been controlling this for about all but 20 seconds this round.
Moicano needs to do something drastic. I think he knows this round's over. He needs to come out in the third hot.
.40 seconds to go. Beneil still just riding on top. I'd like to see him inflict some damage if he could. Right now, he's sort of just putting his weight on him. I think he thinks he might have something here. What, a head and arm or something? Ooh, Moicano's face kind of starting to look red, but
he's gonna have to get to the other side if he wants that. That's very hard to finish from there.
Yeah, it looked like he was just kind of chilling in that position. Oh, now he's landing some.
He's going after a leg.
Oh, Moicano going after a leg, doesn't get anything.
Uses it to
separate, gets to the end of the round. That's a Beneil round all day for me.
Yep. 10-9 Beneil.
Dominant round 2, 19-19. I think everyone's gonna have that one 19-19 going into round 3. 19-19.
Now that we have the digital scorecards, I've gotten rusty on even how we did this.
Dacian saying can't stand with him. Smart call on Beneil's part. Yeah.
I don't think that's true though.
I mean, I thought he was having a ton of success on the feet before getting dropped, but that was good shit.
Moicano looks almost defeated in the corner.
Right now, Beneil Dariush minus 400 on the live line.
You have to think the
Moicano
momentum's all with Beneil, so yeah, I get that.
You also think Beneil has to be like, I know what I'm about to do.
I know what I'm doing, yeah.
I know what I'm about to do, man. Let's bum rush this man.
When you're on a 2-fight losing streak, you get back in that win column by any means necessary.
Give us the old thumbs up in the YouTube. Give us a comment in the chat. Go ahead and subscribe. 300K subscribers today.
Shout out.
Shout out, man.
Big for us.
All right.
We really appreciate you guys.
Here we go. Round 3 starts. Right on the monster can. Wow, nice Superman punch left from Beneil Dariush, and he's right back in on that takedown. Gets him down. Trying to go for the back. Ooh. Almost at his back. Doesn't get it. Now he's pulling him on top of him, and Moicano flips it. Oh, now he's trying to get back up. Oh, they're scrambling again.
He was trying to get Beneil's back.
Yeah, that was not great for Beneil there. But now he gets back up. Boom. Oh, throws a nice body kick. Follows it up with a left. Another body kick. Another body kick. Oh, Moicano gets on his back now. Moicano going for a takedown heavy here. Beneil, oh, tries for a spinning elbow off the break.
He had a punch for his trouble.
Yeah. Standing in the center of the octagon. Moicano both feet firmly planted on the Monster Energy can.
Ooh.
Feels like both dudes are starting to get a little labored. Nice knee from Beneil. Nice elbow from Beneil. Charles Oliveira getting stretched out in the back. Feels like a big fight feel when they show us this in the middle of a fight. Yeah.
God, we're going to see Charles and Ilia later.
Wait.
Jeez.
Couple nice low kicks for Beneil. Another nice low kick for Beneil. Ooh. Big swing and a miss on the left there for Dariush. Another inside low kick. Oh, tries to throw a kick. Moicano catches it. Nothing doing on the takedown. Yeah, right back up. Ooh, nice left from Beneil. Another nice left.
This feels like anybody's round.
Yeah, for sure. I favor Beneil for now, but there's still too much time. Too much can happen.
Beneil looks so much fresher. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, nice left from Moicano, and then gets away out of a huge hook from Beneil. Oh, now Beneil trying to get a takedown.
Got it.
And he gets it. And it's near the center of the octagon, which could be huge for him. Tried to suck in those legs. Now he tries to get on the back. Ooh. Ooh. Now Moicano carrying Dariush on his back. Dariush looking like a turtle shell on top of Moicano's back.
What is he trying to do from here? Is he going to do the Michael Chandler?
Yeah. Is Moicano gonna pull the Michael Chandler? Now Moicano gives up on it.
Gets it.
Drags him back to the ground. Just kind of holding him, controlling him. 1:45 to go. Moicano rolling. Ooh, Beneil Dariush ends up on top, scrambling. Now they're both back up. Now they're striking again. Ooh, nice left from Beneil. Nice combo. Now they're chucking him.
They're just willing to swing in the middle there. I
love it. Tie up against the cage. Level change by Beneil. I don't know if he's going to be able to get this. Nah. Nice knee from Beneil.
Moicano needs to summon whatever that was in the first round.
1:15 to go. Yeah, he could really go for one of those right now. Inside low kick.
Dariush also looking a little labored.
Oh, they're both labored right now. These punches have definitely lost the pepper they had on them in the first round.
Oh, my God.
Man, they are labored. Minute to go here.
Hit him with like a slow motion.
Minute to go. Moicano's got him pressed up against the cage. Tries the level change. Beneil says, nah. Beneil flips it. Separates. Puts a labored left. 40 seconds. $30 seconds. No
really
punches thrown.
Yeah.
Ooh, couple shots there from Beneil. Glancing.
Oh.
Beneil needs to get them hands up. 20 seconds to go. Oh. Moicano going for a takedown. Beneil
I don't know about that decision.
Stuffs it, man. Yeah, 7 seconds to go. 5, 4. All right.
That's
I give that to Beneil, man.
10-9 Dariush for me.
I think it's quite a clear 29-28 for Beneil Dariush.
And if so, that would be a cash for you.
That would be a cash for me as an underdog. Beneil Dariush.
Do we have the lights set up to flash?
For sure. There's no doubt. We definitely brought that all the way from New York.
29-28 Dariush.
Shout out to Beneil, man. Good for the salt and pepper gang.
First round, dire position. Comes back round 2 and 3 and just takes it.
Benny D, man. That's a big win.
Huge. Needs it.
That is a big win.
Moicano puts his arms up. Maybe he thinks he won that, but I don't see it.
I'm not certain. I am not certain, man.
Round 3 was certainly closer than round 2, but I don't think you can score it for Moicano.
I don't think so either. Oh, the crowd's going crazy. What is this?
Where is that?
Looks like an Air Force base.
Is it? No, is it
like.
UFC X? Where is this?
There's planes in the background.
Was it an Air Force base?
I think it was an Air Force base. All right. Here we go. We're about to get the call.
Oh, yeah, there are planes back there.
All right, so we're going to see who gets their hand raised first, but we won't know the score.
We won't hear it, yeah.
Here we go. All 3 judges score it.
29-28 for your winner.
I don't know. Bruce is doing a lot of talking, man.
By unanimous decision.
It might be split. Nah,
This
Beneil
is
Dariush.
truly the moment I have been waiting for.
Beneil Dariush gets it done.
Well done,
I'm
Frankie.
assuming 29-28 on all 3 judges' scorecards. Now we're about to actually hear it. All 3 judges scored it 29-28. Yeah, 29-28. We've been on point on the scorecards tonight.
Yeah.
Get us over there. You want us to drive over to T-Mobile for the main event? We'll score it. Big win for Beneil Dariush. 17 lightweight wins. That's fucking crazy. Second
More than
most.
Donald Cerrone, who was
As
known
many.
for like...
As many as Donald
Sorry,
Cerrone.
tied with Donald Cerrone, who was known for being like the game guy.
Crazy, man. Gives a little shout out to his...
Nobody catching that Jim Miller, though.
No.
That bad boy.
Gives a shout out to his LNS, Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Big win for Beneil, man. Big win. Those body shots were nasty. I wonder who he calls out, man. I mean, he was so close to the title a couple years
Has
ago.
he been a call-out guy? I don't feel like he's going to call
I
anybody
feel
out.
like he just shouts out the JC and moves on with it.
He says he got lazy in the first and got caught. I guess
Yeah.
that would explain, but it was just a picture-perfect shot.
Yeah, it
by
was a
Moicano.
great shot by Moicano. Following up that jab with that straight, it was a thing of beauty. And now we get Josh Van Brandon, Roy Valen, and 2 title fights.
Ooh.
Fucking hell. I'm down.
All right. Last chance.
Okay.
Van, Royval.
I'm going Van. I'm going Josh Van.
Man,
I'm going Josh Van.
it's just his time, huh?
No, I'm just very biased. I'm not certain. I think Royval's a good pick, man. What do we got? Gonna get triggered when the winner thanks Jesus. That's what Everglade says. No need to do that, man. Just let him live his life. Sammy says, shout out from Sweden. 5 in the morning watching UFC on TV.
Oh, my
and
God.
you guys on the phone. Sammy writing from Sweden. Great show, lads. Shout out to you, Sammy.
We love
Shout
you.
out to Sweden, man.
We love you. Thank you for rocking with us.
Absolutely.
5 a.m.
I love the Swedes. One of the best flags. Shout out to Sweden, man. And shout out to Sammy. Sammy Sweden. A bit lackluster of a fight. Was hoping to get Money's victory speech.
Suni Lee.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to Suni Lee.
Oh,
Shout out to Holly Madison.
Holly Madison.
Oh, shout out to
the
John Wei
champ.
Lee.
The champ.
These fighters are going to be on one tonight.
And Joanna in the back there. Oh, there she goes. She
Dude,
is.
we went to UFC X today.
Yeah.
The line for Joanna Young Jacek was
Nuts.
insane.
Oh.
Kayla Harris and Amanda Nunez
Kayla and
side by
Amanda.
side. Wow.
What does it say on her?
Amanda Nunez, the lioness.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, Cafe Du Monde. They're talking about New Orleans. We get Suni Lee again and Holly Madison. Who's gonna be the
what?
Who's the guy on the Knicks that turns up for Suni Lee?
Oh, OG Anunoby.
Yeah. Who's gonna be the OG Anunoby? Is it gonna be Josh Van? Turning up because Suni Lee's in attendance. Oh fuck, we're getting a great promo for Dustin Poirier's retirement. Oh, this is sick.
God, I can't believe it's actually about to be over.
1 month from now.
That's
Wow.
wild.
Frank, I hate to do this. Nope, never mind.
Hate to do what, man? Huh?
I thought I lost audio. It was because I was...
I had to refresh, all right?
Oh, you just had to refresh. Okay, all right. I was going to say, I hate to do this, Frank, but lost the audio for the great Poirier promo. Woo. I can't wait for that. God, is that the next pay-per-view after this? It's only like 3 weeks away.
Wait, is that? Oh my
Yeah.
God.
It's only like 3 weeks away, bro. We making beignets? Ask Jordan if he's making beignets for that watch party.
He's getting a list together right
Go to
now.
Cafe Du Monde for fight fees?
Cafe Du Monde? No, I think we do a crawfish boil out on Long Island
Let's do it.
with pizza. That's Saturday.
Ooh.
Crawfish boil out on Long Island. GC Rick, you gonna watch the new F1 movie? Yes, and I'm gonna go
Hell
watch it.
yes.
I'm gonna go watch it in fucking IMAX. Love Brad Pitt. Love F1. We keep passing the F1 course over here, and it looks incredible. I'm going to drive a Ferrari tomorrow morning. Shout out! You'll see that on the behind-the-scenes footage.
I just listened to a podcast. Shout out to the Big Picture on the Ringer, talking about the F1 movie, and I am extremely excited about it.
Robert M940. Hey guys, Can you shout out to Poplar Bluff, Missouri? I watch the show every week. You're damn right we can. Shout out to Poplar Bluff, Missouri.
Poplar
We've
Bluff.
had
We love
Azores Islands, Sweden, Ireland, Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Man, shout out to y'all. We appreciate y'all watching. It means a lot. Wow, Poplar Bluff does not look like a large city. 16,000. The mascot, the Mules. Shout out to the Poplar Bluff Mules, man. Yeah, shout out to Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Shout out to the shout out. I got Van, Hunter B. Who you got?
I picked Van in our staff rankings, but I was going vibes.
Get a Welsh flag on the stream. Yeah, Max Mason, shout out. Oh, it's going to be such a good fight next month. On set. Nico says New Zealand. I wonder if that's where he's watching from. I hope you are, brother. Shout out to the land down under. Kaikara, France, trying to become a champ.
I forgot BMF title on the line.
Hey, Billy Tang, 4895. BITB is worldwide, baby. Shout out from Australia.
Hey.
Shout out to Australia. Love the boys down under. Wolf Shark says Lake Charles, Louisiana sends love and good vibes. Let's go.
Louisiana.
Shout out. Your boy Dustin Poirier fighting next month.
Can't wait to get to those voicemails next week.
Are you going to play them now?
I cannot wait for the
Nah.
voicemails, bro. It's going to be great.
I asked Connor earlier. I was like, Connor, should
Hey.
we play those voicemails we didn't play? And he was like, Frank will actually murder you.
Frank will kill us. CCKMD watching from Detroit. Shout out from Detroit. Danny C, shout out Wigan. Oh, if you're in Wigan, we fuck with you.
Can we get
Shout
all
out to
50
Aspinall.
states plus a bunch of international countries?
Yeah. Poplar Bluff, let's go. Posters we're gonna open after the
this
Josh
fight.
Van fight.
After
We're
this
gonna be
next
on a
fight.
high from Josh Van, and then we're gonna open a UFC 229. Shout out from Lima, Peru, Javier Moscoso.
Hey.
Fuck yeah, this is incredible. Rondi's, Everett, Washington. JM62100 watching from the PDX. Man, this is amazing. Soya's got a Georgian in London trying to wake up. Diet Coke fan 11, hello from Canada. Man, this is amazing. Portland, another amazing place. Man, this is badass. Wow, Pamela Ascusi, hi from Copenhagen, Denmark, 5:19 a.m. This is amazing, bro. Kirksville, stand up, Ethan.
Can I just say how
Let's
much
go.
I'm enjoying the opposite end of that spectrum, the not being 2 a.m. right
Oh,
now?
I love it. I love it. What else we got? What else? Stephen Kelleher, Sacramento, California.
Wow.
Puff, puff,
do
give.
you see this? Most significant
Yes.
strikes per minute.
Joshua Van,
Josh Van.
8.2. That's insane,
My
man.
God.
Chef
Buzzsaw.
Based, Bellingham, Washington. Ethan 83K watching from the 31st Street in Kansas City. Shout out to Kansas City. Sam G, she's watching from Philly. Aiden Townsend, he just wants a shout out. Shout out,
Aiden.
man. Benjamin Andrew watching from Green Bay. Go fucking Packers. Oh my God. Ia, shout out from Montevideo, Uruguay.
Wow.
What the fuck? That is so sick. Colorado, here for Raw Dog 303, baby. That's Bobby Brownski. St. Louis in the house. Fat Tony watching from Syracuse. Compton, California. Houston, Texas. Charleston, South Carolina. Regina, Saskatchewan. Salt Lake City in the house. Houston, Texas. Edinburgh from Liam. Watching from Pakistan.
Yo.
Abduki's watching from Pakistan. HDB watching from South Africa. Hello from Leeds, Midlands, United Kingdom. Shout out to Delaware, TMC. I'll be in Delaware at Dover in 3 weeks for the NASCAR race. Shout out, man.
You're going to that?
Yeah, it's going to be fucking sick.
I don't think I even knew that.
Yeah. Shout out to Boone, Iowa. Shout out to Iowa. Dusty ass state. I love it. Beals Bub. Shout out to Cincinnati. Diet Coke fan. Shout out to Diet Coke. Hello from
Shout out to Diet
Cornwall,
Coke.
England. Cornish Living says shout out from Cornwall, England. 4:21
Shout out to you,
a.m.
Cornish.
man. We got San Antonio in the house. Gerald Edwards, mailman extraordinaire from Perryton, Texas.
Ask him if he wants to be in Mailman Fight League.
Chef Base 88 says no gooning tonight, boys. Over and out. Famous Cell, let's go Clemson Tigers. Love it, man. Shout out to Michigan, Melbourne, Australia, Omaha. a Welsh city that there's no way I could pronounce.
We had to hit 30 states there.
Fuck, we had to. Shout out from
And
Toronto.
then another 20 countries.
Shout out from Asheville, North Carolina. Great city. Love Asheville. Glasgow, Mexico, Noonan, California, Oregon. Love it, man. Essex. It's 420 in the UK. Shout out to Essex, man.
You guys are troopers, man.
You guys are troopers, man, for real. Oregon, Miami, Florida.
You
in
guys
the
are
house.
troopers, man.
Thanks.
Sorry, Frank. I'm a little bit out of it. Oh, Beelzebub, North Korea in the house.
No, he's lying. Didn't
know
he say
he's
somewhere
lying.
else earlier?
Yeah, he is. West Palm Beach, Florida. We literally need a map that's lit up with where everyone's coming from. Anyone watching from Myanmar? I feel like people are almost fucking with us at this point. Hello from Hong Kong. Shout out to Luxembourg. Aloha from Hawaii.
Aloha. My favorite place.
Shout out to Chase Elliott for the win. Schaffhausen, Switzerland. Casting couch
Damn.
ass setup, boys.
Chill. Josh Van looks ready for this moment.
Oh,
huh?
yeah. He looks fucking good to go. That Myanmar flag looks sick. Last one we're going to give, shout out to someone watching from Mars. We really appreciate you.
I'm dubious on that one.
I'm sorry that I'm late to this, but how are the Parlay boys doing?
We are still alive.
Because this is my pick.
We need the over 1.5 here.
Done and done.
JC Mitchum says, what do you think of Talbot Malcolm Wallmaker?
Nah.
fucking
Chill out.
banger.
Malcolm has shown himself to be at levels that I think we need to.
Getting a few people watching from the moon.
All right, come on, guys.
Okay, that was actually great. I got on a bit of a high there from how many
That was
different
fun.
places we
That was
shouted
fun.
out. That was awesome. Someone asked if the Celsius cans are empty. No, they are not. Someone said that guava kiwi is the worst flavor earlier.
Somebody said the orange was the best one, though. Oh, this is the orange one.
I disagree.
It's not bad.
Guava kiwi's not bad. You
Guava
want to try?
kiwi.
Here, I only need one
Drink
more sip.
more, and then I'll have some. Didn't Tom drink
not bad, man.
Rico Celsius?
Yeah. I can only do so much Celsius, man. There's a lot
kiwi
of caffeine
guava.
in there. It's delicious, though.
No, that's not bad.
It's not bad at all. Someone said orange is the kitty's titties. Oh,
Yeah.
wait.
Oh, that's what it was. They
Wait,
said it
we
was
got
the kitty's
double
titties.
sparkling guava.
Oh, okay.
You could have just opened the other one.
That's all right. We'll share. All right. Josh Van here. Now
Chef
in the
Base
octagon.
says we need to lock in. That is exactly what we're about
We're
to
locked
do.
in. We're
Let's
locked
lock in,
it's,
baby.
It's Josh Van time. We're in the Van.
Brandon Raw Dog, Roy Val, getting ready to make the walk. We have officially throw on your seatbelt. We are in Van's van. We are ready to ride with our guy, the 12th ranked flyweight in the world, fighting out of Myanmar, Joshua Van.
Second fighter in UFC history with 100+ significant strikes in 5 of his
Can you
first 8
name who
fights.
the other one is?
I already saw.
Damn
It's
it.
Joanna.
I did know. I saw that stat last time he fought. Yeah,
But
Joanna.
it reminds me of Joanna. The way he just puts that
Yeah.
pressure and dominates people with volume.
Yeah.
He fights like Joanna.
Can we adjust this right here?
Oh, it's like coming
It's one
out.
of those, you know. I don't have a couch like this anymore, but growing up, I had a couch like this, and there's nothing like a factory reset on the cushions. You've been sitting for
My
too
couch
long.
is like that, and my wife is. I picked our couch. It's very comfortable, but the cushions do detach, and it gets like this. And I have 3 children who jump on it and ruin
yeah.
it every single day,
tough.
and she's quite mad at me.
Yeah, you got to get it nice and tight. Here comes Raw Dog Roy Val.
All right.
Hood up.
I'm sitting like this because I got to lock in.
I feel like you gotta.
What's he walking out to?
I feel like you gotta. Frank, do I ever actually say that?
Yes. Every time it's like, hey, I think we should go to Shanghai. You're like, I feel like we've gotta.
I feel like
feel
I haven't
we
said
should-
that.
I feel like
actually.
we should do the next watch party from the moon. I feel like we gotta.
I feel like I have. Not
It's
said
always
that.
like a, you don't say yes, you don't say no. It's like, I feel like we've gotta.
I do feel like we have to.
I like how the rising popularity of my "Leave Me Alone, I'm Working." That
Oh,
you,
yeah. Not now. Working. I love how every time we do it, you sound more and more estranged.
There's that one, and then there's Frank saying something to me, and I'm clearly not either paying attention because I'm playing Magic or doing something, and him being like, "You're not fucking listening." to me.
The ultimate Rick, you know he's not listening, is when he gets one of these. Just like the,
just
all
walking
right.
with it.
After this, we will go to In and Out, and we will take an Uber to get there.
Yes.
And it's just like The world is shut off to that man.
It's
He
right.
is not hearing
It's true.
anything.
I will
you're
literally
saying.
tell him like, man, I don't feel well, and he just walks away.
No, I say, did you say something?
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
You know he's playing Magic when the
Sideways.
phone is
Sideways.
landscape, and he's usually double handing, and just that's when you know. There's nothing like an Ariel Rick post-show phone lock-in where they
Dear God.
disappear to the world. Yesterday,
we have to walk with them in the streets
oh
of Manhattan.
my
like,
God!
It's like we're rounding
in
up
Manhattan,
puppies. Yeah.
in Manhattan or in Vegas.
Both of
Yesterday,
us are always like, how many times have we spent in our life waiting for them to
waiting.
catch up?
We're walking at a normal pace, and we turn around, and there's Rick and Ariel, both just 100 steps behind us. Yesterday, Dustin, our camera guy Dustin, who's been spending the week with us, getting a lot of great behind-the-scenes footage. Shout out to him, man, great guy. Me and him are walking through the casino. We're trying to get to Cooking with Volk at Culture Kings, and we needed to get there. And like, me and Dustin are walking at a normal pace, and like we keep having to turn around. We're like, holy shit! And he's just like, man, these guys really walk slow, huh? I was just like, you'd be shocked at how much time I've wasted in my life waiting for these
me and
guys
Ariel,
to play
both
catch
of
up.
us?
Yes, and you guys are both
Okay.
in sync. He is walking directly behind you. Y'all's legs are moving in sync, and you guys are just going on the phones.
Okay, to be fair, most of the time when I'm doing that, I am doing something that is
I agree. And
relevant.
also, Ariel's getting off the show and he's got a billion texts and
yeah.
he's dealing with a bunch of shit. I understand y'all are working, but when we're walking, it is like, oh, God.
In that case, I was getting us the access to Culture Kings. Otherwise, we wouldn't have gotten it.
I'm
That
not
is-
convinced that you guys just aren't texting each other.
Checking each
Yeah.
other.
Can you believe how fucking slow we're walking and they're waiting for us?
Look at these fucking idiots.
Waiting
They
for
think we're
No,
doing
my
something.
favorite has been like, Eric's like,
Whoa.
whoa, what's your hurry?
us. Yo, big. I don't know if people are watching another
No,
sport
they're,
outside
they're,
in the
they're
sports
not even
book.
showing the pay-per-view.
Oh,
out
they're not
there.
even
No.
showing
Wow,
the
somebody's
pay-per-view.
celebrating something out
Someone's
there.
celebrating someone. Someone just hit a big bet outside. I thought there was a big pop for Josh Van.
It was actually Jordan. He just said, I quit. I've just made so much money. And then he
What did he
left.
bet on? What sport was it?
He wouldn't even stick around to tell us.
Wow. R.I.P.
Okay,
Jordan.
Dozen Sam, $5 Canadian. Rick has takes that my heart wishes were not true, but my brain can't fight the logic. GC is the MMA Labrador part of my brain. Fuck yeah, I like that.
That's the most accurate description of us ever.
The Angels just scored.
I love it. The Angels just scored.
That's it?
A fucking regular season baseball game. These
Look,
people
when you,
must have
when you hit
mad
a bet,
breath.
you hit a bet.
Frank, can somebody in that control room pop out and just tell them Josh Van is fighting?
Yeah.
Let them know.
Here we go. Josh Van fighting. Shout out to
Jason Herzog.
Jason Herzog. Not only do the roses for Ilia Topuria, but Josh Van got roses on the chest. All right, we're underway. This fight is about to be sick.
I love this one.
You need the over 1.5, Frankie, for your parlay pick?
Damn right I do.
All right, bro, lock in.
Royval looks big.
Nice,
Long
nice
in there.
body kick. He looks fucking huge in there
Yep.
compared to Josh.
And he's using that size right now well. Keeping him right on the end of that jab.
I know, man. And Josh Van's going to have to use that striking to get through. Big step up in competition, big step up in size.
Ooh, Royval's looking good.
Yeah, man.
Sharp.
40 seconds in, Josh Van hasn't been able to throw much of anything. Nice jab from Royval.
God, he looks a head taller than him.
Like, he looks massive.
Van is not a
impressive.
big flyweight.
Yeah. Let's see what happens, though. Nice jab. Leg kick.
Wow. Early, this is incredible by Royval.
Oh, yeah.
Just completely controlling him.
Yeah, Josh Van not been able to do anything. I don't even think he's thrown a strike. Oh, there's a nice left from Van. Oh, nice right from Josh Van. Nice body kick from Royval. Oh, nice right by Josh Van.
Straight, got him.
Nice inside low kick. Josh Van's starting to connect a little bit now.
His striking is so ridiculous.
Royval pumping
the-
that jab out,
The
man.
activity of Royval on that jab is going to
Yeah,
do
he's
wonders for
pumping
him.
that jab out. Van's going to have to put some hurt on him at some point.
I mean, that's the way
Ooh.
you stop a guy like Van, who's so volume heavy.
Yeah.
You prevent
Ooh.
him. Oh,
Nice left
Van
from
landed
Van,
something nice
yeah.
in there.
Nice switch to the body there from Van.
Ooh,
Inside low kick.
ooh. All right, Van's starting to get off a little bit now.
Another nice jab, which is crazy with the volume that Royval's putting out because Josh Van has the 8.2 significant strikes a minute.
No, Royval.
That was a nice left from Royval.
It's a great tactical game plan for Royval.
Yeah, halfway through round. Ooh, both guys land there.
Do we see a takedown attempted?
I don't know. Oh, couple good shots from Josh Van there.
Yeah, the power difference is there. Van's got it.
For sure, man.
Oh.
Josh Van lands a nice right there, but Royval lands as well.
Oh, nice straight.
Looks like some blood starting to come from the nose of Royval.
Damn.
Oh, man. Whenever he gets close, he's able to land.
Yeah. When he closes that distance, it's all
Another nice
Van.
right from Josh Van. Body kick from Royval.
Royval's the one closing the distance. I'd probably stay right there.
What are they doing? 90 seconds to go. Nice body kick from Royval. Oh!
That looked more like a slip.
Yeah.
But the power is there.
Yeah,
And
for sure.
Royval's got to be doing more of the jabbing that he was doing, because when he's closing this distance,
Royval lands something stiff there.
it's not going hot for him.
We're getting some pants adjustments. A
His,
la Dustin Poirier from
His
Josh
nose
Van.
is busted up.
Yeah, man. You see the pan adjustment?
God, Josh Van is so crispy,
a young
man.
Dustin Poirier. Oh! Big right from Josh Van.
Damn.
Nice leg kick.
Royval's got a.
Oh, another nice right.
Damn.
Oh,
my
another
God.
nice combo. Front
Royval's
kick.
got to get the fuck out of there.
Oh, man. Royval's landing some as well. But Josh Van is landing the much more significant strikes. Nice body kick from Royval. Royval lands a nice combo there.
Round two's got some takedown attempts in it.
Oh,
If I'm
front
his
kick barely
coaches,
misses
I ask
for
him
Royval.
to.
Oh, nice body shots from Van there.
That nose is shot.
10 seconds here, round one. Ooh, nice left from Van. Okay, so a lot of volume for Brandon
That's
Royval.
a Josh Van.
Josh Van
That's an
starting to
easy-
bleed from the nose as well.
That's an easy.
I just
10-9,
think
yeah.
I think the damage done by Josh Van was much more significant.
Also
than
the
that done by Royval.
accuracy, the ability to make
10-9,
Royval stop.
Joshua Van in round one. Let's
10-9
see.
Van.
Wow, Bill Steinmetz, our guy, with a $20 super chat.
Oh.
Hope Vegas is treating you gents well and you're making some solid memories with the crew. Enjoy the fights. Bill, we fucking love you, man. You are the absolute man. Thank you
love
so
you.
much. You are the man, and we absolutely have been. This has been a tremendous trip. I'm really hoping the behind-the-scenes shows just how much fun we've had, how many really cool things we've gotten to do. It's been a fantastic time. It's been busy, but it's been awesome.
This work by Van, we're seeing the replays here, just like every time that either one closes the distance, Van is landing the better shots in the exchange.
God, those rights are landing so clean.
Royval was doing great at the very start of the round, where he was just staying completely out of range with his longer arms.
Let's see what we got on live line. Joshua Van minus 395, Brandon Royval plus 280.
That makes sense.
We're underway, round two. Here we go. Do we see a takedown from Brandon Royval?
I'm not sure why Royval is fighting at his range again now. He just needs to be longer.
Ooh, nice jab from
Oh
Joshua
my
Van.
God.
And then body shots, and he follows it up with a right. It's almost like he's waking Brandon Royval up, man. Oh, we're getting an update from Jack Hermanson from Good News. Jack Hermanson medically cleared to leave the building.
Okay, I love that.
Oh, God, good to see. These dudes are scrapping in the middle of the octagon right now.
Raw Dog's a gamer, that's for sure.
Oh, nice right from Josh Van. Body kick from Royval. Ooh.
Oh, my
Dudes
God.
are just colliding in car crashes in the middle of the octagon.
Van's the one wearing the seatbelt right now, because he is just smashing
Oh.
Royval up.
Big shots from both guys there. Left lands for Van. Body kick from Royval. They tie up.
Their
they
heads
break
are
off.
clashing quite a bit,
yeah,
too.
man. I mean,
Just...
stiff left from Royval. Nice right from Josh Van.
Oh, nice shots by Royval.
Yeah, man. Royval's starting to land a little bit better here. Oh, I thought Josh Van was going to go for a takedown. Oh, nice shots from Royval there. He's having some success in this last minute or so. Oh, another nice left. Couple good shots there. Nice combos. Now Van swings back. These dudes are scrapping, man.
Oh, I liked what Royval did there.
Yeah, man. Nice combo from Josh Van. Body kick from Van.
Keep scrapping.
Jab from Royval. Oh.
Damn.
Oh.
Damn,
These dudes are both
fight.
landing, man. This is a fucking fight. Yeah, Frank needs 15 more seconds for his
I
parlay pal kick. Oh. Nice left from Josh Van.
Much better round for Royval.
Oh, much better. Oh, nice body kick from Van. All right, there you go, Frankie.
Finish him.
All right, nice right. I feel like I've said 1,800 times.
Royval's been doing a good job of rolling with those, the bigger ones now, this second round.
Yeah, Royval having a ton of success here.
Sticking that jab out. He also kind of he has a very exaggerated movement after taking a punch. So it almost looks like it's hurting him more than it does.
Royval's really starting to land here.
He is, yeah.
Nice knee
Wow,
off
he's
the
thrown
break.
200 punches already.
That's crazy. He's putting out that volume. Oh, nice right from Josh Van.
And the accuracy is getting a lot higher
Man,
now.
yeah, Josh Van lands like a big right, and then Royval's already double pumping a jab in his face.
That jab is,
He's
there it is.
putting that jab out,
There
man.
it is.
Oh, man. Another nice straight from Royval.
Maybe Royval just needed that one round to kind of
I swear there was
shake
one
it
point
out.
where Josh Van landed a couple big shots and it was like he woke Royval up. Man, he's landing nicely now, man.
It's not often you have somebody who can match the volume of Van, and now he's drastically outpacing him.
Oh, yeah, that jab from Royval is beautiful right now.
Oh, man, he's sticking him.
Couple body shots for Josh Van. Oh, both dudes land. Inside low kick.
Nice work by Royval again.
Oh, these dudes are just chucking them, man. This is great. Couple big shots from there and there. Whew, that fucking jab from Royval does not stop. That thing is a piston. Whew. Oh, man, big shots from Josh Van. Royval answers right back.
God damn. People's main event by a
People's
mile.
main event by a fucking mile. Look at that left hand from Josh Van. 10 seconds to go, round 2. Nice jab. Wow.
Van is still landing the harder shots, but Royval's volume just
that volume. I'm gonna go Royval there.
No,
1919.
That's Royval for sure.
Plus, like a lot of that was damage. This fight is so sick through 2 rounds. 1919 on my scorecard.
I got a 1919.
I think everybody has to.
They both increased their volume from round 1.
Yeah, that was awesome.
But Royval by such a significant degree.
It was like minus 400 going into round 2, going into
Even
round
money?
3, minus 150 Josh Van, plus 120
Yeah,
Royval.
yeah.
I mean it's all up for grabs here. Woo! Oh man.
If Royval sticks on that jab, it's going to be very hard for Josh.
This is a
80 significant strikes
that is
by
insane.
Royval. And
That
by
is
the way,
insane.
Josh landed 57.
That's insane, bro.
These guys are chucking.
God, and we still got 5
Okay,
more minutes. This
okay,
one's gonna get a
okay.
performance of the night.
Sneaky, though.
Sneaky?
Is flyweight one of the best divisions in the sport?
Dude, you're talking to a flyweight savant here. Yes, I love flyweight. I can't wait for this title. Oh, there we go. Bam, boom. Habit is dope, GC. Appreciate you, bro. Barducci earlier hated it, so we evened it out. Here we go. Round 3. We're underway. Brought to you by Wingstop. No free plugs.
No free plugs.
You're going to go see Jurassic World on Wednesday?
No free plugs.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm going to go see Jurassic World.
Nice one
All
by
right,
Van.
we're underway. 5 minutes to decide if Josh Van gets a shot at his dream with a title shot.
The 1-2 by Royval
He's right back on his bike, bro. Josh Van's got to do something. Ooh, nice left. Josh Van looking to walk him down a little bit more.
Every time Van's about to try and get off, Royval just sticks it right there to disrupt him.
Ooh, couple nice shots from Josh Van there. Nice right from Josh.
I did forget that this was a 3-week notice fight for Van.
For Josh
stepping
Van.
in.
At his fucking age. Wow.
Damn.
Nice left from Josh. 23.
And then Royval comes back with 6 punches.
6 jabs. Just like right on his bike. Couple body shots.
Oh!
Oh, man.
Oh.
Royval landing there. Oh, nice body shot from Josh Van on the break. Oh. Look at Brandon Royval bloodied up, smiling through it. Oh. This is amazing, man.
These guys are incredible.
This is a badass fight, man.
I wish this was 5.
Fight.
I wish this was 5.
Wish I had taken the over 2.5.
Who gives a shit?
I wish this was 5, man. It deserved it.
Ooh. Josh Van as game as they come. We knew Brandon Royval was, but Josh Van is game as they come.
He is the raw dog after all.
Ooh, nice left from Josh Van there. Oh! Nice combo from Josh Van. Snaps the head back of Royval. Royval answers right back. Both these dudes are bloodied up. Throwing like hell. Ooh.
Oh,
Josh
we got
Van,
clinch.
every time they clinch up, Josh Van's going to that body. Oh, Royval turns his head, spits the blood out. Mike Perry-esque, love it.
Somebody get that photo.
Somebody get that photo. Nice jab from Royval.
Joe Rogan saying this
Joe
should be a
Rogan talking
5-rounder.
about the 5-rounder.
I wish.
Ooh, Josh Van chasing him down. Royval resets.
All right, so we can lock up fight of the night.
Oh, easily. Ooh, Royval lands there. 2 minutes to go. Anybody's round. Body kick for Royval. Ooh, Josh Van lands a couple times there.
Damn, this one's razor close.
I don't know who's winning this round right now. Royval breaks his most significant strikes. 158 for him here.
This man's also been in 5-round fights, so.
Crazy. What a pace they're putting on each other here. Whoa.
This is going to be up there with one of the most strikes in a 3-round fight for sure.
This is a badass fight. Minute 45 to go. Anybody's round. Josh Van lands a combo.
Ooh.
Gotta dig deep. Whoever's going to win. Gotta dig deep.
Royval's pressing forward, but Van seems to be landing the better shots
counters
right now.
are nice. Oh, beautiful left counter for Josh Van.
Oh,
Another
man,
nice
Van
left for
seems to
Josh
be
Van.
Stepping him backwards.
Minute 25 to go.
Oh, and then a nice
1-2 from Royval.
Oh!
Josh Van eats a knee. A nice right from Josh Van.
Oh! God
Inside
damn.
low kick for Royval. Another nice low kick for Royval.
Oh, this is insane.
Joe
man.
Rogan just said it. Good luck judging this fight, man. I don't know. Josh Van minus 298 on the live line. I have no idea what that means.
That feels too steep.
I
That
have
feels
no
too
idea what that
steep.
means, man.
This is a 50-50
Oblique
round.
kicks. Nice right from Josh Van. Royval falls briefly.
Oh, man. Royval looks a little labored now, finally.
Ooh. Oh, nice knee from Josh Van.
Oh, my God. Royval, 400 strikes. Van, nearly 250.
What a fight. What a fight. Oh, man. Nice combo from Josh Van. 30 seconds to go. Oh, these oblique kicks are working for Josh Van. Oh, nice shots from Josh Van.
Oh, Royval slipping a little bit.
Slipping
man.
on some blood or something.
Oh, he's got him.
20 seconds to go. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, man, they're swinging it out. 15 seconds to go. They're swinging it out.
Somebody point at the ground. Somebody point at the fucking ground.
Oh, Josh Van drops it! Josh Van drops and lands some big shots. 4 seconds to go. Josh Van drops him. Oh, I think he sealed it up.
God.
Josh Van, goddamn, what a fight. Goddamn, what a fight.
God.
Holy shit, what a fight.
What
Josh
the
Van
fuck?
is a badass.
God damn. Oh,
Fuck,
my
that was
God.
awesome.
God
Oh,
damn.
my God, that was awesome.
Holy shit.
10-9
Van.
Van. 10-9 Van. Put that man in the
Oh
title
my
fight.
God.
Oh.
Oh
Give me
my
Van.
God.
Give me Van Pantoja for the title. 10-9, 29-28, Josh
Oh
Van.
my God.
Yo, that was badass.
Holy
that
shit.
That was badass.
All right, we have to. Okay, Josh Van is going to win this fight. Josh Van is going to win 29-28. But that performance by Royval was ridiculous.
By both of them.
Was
By both of them.
ridiculous.
Oh my gosh.
This dude just put up 400 plus significant
Wow.
strikes.
Wow,
or
wow.
maybe that was total strikes thrown. But either way, holy shit, man.
Oh my gosh, that was badass.
Oh my God.
Whew.
Good luck following that.
Oh my God, that was badass by
My
both
God.
dudes. Oh my gosh.
By the end, but I was going to score that round for Van regardless.
I think so too.
He was landing the stuff for shots, but man, Royval to keep that pace for 3 rounds, that was nuts, man. That was
Oh my gosh.
nuts. Josh Van to carry that power after what those guys just went through.
Man,
Holy shit. Fight of the year so far?
that's up there.
That's I think that's it for
That's
me.
up there. God, what a fight that I was
All
looking
right,
forward to.
184 to 160 landed. Significant
Wow.
strikes.
Wow, wow, wow.
Wow. Royval put up 80 and then 73. Van, by the end, got up to 67 in the 3rd round.
That's
Holy
that's
shit.
performance of the night. That's bonuses. Almost a finish.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow, wow,
That
wow.
was awesome, man. Yeah, Basoya says both deserve 100K like Sadikov and Moda. I agree.
100K. Give him
That was
500K.
violent, brother. 5 rounds would have been fucking crazy.
5 rounds.
5 rounds would have
5
been
rounds.
crazy. Oh, shit. Choking on,
You all right?
choking on my water after that one. Whew. Joshua Van gets it done.
Wow.
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 I could not. I was a big Josh Van fan before that one. I'm a Josh Van fan after that one.
I'm a
bro.
bigger fan of Josh, and I'm a bigger fan of Royval after that one. That was fucking incredible.
Wow. Wow, that
Holy
was
shit.
sick.
There's no doubt that guy's getting a title shot. There's no doubt.
Oh, star.
No doubt.
Star.
3 weeks notice to do that.
By the way, everyone, 23 years old. On 3 weeks' notice.
Against Royval.
Dog.
Wow.
Dog.
By the way, second longest active win streak in the UFC flyweight division.
Dude.
Number 1, Pantoja.
Dude.
If Pantoja win, I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. He'll fight Kai too. Wow.
Bruh.
Josh Van. Holy shit, man.
Dog.
There's no words for that one. There are no words for that one. Oh. He broke his
Whoa.
toe. He broke his toe in the last fight, and he still
Bro.
took it. My
alpha.
God. Yeah, he is fucking alpha. That is for sure. Is Royval the number 1 ranked, or is he number 2 in the division?
He was one.
He was 1.
Yeah, bro. Remember he
Oh
beat
my
Moreno.
God. Oh my God. For Josh Van to do that, 23 years old, 3 weeks notice, 3rd round, nearly taking him out. My God.
23 years old, fighting number 1 contender Brandon Royval on 3 weeks' notice after fighting on the last pay-per-view and breaking his toe during the fight and then putting on a fight of the year contender and a win.
Yeah.
Joshua Van is a BMF, bro.
Yeah.
Wow, that was sick. That was a war, man. That was a war.
Was he ranked before the last fight?
Not before.
So he got ranked last fight,
I'm
and
almost
now,
positive.
so in the last month, Joshua Van went from unranked to likely number 1 contender for a title shot.
That was
In 2 fights in the last month.
That fight right there is why I love this sport. That was
Damn.
so fucking awesome.
God damn.
That was so awesome. I need my Joshua Van shirt, man. When are we making them? I could not be more.
We
of
got
a
to start
fan
the
of that guy.
Van shirts.
Dog. We were fans of this guy beforehand, but I gotta get my hat. I threw my hat in the.
While you're doing that, let's read this super chat here.
Okay, hit us.
Yeah, give it to us.
$50.
$50?
Yeah.
Wow, bro. Josh Van's getting $50K. We're getting $50.
Bill Steinmetz.
Again?
Oh my God.
87.49. What a freaking fight. Winner of the fight, all the fans.
Yeah.
Sweet baby Jesus.
We all won.
Bill Steinmetz is the man.
He is the man.
There are people out there that get called the man that aren't actually the man. Bill Steinmetz is actually the man.
Honor Jordan has been known to use the term nicest person in the world.
Bill Steinmetz.
Nicest guy. Bill Steinmetz is
That's the
actually
one that
the nicest guy.
sent the barbecue, right?
Yeah.
He is the one that's.
He's done far more than that.
And he has done a
He's the
lot
absolute
more
man.
over the years.
He is the absolute man.
He is a legend. Shout out to you,
Oh,
Bill,
that
and the
was
whole
awesome.
family.
Oh, that was awesome, man.
I'm not looking yet, but I'm popping the top so we can get this ready.
Oh my God! I
get to follow.
said we were gonna be on a high after this, and
We
then we were
get to
gonna go into
follow.
that. All right. So if you didn't know,
Let them know what we're doing. I'm covering up. I don't want to look at it.
also I've fully climbed my way back. We're up almost
We're
3
up?
minutes on the night.
All right.
Yeah, we have fully climbed.
Oh,
my way
shout out
back.
Fighting
Gotta keep it
Nerds.
rolling. Carlos Olberg in the
Olberg.
house. Pretty boy Olberg. Okay. So if you didn't know, if you're just tuning in, this is a mystery poster pack. Me and Rick went to UFC headquarters, the PI, the Apex. We toured it earlier today. It was unbelievable. It was a really cool experience. We got some behind-the-scenes footage that you guys will be able to see later. But we went to the UFC shop, and we went and we got a mystery poster pack. In here are 3 posters from 3 different fight nights, maybe Apex, maybe a normal fight night.
3 different events.
3 different events, maybe a pay-per-view, and they are signed by every fighter on the card. We have no idea which one they are. We said we were going to open it after that fight. It's time to open it.
All right, go for it.
All right, I'll go first, and then you go one.
Oh, is that how we'll do it? Can you grab like one individually?
Can I grab one? No. I think I'm gonna
Just take them all
All right,
out.
we have to take them all out. I'm nervous right now. I want to go like one by one.
I don't think we're gonna be able to.
Okay. Oh God, I don't want to rip them, man. They really,
You pack it tight.
yeah, they packed it tight, man. Oh God. Yeah, you pull, I'll hold.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Wow. I don't want to. Okay.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Unfurl it all together, and then that'll keep it one by one.
Okay, here we go. What
Reveal it.
Let's reveal it to everyone first.
Is it upside down?
This is definitely an Apex card. I see a Nikolai Perez. This is exactly what I expected to get in this shit. Wow. Mateus Nicolau no longer in the UFC. Alex Perez, main event, number 5 versus number 8. This was an Apex event. This was like Apex 94 or something. Fucking Christ
expected.
almighty.
As expected.
I don't recognize a single signature on here.
We have to look back at the card and.
Oh,
figure out
fuck
who
us.
this
All right,
is.
we'll go to that.
We go number 2.
All right, here we go. We'll slowly pull it away,
Roll it from the bottom.
Oh, I got another fucking shitty Apex card. God damn it, they ripped us off so bad. Manel Kopp, Almabayev. Oh my God, we got fucked so hard. Oh shit. Two flyweight Apex main events. We are getting fucked here, people. God.
All right, last one. This is gonna be the winner.
Here we go. Ay, Jesus, 3 Apex cards. Fuck, we got duped so bad. Jared Cannonier, RoboCop. Fucking.
That's fucking bullshit.
Ah! I was like, we're gonna get UFC 229, Conor and Habib.
75 bucks.
75 bucks, man. That's
Oh,
dirty.
man. Which would you rather have? The $250 poster from Atlantic City, unsigned, or was it signed? It was signed.
It was signed.
Or this random one.
Oh, dude.
Should we recap this?
Oh,
All right.
fuck. All right, hold on. Let's see who was on these cards.
All right.
Oh, fuck.
Let's start with Cannonier and RoboCop.
All right, I got you.
Cannonier and
I got
RoboCop.
you, bro. We got duped. We got duped.
Okay, but Connor, what if we got a Joshua Van on one of these?
We'll cut that out
And
of the poster.
just take that one part.
Okay, against RoboCop, that was February of this year. There it is on screen. Okay. Oh my gosh.
Who's on it?
Yusuf Zalal, Calvin Cater.
All right.
Edmund Shabazian, Dylan Budka, Nazim Sadikaz, Ismail Bonfim, Andre Piskarovsky, Jose Delgado fought tonight. Angela Hill, signature.
All right. We got something.
Tontel Mays, Walter Walker, Jacqueline Cavalcanti. We got fucked. All right. Let's check the Manel Kopp one, who's also supposed to be on this card. Okay, this one happened on March 1st of this year. Manel Kopp, Asu Almabayev. Oh my God, the co-main on this one was Cody Brundage, Julian Marquez, Nasrat Akparas, Esteban Ribovic, Hyder Emil. Sam. Hey, we got Mario Pinto. At least we got that. Chepe Mariscal. Holy shit, these are brutal. And then what was the first one? Alex Perez. Yeah, let's check the Alex Perez one.
And Mateus Nicolau.
Oh, God. What the
Oh, man. That was fun, though.
We're going to have to go give these out in the casino later. Hey, man.
Yeah, that's great. All right, let's do this.
Congratulations.
Let's do this.
People are going to be like, I don't want that shit.
Let's do this. We're going to give these 3 away. If fans come to the Venetian Yahoo Sportsbook after this event ends, I will come out and we will come out and we will give you one
all
of
you.
these. So
Wait, I need to keep this
people.
one. Bogdan Guskov is on this. Karini Silva, Ariana Lipsky,
Oh, God.
Jonata Denise, Austin Lane. Oh, Jonata Denise.
Winner tonight?
Euros Medish,
All right, what was the other one? What was the middle one?
Victor Henry. I looked them all up, dude. They're
You
shit.
did?
They're all shit, dude. There's not even one interesting
Kopp
person.
and Almabayev? That was the one you were talking about before?
Yeah. Mahashate. Isn't Jordan a big Mahashate fan? Or
Mahashate? No,
The
Rutan.
biggest.
He was he? No.
No, he's a Ruzong fan.
Rongju?
Rongju. Wow. Wow.
All right. Let's lock in for Pantoja and Kaikara. I mean, it's going to be tough to follow up that flyweight act.
That's going to be tough to follow up. Someone in the chat says, you guys got 3 of the posters of all time. Those are definitely 3 of the posters that have happened in UFC history.
Christ.
Oh, man.
What a mystery that was.
New York Rick is giving himself extra work to get rid of these garbage-ass posters. Fuck, man. God damn it.
Should we sign them? Should we sign the posters and give it to the people?
Yes, I'm signing those for sure. We got scammed. You're right, Famous So. We really did.
Who the fuck is we?
The guy, Tungsten Jordan 82 says, the guy packing that must have laughed his fucking ass off. Think about packing that shit and being like, yeah, go ahead and put $75 on that thing. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Achi plays, if I send y'all $75, can I have them? No, we
Okay.
won't accept $75. You can have them for free, bro.
The mystery that I want to solve is there a single one of those mystery tubes that even has one, like, premium level poster in it?
That's what I want to know, yeah.
Is there even one?
Is there even one with a pay-per-view?
Oh, wow, look at Kai right here.
Oh, he's locked in.
Woo!
I'll trade
That
you a
is
Golden
intense.
Girls signed by my poster. It was $75. Nothing
Well
but the
spent.
best
Well
of it
spent.
was.
75 well spent.
That opening was almost as exciting as the actual card themselves.
Not as exciting as Van and Royval, but maybe second.
Signed poster of the future light heavyweight champ RoboCop. Got to be a win, right? Well, he's a middleweight, so unless you know something we don't.
Oh, shit. I'm loopy right now. I'm lightheaded from laughing so hard.
That is so good. Following the Francos, $2 on Super Chat. Appreciate you, man. Can you shout out my mom, Julie? She loves Rick. Oh,
Julie,
the moms love Rick.
I love you too. Shout out to Julie. The moms, I feel like I'm good with moms.
Yeah.
Nice flex, bro.
Someone says you got to go back and get more to see. No, there's no chance I'm swiping my
Yeah.
card for another
No,
75.
no.
Actually, it was like 81 after tax.
yeah.
We got fucking
That comment about the guy sitting there with that tube and being like, look, some schmuck's going to buy this.
He was probably like, UFC 272, Sumo Alabaya versus
Okay,
Kurokov.
let's be real. So those posters for the big events wouldn't be left over to be packed. So it had to be shit.
Yeah.
It had to be.
Someone says, this is almost as bad as when I was 6 years old and I received a signed picture of Rosie O'Donnell for writing into her show. Yeah. Famous Cell says Daniel probably forged those signatures himself. Oh, man.
Oh my God.
Someone says we need a heavyweight Josh Van. I agree.
We need a heavyweight Josh Van, you said?
Yeah. Joe
How's that
Gonzalez
possible?
says, I'll take one of those posters if you throw in your hat. No chance. Hat's mine.
Somebody, 3 different people who are waiting outside the Venetian, the Yahoo Sportsbook later today, will get one of these posters each.
Yo, got it. Frame it, bro.
3 different people. First one's to tap.
You got to pay more for the pay-per-view mystery posters? We would have, man. Nut Milk says, stay away from my mother, Rick.
She's a wonderful lady.
Whew. All right, here we go. Kai Kara France is in the octagon for an
Your favorite moment of the night is about to happen.
Oh, yes.
The many men
turn
walk
it up.
out.
Can you turn it up in my ears? Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my eyes, dog, and I can't see.
Do you want it louder?
Nah, I turned it up.
Wow, you actually turned it up?
All right, I got the live odds up. Right now, Alexandre Pantoja minus 265. Oh, the lights just went black. Minus 300. Oh my gosh, it's dark in there. Oh, and he's got the lights to match his shorts. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good.
The audio.
Oh, and it hits.
There it is. There it is.
Oh, wish death upon me. And I can't see. Oh, the line just moved to minus 550, Alexandre Pantoja. Many men. Many men. Oh, he's got the meta glasses
he's got
on.
the metas.
We're going to get a POV of Pantoja's walk later. Oh, look at that shit. Kind of wish they were black.
We went to the Meta pop-up today at
Yeah.
UFC X.
Kind of wish they were black. They would look cooler. Looks like he's about to go to the beach with those. Oh, look at those shorts. Minus 650 Pantoja.
The shorts, the song.
I can't lie, I don't love the Oakley metas. The white, walking out with them, kind of want to see the eyes.
The blacks were okay. Like we saw
I think
them on the
blacks would
scale.
look cooler, but I don't know. It legit looks like he got like a free pair of sunglasses at the beach.
Oh, he's like purposefully like looking around, so it
No, he has
shows
to.
the
Yeah, he has to. I'm sure he's getting a cut.
Shout out.
That's so crazy. Pantoja just 7 defenses shy of Mighty Mouse.
Just 7.
Just 7.
No big deal. Shout out to Mighty Mouse, by the way. We had him on the show on Friday.
Shout out to Mighty Mouse.
Here in Vegas.
Hey, look at Big Volk in the back there. And Ashbel Castro. Ash looking swole, man. He's been ripping it in the gym.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that suit on Ash. You see that? Great
Well-dressed
plaid.
man. Treated us well all week. Shout out to Ash.
Ash Castro, the fucking man. Buy Engage. I'm wearing it right now. Buy Engage.
All right. This is going to be fun, too.
I can't believe we're going from that fight to this one, man. This card's been good, dude.
It
This card's
has.
been good.
Oh, was that Tommy? I just saw
Big
Tommy
Tom?
and Andy.
Oh, sick. Shout out. 2 legends.
Shout out to Tom and Andy Aspinall.
Tom, Ash, Volk, Andy,
Everybody who was on the show is sitting front row.
Kings. Look at Patanchosa, bro. He's like a madman in there. Tasmanian devil. Chill out, Pants.
He almost ran into this commissioner.
Good Tyrell says, what's up, boys?
Yeah, and Izzy's behind him, too.
Oh, shout out.
Everybody who was on the show is right there in that row.
Good Tyrell says, what's up, boys? All my friends left me, so I'm watching y'all. Let's go.
We're with you.
Also, can we say Pantoja having the nickname Cannibal is also just crazy badass?
Nobody really uses it. Everybody calls him Pantoja, Pants. Like, nobody really uses his actual
Cannibal's
nickname.
Cannibal's great, man. Y'all see Amanda hyping Pantoja up? Yeah, sick.
Teammates. Or former.
Pantoja ripped to shreds. Yeah, this is about to be a fucking badass fight, man. This is about to be sick.
All right. Last chance prediction.
Alexandre Pantoja, submission, round 4. Love Kai Kara France.
I like that.
It would be amazing if he pulled it off, but that's just my 2 cents. Someone says, Big Tom versus 3 Josh Vans. Who wins? 3's a lot.
Nah, Tom dispatches with him. Yeah.
Shout out from Athens AF. Shout out.
Here we go.
Appreciate y'all joining us. Co-main event getting ready to get started. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the subscribe.
Hit the subscribe.
Hit the subscribe. 300K. Y'all like that? 300K.
We put out some fun content this week. We're coming back on Monday with another Ariel Helwani show. Hit that subscribe button.
Hit the subscribe. Stree Borshaw's at GC Stolen Rent update. It's been settled. I will be moving out in 2 months. I'm actually about to sign a lease on Monday. So we're moving. We're moving. We're actually moving.
Snaps.
Yeah, we're actually moving. So it's good. It's good times. The lights have dropped down, as they do for a title fight. The spotlights are on the fighters.
Kai is intense.
Yeah, Kai's on one right now. He's switched on, as the Aussies like to say.
I've been looking forward to this one. These top 3 are just like
Love it.
Creme de la
Love
creme.
10 Toms, 1 Gorilla. GC, what would your nickname be if you were a fighter? I don't know. I don't know, bro. I'd have to think on it. I want someone to give it to me. Big Tom versus 3 mailmen. I'm taking the mailmen.
I think it'd
Versus
be like
3?
Connor Stuff. Burks.
Yeah, Connor at Stuffbergs. Kaikara France, as intense as they come. Pantoja.
11-2 as a favorite by Pantoja. He gets his work done, you know?
Fucking beast, man.
Checks in and just gets it done.
Pound for pound great right now.
Yeah.
Pound for pound great. He is a fantastic fighter.
The other part that's very underrated, I always mention it, not only great, but exciting as fuck.
Love him. Love
The
him.
dude puts on scraps. Also, he's just a nice, like, every time he comes on the show with Ariel, he's an absolutely genuine
Just a
soul.
mensch.
Yeah. Family man.
Someone asked if Frank's going to dox me. No, Frank will not know where I live. All right, here we go.
That's a deep
The
cut.
face off.
Who, me?
Intense. Let's go. Let's go.
The shorts look great.
Someone said Mr. Clean. Another said the beanpole for my nickname. The Gambler. Shout out, man. Shout out. All right, y'all, here we go. Co-main event, flyweight championship of the world on the line. Alexandre Pantoja, Kai Kara France, 25 minutes if we need it. Let's go.
All right.
We're underway.
Lock in. Oh.
Body kick off rip. I imagine the pace for this one is going to be
God
frantic,
damn.
bro.
Pantoja is.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
my Lord.
They're going after it.
Oh, my
Pantoja trying to
Lord.
get a
Oh.
fight down. Dumps Kai down. Kai
God
getting
damn.
back up. That pace is frantic from Pantoja.
God, Pantoja's a
Ooh, dumps
savage
him down.
man.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
my God. Oh, my
He's just
God.
ripping Kai down. Kai trying to get back up. He's
Oh,
just pulling
the
him in
hooks
like
are already in.
quicksand.
Oh, my
gosh, he's
Lord.
got the hooks in. Oh, my gosh, he's got the hooks in. Kai
Pantoja's
Kara's
a
got 4
freak.
minutes and 20 seconds to survive.
Holy shit.
Oy, goodness.
That was filth.
4 minutes and 16 seconds. Body triangle locked in for
My
Pantoja.
God. The chin on this dude, like Pantoja just walks forward. Doesn't matter what you're throwing at him.
Guy trying to push off the fronts. Ooh, some toes definitely locked into the fence there for Kai Kara France.
All right, let's see what Kai can do defensively here. But Pantoja on your back for another 4 minutes is a real
Difficult.
problem.
It's difficult, man.
Real problem.
It's tough.
He's got his hand locked in here. Pantoja's got to be able to try and slip it out. All right.
There we go.
Now
couple,
Kai's-
couple shots behind him.
All right.
Kai.
Ooh.
Pantoja starting to deliver some blows, body to the head. Ooh,
Oh.
a couple big shots
Oh.
to the ribs there.
Oh, is he going to let himself get flattened out?
Oh my gosh. Pantoja is Rick's parlay pals pick.
Yeah. I got a lot of faith in Pantoja and so far rewarded.
Yeah, we'll see if it continues here. 3 minutes to go.
Oh, Pantoja's already trying to sneak that arm under. Kai's going 2-on-1, so he's preventing him from locking those hands. So far, so good for Kai.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's defensively
But this is
sound.
not good. He's going belly down. He cannot do that. He needs
Yeah.
to stay.
It's like he's trying to twist in.
Well, he's trying to
Yeah.
free up the body triangle, but
Yeah, but he can't. Pantoja just on him like a boa constrictor. Oh, he breaks the triangle. Now he tries to flatten him out. He ends up on top.
Pantoja almost got to mount it.
Oh, man.
Arm triangle.
Oh, man, arm triangle.
Arm triangle.
Oh, man.
Oh, boy.
I don't think he's under it.
Oh, if he gets mounted,
yeah,
that's...
no, he's free. Wow, oh, now he's mounted. Oh, shit, now he's mounted.
God damn.
2:16 to go for Kai Kara France. Nice shot there from Pantoja.
All right, he recovered half
Yeah,
guard.
nice.
Nice by
Good
Kai.
stuff from Kai there, man.
Nice by Kai.
There was a moment where his face started
That
turning
looked
red.
dicey. That looked dicey.
That looked dicey.
Good for Kai,
Pantoja
though.
landed some good shots.
Pantoja looks like he's doing whatever he wants here.
Yeah, he's looking good out there, man. Shorts look sick. Shout out. 2 minutes to go. I mean, pure domination so far from the champ.
Pantoja being patient, not rushing.
Yeah, for sure.
This is his world. I mean, the grappling advantage here is
It's
significant.
large. Yeah,
Very significant.
It's very significant. Guy trying to get out of it.
If he can keep the fight here, it's going to be all him.
Oh, for sure. And at this point, unless something drastic happens, he's already banked round one.
Yeah, no, certainly. It looks like he's not giving up on that arm triangle.
Yeah. Man, that shoulder's getting dicey on the neck of
He's trying to
Kai Kara
sneak
France.
it, but then he'd have to
Yeah.
get all the way to the other side. Kai's got his hand in there now.
He's not doing a ton of damage, but he is landing some shots.
He's doing
man.
enough, yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely doing enough, man, to be making a mark. He's been controlling almost this entire round. Pantoja just putting that weight down on him.
Ooh,
Nice
knees to the
knee to the
side.
body. Another knee to the side from Pantoja.
He's trying to free his leg so he can sneak into the mount. Kai's able to keep him here, but that's not going to be enough. He needs to explode. He needs to get out of here.
20 seconds, I imagine this round's just going to go out. Elbow from Kai Kara France.
All right.
Oh, big elbow from Pantoja.
Oh, did he hurt him?
Oh, man.
Oh.
Oh, man. Does Pantoja have a choke here? Oh, man, he does. 4 seconds to go. Oh, he gives
okay,
up on it.
okay.
Man, he
Woo.
was squeezing hard
Holy
there. I thought we were
shit.
gonna see another like buzzer beater sub like
Wow.
in the Kayla Harrison fight and the Marab one from 316.
Easy 10-9
Oh,
for Pantoja.
God, that was borderline 10-8. I mean, Kai did nothing, but I don't think Pantoja did enough damage.
Recommendation, go sideways for this one so we have enough space.
Oh, yeah. I'll go 10-9, but I don't know. You could make an argument for a 10-8, dude. That was one-way
10-9
traffic
pants.
the
10-9
entire
pants.
way. 10-9, Pantoja. Let's see what Kai's got in round two here.
Well, it starts on the feet, and that's a good thing for Kai, but Pantoja just walked into that takedown. He was winging shots and got straight on the legs.
Man, oh man. All right, not the way you want to start this fight if you're Kai Kara France. Live odds: Alexandre Pantoja minus 600, Kai Kara France plus 390. Brandon Moreno in the crowd. Josh Van in the crowd. He's back out there with the
Wow,
flag.
he's watching
Any
it.
chance they bring him
Face
into the
off
octagon?
100%.
Holy
100%.
shit! Could you imagine? I think if
100%.
I think if Pantoja wins, they bring him out there.
I feel like they
Holy
got
shit,
him.
could you imagine? Pantoja.
Van is going to face off with the
Kara
winner
France,
here.
round two.
Van is going
You
to
don't
face
think
off with the winner.
Pantoja would get a rematch?
No. Not with Josh Van and the performance he just put on. I love Pantoja. I think he deserves a rematch, but it'd be hard to deny Van here.
Yeah. Look at Josh Van, man, stud. Ooh, nice combo there for Pants.
He's saying, I'm the one. All right, here we go.
It's already stayed standing longer than the first
Yeah.
round. Kick misses for Pantoja. Inside low kick for Kai Kara France.
I like how Kai's looking. He doesn't look like deflated or turned back from that first round. But he's got to be wary of once Pantoja closes the distance. If he's on those legs, He needs to fight like hell to not get down there. Ooh.
Ooh, nice shots from Pantoja. I mean, Pantoja's having success on the feet now.
I mean, that's the thing. He's so well-rounded, and he's just so chaotic.
Ooh, man, he's putting together some combinations, throwing in leg kicks with him as well. He's looking crispy on the feet, too. About 90 seconds into round 2 right now.
Kai needs something more than this.
Kai needs a big moment.
Ooh. Looks like Pantoja's landing the better shots.
Oh, man.
Oh, those leg kicks.
Into a takedown.
Oh.
Absolutely gorgeous
This
from
guy's
Pantoja.
a freak, man.
Absolutely gorgeous from Pantoja.
He's, you know, maybe this is famous last words, like Kai's still in this fight, obviously, but he just seems to be so many levels above the other guys.
It's just incredible. So far, 7 minutes into this fight,
It's one-way traffic.
It feels just like he's on another level. Kai Kara is going to need a big moment. Ooh, man. Just hit my funny bone on the side of the couch. I got a bad left.
Shake that out.
I got a bad left funny bone, too. It feels like my whole arm just like lights on fire.
All right, so he's about to get him back in this back take position. He's wrapping up the leg.
Kai gets up. Pantoja's looking to
about
dump him back down.
I like the defense here. Oh, good defense here by Kai.
Ooh, nice shot from Kai there. He does land a right. DC mentioning that there's a hope that Pantoja maybe fatigues.
Yeah.
I don't know, Zombie Pantoja.
Zombie Pantoja's.
Here we go. Kai's landing a few shots now. There we go.
Those leg kicks are adding up.
The 1-2 into the leg kick combo while he's running across the octagon.
That's the Pantoja special.
It's just insane work. It's just insane work from Alexandre Pantoja.
You telling me Josh Van doesn't do that?
It's just. Is Joe Rogan talking about Pantoja being labored already?
I mean,
Like,
have you seen a Pantoja fight before?
We've watched this guy fight 25 minutes, time and time again. He does this every time.
He looks tired as shit in round 2, and then round 5.
Yeah, and then round 5 he puts up 112 significant strikes. Like,
ooh, came up high there.
Oh. Whoa, now Kai going for a takedown.
That's
Got him
an
up
odd
against
one.
the cage. Was not expecting that.
That's an odd one.
I don't know about this one. I guess you got to switch up the game plan.
That was
Pantoja
bizarre.
breaks it off.
Yeah.
Now Pantoja gets in on a single.
What was that?
Yeah, I'm not sure Kai should be doing that because I think even if he gets it, it's probably not going to go well there. Ooh, Pantoja lands. Kai really ducking his head a lot when he throws these shots.
Yeah, Pantoja's clocking that too because he's throwing the shots low. He sees the.
Yeah. 40 seconds to go. For me, this is nice knee from Pantoja.
Yeah, Kai tried to slip an elbow in there. That's a nice move, though. I like that.
Ooh, nice leg kick.
Kai needs to up the volume.
Ooh, man. You see Pantoja starting to throw these knees. Wow, nice right from Pantoja. 20 seconds to go. Nice jab.
At this level, at this volume that Kai's throwing, he's not going to put Pantoja in enough danger. He really needs to give him more.
5 seconds to go. Nice shot from KKF, and then Pantoja hits a teep kick to end it. That'll be another Pantoja round.
Yeah, that's another pants round. Closer, obviously, than the first, but I think Kai needs to get busier. If Pantoja's able to just sit there, it's going to be his world. He needs to make Pantoja make a bad decision. 10-9.
All right,
pants.
I got Pants 10-9, which makes it 20-18 on my scorecard. How about these White Erase boards, huh? You taking this home, Frank?
They're pretty legible.
You taking this home?
Absolutely.
It's because they're glass.
Look, man,
glass writes well.
We work with what we got, man. We work with what we got. Let's see if we can get an update on the live odds here. Pantoja's still minus 600. No live, no odds change from rounds 1 to 2, which surprises me a little bit. I would have thought Pantoja would have gone up a touch more.
I think Kai still has that, that power that's going to be dangerous, but every round that goes by, it gets less and less of an impact. God, Pantoja, yeah, he looks pretty calm.
Yeah, he's chilling.
Not that gassed, I'll tell you that.
He's already racked up 6 minutes of control time and is out striking
his
him
shorts are
63
like
to 22.
riding up on the front, like it's stuck in the. Oh
Man,
my God!
frantic
What a
pace
nut.
to start round 3.
What a nut job he is.
Ooh, nice right from Pantoja. Guy throwing
nice
back
uppercut.
now. They're starting to chuck him out there. Pantoja trying to get a takedown here. And he's trying to drag him down. Kai staying standing.
All right. He's on
Got him up against the fence.
He's on his back. He's got one leg wrapped. He's trying to get him down. Oh, he's trying to sit down like he did in the first. Yeah.
Oh, he got him again.
And he's gonna get
Trying
that.
to get
he's
that
gonna
leg
sneak that
triangle
leg
in.
in. There it is. I liked how they started that crotch shot real tight in the camera.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I appreciate good production.
And now we got that body
Ooh,
triangle.
body
again.
triangle's locked in.
Oh, does he have his hand locked? Or is Kai's hand? Okay, Kai's hand is outside.
Yeah. 3 for 6 on takedowns for Alexandre Pantoja.
Back in his world. Back in his world. Kai, I mean, I know Kai's, throwing these punches, but he has to do something else. It cannot just be sitting here.
No.
You
Yeah,
can't
Joe
be
Rogan pointing
defensive
out-
only.
Joe Rogan pointing out just like, you're
Oh,
this tired.
oh,
Oh, man.
oh.
Oh, Pantoja might have it. Oh, he's
Oh.
squeezing. Oh, he's
Oh.
squeezing. Kai's fighting the hands hard. He breaks it.
Oh.
He's squeezing.
Oh.
He's squeezing hard, man. He's squeezing hard. This might be it. This might be it. He's under the chin.
Oh.
He's trying to break the hands. Pantoja's squeezing hard. Squeezing hard. Squeezing hard. Red
got
face. He
it.
taps
You got
in
it.
still.
You got
Alexandre Pantoja.
God
Did I
damn.
say round 3 sub?
You
I
said
think
4.
I did. Round
You said
4.
4. Damn, that was light fucking work. That was
Light work
That
is-
was light fucking work.
Light work is an understatement.
Damn.
Alexandre Pantoja, rank this man in your pound for pound top 5.
Holy
this
shit,
man is unfucking believable.
God.
Wow. One of the best flyweights ever. The only man that could be ahead of him at this point is Demetrius Johnson.
The only guy you could say is
He's
DJ
beating
at this
everyone.
point. Get Josh Van in that ring.
Wow.
Get Josh Van in that fucking ring. God, man.
Yes, bring Myanmar in. Look at him. Look at him.
Pantoja is unbelievable. Holy shit. Where do I have him in my pound for pound? I'm going to have to move him up. Let's see. Pantoja. In June, I sent it in. I've got him number 6.
Showing Josh Van. Bring Josh Van in there.
So this is my top 10.
Let me hear it.
Islam, Ilia, Merab, Hamzat Dricus Pantoja.
Say it one more time.
Islam,
Okay.
Ilia,
Okay.
Merab. I think
Okay.
that's universal top 3.
I think so too.
Hamzat, that's controversial.
No.
Dricus Pantoja.
I think I'm going Pantoja at 4 now. I'm going Pantoja at 4.
I might need to make that move myself. Then I've got Tom, Magomed, Jack Della, Armin. I might need to move Pantoja to number 4.
Man. I'm trying to get a workout in. I need to listen to Mini Man. Are we gonna get in trouble if we play it on the air?
All right.
Yeah.
I'm
just
gonna
kidding.
move Pantoja to 4.
I'm just kidding with you. Wow. Yeah, I'm going Pantoja 4. That is unbelievable.
God damn.
That was truly unbelievable, man. My word.
Gentlemen,
Josh Van to number 1, pound for pound.
Bring Josh Van in. What's up, Frankie?
He puts his pants on one leg at a time.
I like it. I
But
like the
after he
pants
does
joke.
it, he delivers.
It's good shit,
right.
Frankie.
I liked it. I like the pants.
That's good shit.
His pant leg is still stuck like up, like
Yeah.
this leg
That's how
is
he
still
always.
rolled
That's
up.
how he always rocks him.
No, he's
Yeah, there
fixing
he
it.
goes.
He's fixing
Pulls
it.
it out.
There
so
he
you can see the
goes.
fold.
There he goes.
And still, what a stud this guy is.
Jeez, man.
That's not true.
That can't be true.
Yeah. Is that? I think Frank just gave us an incorrect statistic. Most flyweight wins ever for
I don't
Alexandre
think that can
Pantoja?
be true. DJ has to have more, no?
Let's find out. Let's find out.
My God, Pantoja, man.
He's such a badass, man.
What a fucking stud.
He's such a fucking badass. Stat leaders, weight class, flyweight, update. All right, Pantoja about to hop on the mic. It is true. You are correct.
Oh,
Jordan.
most wins in UFC flyweight history.
No, you are correct. Just past Demetrius Johnson.
All right. First of all, we owe an apology to both Frank and Jordan.
I'm not familiar with your game, Jordan.
That is incredible.
That truly is incredible.
That is ridiculous. Now, another stat: second most title fight wins in UFC flyweight history, only behind Demetrius Johnson.
Yeah.
By the way, he has 12, which is kind of nutty for DJ.
Absolutely insane. What a fucking win. What a fucking win.
Never in trouble. Not even for a
Never
second.
in trouble. That was domination.
Not
One-way
even for a
traffic.
second.
One-way traffic, man. That was crazy.
It didn't look like that was ever in doubt.
Dude. And now we get
Van.
Van
I'm
Pantoja.
curious how Pantoja feels. I feel like he's going to be excited for a new challenge.
It has to be, especially after the performance he just put on. Oh, that was
Most finishes in UFC flyweight history, 8.
Badass.
Passes Davison Figueiredo and Demetrius
Fuck,
Johnson.
badass,
He's
dude.
putting together such a insane resume.
How many title defenses does he have? 5?
5.
Is it 5 title fight wins or 5 title defenses?
5 title defenses.
I'm about to confirm this real quick. God, this dude is so good. Oh, Josh Van, they're going to the split screen. 4 title defenses, 5 title fight
Okay,
wins.
so 5 total. My bad on that.
Oh, they're bringing him in. They're bringing Josh Van in. Let's go. Get him in there. What a fucking whirlwind for this guy. Buys his mom a house. Unranked to #1 contender. Now he's facing off with the champ. Holy shit, this is badass. Oh, Josh Van getting in there now. They're dapping each other up.
Pantoja's looking at him like a shark.
Pantoja's like, I
Like a
need
shark.
new blood. I need new meat in here. All right, let's see what Josh Van has to say. Josh Van says he's a great champion, but he's never fought Josh Van. Woo!
Pantoja said he's a humble guy. He deserves to fight for the title next.
Him and Morales.
Oh, look at that face off. What the fuck?
Oh, look at that
Wait for
face
him
off.
a second.
Look at that face off. Screenshot it. Screenshot it.
Oh, he's got his hand up.
Oh, I need it. I need it. I need
He's
it.
calling that and new.
Inject it into my veins.
Oh,
Can I
god damn.
inject that shit into my veins? Oh, my God.
God damn.
And now we get fucking Ilia Topuria, Charles Oliveira.
Holy shit. Oh, those back-to-back was nuts.
That was fantastic, man.
And we got Charles and Ilia still left.
Wow. Whew, that was sick.
Yo, Pantoja, man.
Pantoja. Look at that face off. We're seeing it on our other screen now. Oh, that's such a good fight. That's such a good fucking fight, dude.
Unbelievable.
That is such a good fight. My Lord.
Josh Van is the star of the night, yes? Like, even though that performance by Pantoja,
No doubt.
but
No
that's,
doubt.
that was never in doubt,
The only man
right?
that could pass him is Ilia Topuria.
Yeah, you're right.
That's it.
For right now, Josh Van's in the driver's seat. Honestly, more so just because of Pantoja has done this before. Like, it's expected from Pantoja.
Yeah.
That's the thing. He's so good, man.
Oh.
Larissa Pacheco was sitting there.
Uh-oh. Is she going to sign?
I don't know.
Oh, man.
Sitting next to Cowboy Cerrone. Jamal Murray.
Hey, shout out. Legend.
Vitor, Hall of Famer. And I believe his son. I think that's his son. Paddy the Baddy.
Patty.
And Matt Hughes sneaking there in the back. Corey Sandhagen.
Patty
Diego
looking
Lopez.
tan, man.
Tommy.
Look at Andy. Look at Big Charlie.
Aspinall.
Let's go. Look at Charlie with the Osmos. They got the
They
DJI.
got the DJI. They got
We
the
know.
mic up.
We know, Bo. Come on, man.
Shout out to Tom, Andy, Charlie, legends of the game. Undisputed UFC champion Tom Aspinall. All right, we got to lock in because we're about
Wow.
to see Charles Oliveira versus Ilia Topuria.
We do.
And it's been a hell of a pay-per-view so far.
Oh, man. Inject Josh Van Alexandre Pantoja into my veins.
Please.
God damn. Whew. Wow. I'm loving this card,
by
man.
the way.
Look at Topuria. Damn, could have ironed the Georgian and Spanish flags, huh? Could have used a quick, maybe brought a steamer over.
The steamer like GC on the watch parties.
Could have ripped the steamer.
This is how I feel about heavyweight, by the way. You know how everybody's talking about like heavyweight has no challengers, there's no we would have said that about flyweight. We were saying that about flyweight forever. You just get a guy like Josh Van, all of a sudden finds his way. There will be somebody for Tom Aspinall to fight. There will be a heavyweight that rises. But for now, flyweight, Josh Van. Fresh challenge.
Fucking incredible, man.
Imagine they don't give it to Van.
Stop,
you got him in the ring.
Stop. No, I think in the back they said, "Yo, go out there and watch Pantoja." That was unbelievable.
They cut to Moreno, by the way.
Power slap 14. Let's go.
Apparently they were trying to iron the flags earlier, but they weren't allowed to gaff them up to the wall. So they couldn't get a flat surface.
What were they trying to do? They were trying to what?
They were trying to iron out the.
They were trying to
the
what?
flags with the. I hate you.
Oh, you don't have that drop, I guess. You don't have that drop here.
Iron!
There it is.
They're trying to iron out the flags. They didn't bring the gaff tape. If you want to break the fourth wall, at the beautiful Yahoo Studios, I hung up flags to iron them out with gaff tape, left it up there for days. It ripped the paint off.
It's tough.
We got in a bit of trouble.
By the way, how are we doing? Can somebody give me an update on the Jake Paul JCC card?
Oh, yeah, wow.
Jordan,
Is that thing over yet?
Can you give me an update? We have not been watching, unfortunately.
Ariel literally texted me asking if we were watching.
Yes, well, we've had some technical difficulties with with the broadcast here.
Things have been a little bit difficult here, but man, shout out to Andy, shout out to Jordan, shout out to Chris.
Shout out to the team at the Venetian.
Shout out to the team at the Venetian. Shout out to Frank. Shout out to Tracy.
Kayla.
Get over yourself, Frank. We're listing them out, man. We'll get to you.
It seems could have
Shout out
gone
to Kayla.
alphabetic.
You wanted first? Wow. All right.
Jurassic Park getting the big push. Frank, are you a Jurassic Park guy?
No, not really.
Okay.
The OG was all right.
All right?
It was all right.
The OG
movie.
was
It's
unbelievable.
a perfect movie. The special effects for the time were ridiculous.
Meh.
It holds up now. No, you're bugging. You're out of your freaking mind. 16-0 Ilia Topuria, 35-10.
Charles Oliveira, former lightweight champion of the world, one of the most beloved fighters in the entire UFC, versus the meteoric rising superstar, undefeated, Ilia Topuria. I mean, if you're not excited for this, I just don't know what you get excited for.
No, this is the one for me.
This is it. This is the one.
I've been on record. Ilia versus Charles, better than Ilia versus Islam. But
Someone told me.
not everybody agrees. Not
I
everybody
posted a
agrees.
picture of the face-off. I said injected in my veins. Someone said Pantoja minus 5,000 against Josh Van. I'll take minus. I'll take plus 3K.
Okay, here's the thing.
On Josh Van.
Okay, hear me out. Josh Van's takedown defense is going to be a real issue. I love Josh Van. I adore Josh Van.
Yeah.
That fight that he put on today was one of the best.
The 1-2 combos from Pantoja into the leg kick, into the
single leg.
might cause issues.
Yeah.
Rick versus GC, who wins in power slap? Let's find out right now. Come on, I got to practice at the PI today.
I'm going to hard pass on getting slapped. We did.
Respect to the power slap athletes after testing it a few times today. Hurt your hand more than you expected.
We
thought they
did
were
the
called
punch. You
slap
did the
leads.
slap. You did the machine.
No. I did it at the PI.
Oh, that's
They
right.
had
You were
some
slapping the
bobsled.
doll around. You were slapping the doll around.
It's all in the hips. You got to get a lot of torque as well. You got to be willing to.
I feel like the key to all these power slaps is you got to hit them with like.
Got to hit him with the palm.
hard.
Got to hit him with the meat
No,
of the
but like
hand.
the bottom, the bottom hard part.
Oh man. Imagine if the Ilia Charles fight ends in an eye poke. Don't fucking do that.
Remember when people
don't do that.
Remember when people were shitting on us for saying like June was going to be like an uptick, like June was going to be the one?
And Evans has got to be real quiet after this card because this card has been fantastic. Jake Paul, Julio Cesar Chavez tickets are as low as $10 online right now.
That's
if you're
not good.
interested.
That's not good.
It's tough.
It's tough, you know? Not great. It's all right. It's all right. Billy Tang, shout out to the guys in the team for the watch party. Always a good time. Appreciate you watching, man. Appreciate to all 2,300 of you watching. Appreciate to the 403 that thumbs us up. Subscribe, thumbs us up. We really, really appreciate it, man. It's almost main event time. I couldn't be more excited. Juicy Jake says the Jackman is old. No, he's not. He's in his fucking prime. Look at him. He looks great.
I am old. No, I'm old. I'm washed.
One mailman versus 1 million gorillas. I'm still taking the mailman.
It depends on which one.
All right, what do you guys got for the main event? Who wins? Let us know. I got Ilia. Rick has got Charles. The vibes are high. And don't forget, right after this, the Uncrowned Post Show, you get me, you get Rick, and you get Mr. Chuck Mendenhall, the man in the hat. Oh, it's good. It's so good. The vibes are high in Vegas.
It's a little mix-up of a teams here, you know?
I love it. I love it. Never really gotten to do anything with Chuck. I can't wait.
The Helwani show crew and then the 3-Pac crossover.
Charles Oliveira making his way to the octagon. I actually thought Charles would be walking first because he's the proper lightweight.
I saw recently that they switched the corners.
I'm gonna throw out a tweet. Here we go. Duncan Jordan gave us $10. Thank you, brother.
Okay, he's got the black metas on. What do you think?
Yeah, those look way better. And it goes with like the Brazilian and the blonde. Duncan Jordan says $10. Rate this card so far. Bro, I'm giving it like an 8 or a 9, dude.
I think it's a 9 at the moment.
I'm having a fantastic time.
We don't even have the main event yet.
It's time for fucking Ilia Topuria, Charles Oliveira. Tom Reese says, morning from the UK. Morning,
Good
brother.
morning.
Get you a tea in you, maybe a coffee, and enjoy the fights, man. Dozen Sam says, is there a post-fight show? Yes, sure. Me, Rick, Chuck.
Stay right here.
After
Don't
this.
go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere. I'm a famous warrior, says Connor. What the fuck do y'all do if you have a terrible headache? You ride it out. Someone says 10 Ricks versus 15 GCs. Who wins? That's a slaughter. Who's your nightmare MMA blunt rotation? I don't have a nightmare MMA blunt rotation. 10 Ricks beat 15 GCs. No, it would be catastrophic.
15's a lot.
We would be going to jail. It would be bad. It'd be 15 GCs in jail. Oh, man. NZNN 666. Good coverage, guys. For those of us who can't watch, Ilia for me in 3 or 4. We'll see, brother.
That seems to be prevalent wisdom. Actually, no. People mostly are saying Ilia early, right? Like, it feels like people think that Charles is going to be in the range for Ilia to get him. Oh, wow. Is that Charles?
Wow, the family is emotional for Charles Oliveira. This is crazy. Bubba Crispel says, yo, I spaced out and totally forgot about this fight. Well, welcome. We're glad you're here. This is about to be amazing. The whole card's been amazing.
Charles has something, man. He is a real star.
Alexis Garcia says, would Rick rather go 5 rounds on the bike versus Connor or 1 minute versus Ngannou in the octagon?
I'll take the bike, but it's close.
Uh-oh. Nico says, does the GC shirt curse still exist? Let's find out right now. Is Ilia Topuria one of the rare fighters who's exempt from it?
This is the test.
This is the test.
I'm stoked for this.
They're recapping some of Charles' accolades, and they're saying that Gaethje said he was the hardest man who ever hit him. Charles was.
Incredible. I want to say, Vivek, shout out to you, man. Today is his birthday. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoy the fights.
Vivek? Shout out Vivek.
Henry Nichols, 123. Favorite Raiders player? Is Henry Nichols our
Is that our Henry Nichols? Yeah.
I hope it's our Henry Nichols. If so, I hope you're enjoying yourself abroad, correct?
No, he's back now.
He's back. Favorite Raiders player? Rich Gannon. Shout out. Sebastian Janikowski.
No, come on. Charles Woodson.
Shout out.
Tim Brown.
Nnamdi Asomugha.
Remember when Randy Moss played for the Raiders?
Here we go. So many great Raiders. Whoa, what's this?
Is
this
not
just
the
the beginning of the song?
It's just
I think it's
the
the beginning of the song.
Beginning of the song.
Whoa, what's going on here?
Wait, is this the beginning?
No, it's the beginning. It's the beginning. We're good, bro.
What if he walks out with Antonio Banderas?
Do not change.
I mean, that'd be pretty cool.
Wow, this is sick. Lights matching the shorts. Look at like the. I don't know if he's ever had the Undertaker bell tolls. Oh.
Yeah.
It's so good.
It's so good.
It's so good.
God damn, it's good.
Fuck.
God, it's good.
Oh, wait. Here he comes. Here he comes. He's smiling. Oh, when that guitar hits, that shit is good, man. It is like crack.
It's becoming one of the best walkouts very quickly.
Fuck, it's good, man. It's good. Ilia Topuria makes his way to the octagon. Charles Oliveira waiting for him to decide the 155-pound lightweight champion of the world. Whoa, I'm on edge. This is good shit, man. This is good shit.
The shorts look very orange today, no?
Let's let him hop in.
Maybe it's just our TV.
Oh, baby.
In before the GC greeting Ilia jokes.
Huge weekend for Ariel and Co. Oh, yeah, is there? Oh, yeah, Guram! Let's go. Guram repping for me back there.
In before.
No, that's a good call. Look at me back there. We look fucking good, Guram. We look good. Though his beard's a little more unkempt than mine, you know? I got the
You got it cleaned up. I
gotta say, I was talking to DJ. I was like, I just want to say, man, you're a great ambassador for the Bald Beard brand. And he was like, I'm not gonna lie, bro, your fade looks fucking great.
I love that.
He's like, I might have to get on that game.
And
Ilia Topuria's son there in a suit, dressed to the nines. Paddy Pimblett right behind them. Do they bring Paddy Pimblett into the octagon if Ilia Topuria becomes lightweight champion of the world?
don't think they can
Rick,
do
was
it.
I don't think you
was
can
that
either.
Kennedy behind them
Kennedy?
from MTV?
There they go in the chat.
DJ?
Juicy in Ilia's
Yeah,
corner.
I don't know. I'm
DJ,
gonna look. I'm gonna
right
look
there,
at our one that's
behind
below. I think it's just a woman with glasses.
All right. I mean, that's really all it.
Ooh.
The hair is all right. You know what?
I think it might be.
Is that Kennedy?
Ilia Topuria has entered the octagon.
That's a deep cut, Frank. I feel like only us old people will know this.
The guitar is hitting its peak as Ilia enters the corner, the octagon. He shakes hands with Mark Goddard like he's showing up at some sort of cocktail hour. Yes, hey, Mark, thanks so much for having me. I appreciate it. I'm not about to fight one of the most dangerous men in the world.
I'll see you in 2 minutes.
Tied for longest active UFC knockout streak with Azamat Murzakanov.
Knocked down.
Oh, knockdown, I'm sorry. Yamai Subi says, what's GC doing in Ilia's corner? I'm supporting the kid, man.
In before.
Georgians stick together, brother. Georgians stick together. We got me and Rick.
The Georgian Uber driver.
Me and Rick were in an Uber earlier, and the guy saw my El Matador shirt. He was like, "What are we, Spanish? Are we Georgian?" I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm Georgian." Obviously referring to Atlanta, Georgia, but kind of having fun with it. He was like, "Oh no shit, I'm boys with Marab. I'm Georgian." I was like, "Ah fuck, my bad, man. I'm actually just from Atlanta. It's just a little inside joke." And he's like, "Oh man, fuck you.
He trains.
Get out of my car."
You train some guys from Georgia. Oh, we're here.
Drop the lights, baby. Drop the lights. Look at Mark Goddard. Frankie, what do you got to say about Goddard?
Majestic.
He's just the goat, man.
He looks so good, dude.
He's blowing
Ilia
kisses.
blowing kisses. I mean, okay, I have a hot take.
Tell me.
Charles didn't ever need the custom shorts. The yellow and green for him were so iconic. Never needed the custom.
Also, what are his custom shorts?
I think it's like a tribute to the favelas. I think if you look at them, it's like favelas and shit.
It's hard. It doesn't come across well, but.
All right, my parlay pals pick to finish the parlay. Ilia Topuria.
We all three hit. Me, Frank, and
Yep. I have clawed my way back from being down 5 units to now up 3.66.
Whoa! What a swing!
I'm just not going to speak until this fight is over, but
I cannot speak.
Yeah, I'll speak on what's happening right now after this fight is over. But I have Ilia Topuria money line. Ilia Topuria inside the distance. Lightweight championship of the world. Bruce Buffer is roaring right now. The lights go down. Woo! The flags go up. The spotlights are on. Woo! This is big time. This is big time. This is big fight
Ilia
deal.
Ilia always looks just so scarily calm.
He's certain what's going to happen.
He knows already.
Whether it happens or not, he's certain it's going to happen.
It's
Charles Oliveira
He's
makes
clapping
his way.
for Charles.
Bows.
He's clapping for Charles. I saw a video. Did he say to him like earlier this week, like I didn't want it to be you or something like that?
Yeah.
Like,
oh yeah. He said that from the beginning. Their face-off at the weigh-ins. He was like, I'm so sorry that it has to be you. I'm just trying to achieve my dreams. Thank you for accepting the fight.
Wow.
And he's like, victory is already mine. Thanks for taking the fight, blah, blah, blah.
my God.
Charles was like, you think that?
Oh.
And he was like, but I'll be ready. It's so badass. Come on!
This is the one, baby.
This face-off's about to be epic. Look at fucking Ilia. Look at fucking Ilia, dude. Look at him. He actually punched the camera.
He actually punched the camera.
Oh, it's so good.
The cameraman
This is
just
so
got knocked
good,
out.
man.
Oh, dude.
Oh, this is so good, dude.
Dude.
He's smirking like
Yeah.
it's just
Like it
it's
is a
already
joke.
written.
Like it's comical.
Like it's just like I'm good. Fucking A, the shorts are sick, the tat's sick. Oh, it's go time. It's go time. I am on 10 for this one. I am on 10 for this one.
My
T-Mobile
God.
absolutely packed out.
Yeah.
Face-off time. Oh, fucking shit. Look
Oh,
at them.
boy.
They're both smiling. Handshakes, man. They have a high level of respect for each other. I love to see it. Goddard letting them know what's good. Knuckle bumps. They take each other's corner, and we're about to get underway here, people.
Oh.
Strap in. 155-pound title on the line. Ilia Topuria, Charles Oliveira, 16-0 versus an absolute legend, former champion.
All right.
Oh, mama. Look
The
at
smile.
this
The
fucker.
smile.
This fucker is a freak. He's a freak. Here we go.
Ilia
We're
just
underway.
knows. Ilia just knows.
We're underway. 25 minutes if we need it.
Oh.
25 minutes if we need it. Oh, man. It's chaotic already.
Already, Charles
Front
is
kick
just-
from Charles. Oh, my heart is pounding.
Same.
Whew. Oh, they're exchanging. Oh, they're scrapping. Charles lands. Yo. Oh, Charles Oliveira goes for a takedown.
Oh.
Presses him up against the cage, man, using that strength.
Ilia's got overhooks. Oh.
Charles got him up against the cage, man. If he gets a takedown here, this will be fucking crazy.
Oh.
Nice knee by Charles.
Oh, Ilia's knee looks welted up already. I know he had.
Whoa.
He has an.
Whoa! Charles gets a takedown, but Ilia lands on top.
Oh, what? Why is he bleeding? What happened?
Someone's bleeding. I
Is
think
it
that's out of
Charles or is it
eye.
Ilia?
I can't tell.
Whose blood is that? Is it Charles or is it Ilia?
I cannot tell. It's got to be
Oh
Charles.
my God!
Too much blood. It's got to be Charles.
Ilia's got him in a crucifix.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Okay, Charles gets out of it. Oh, he's got a leg. Charles has got a leg. Ilia's trying to pull on it. I think he's going to be good. Oh shit, he's back down to the ground. Charles Oliveira is on this leg. Ilia's back up.
He's using it to
oh, Ilia's trying to get out.
He's using it to sweep.
Ilia looks calm.
Ilia's leg
looks
is
calm.
out, but Charles is going to use it to control.
Wow, this is crazy. Oh, from Ilia. Whoa, man. Oh, Ilia's telling him to get up.
Charles bleeding. Like he's got a bad cut.
He is bleeding. Ilia, don't even bother with the kicks, man. Just let him get up.
Where did he get cut? What happened?
I don't know. I'm breathing heavy. I'm nauseous. Heart's beating. This is crazy.
Let's stand up. What? Where'd the cut come
Jab.
from?
Oh, right hand. Oh, big shot. Charles wraps him up. Ilia trying to get out of him. Ilia trips out. Now they're striking again. Jab from Ilia. Uppercut from Charles.
Charles is game here.
Oh, game as they come. Back to the center of the octagon.
Oh.
Jab for Ilia. Oh! Oh! He just starched him! Charles Oliveira is completely out! He doesn't know where he is! Ilia Topuria in the first round! KO! This man is a fucking monster! He sips the tea, he's a killer!
Oh
this guy is fucking crazy!
Oh my God!
What? Oh my God!
155-pound
champ, 145-pound champ,
God.
2 division champion, 17-0. superstar.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Max
He
Holloway,
just absolutely ethered Charles Oliveira.
Volkanovski, Oliveira.
Holy fucking
shit.
shit. Holy shit. This man is inevitable. 17-0. Look at him. He's just like, he's dapping up his teammates, just like, yep. Went exactly according to plan. First round.
The only thing like this I've ever seen is Conor McGregor.
Oh
it's
my
the
God.
only thing like this I've ever seen. Oh
Wow.
my Lord. Unfucking believable.
This guy is unbelievable, man.
Straight slept him. We've seen everybody hit Charles. Oh my God. Oh, the two-piece.
He was asleep.
Christ.
He was asleep.
He was
from
asleep
the
on
right.
the first one.
He was asleep from the right, and then he landed a left.
Holy shit.
This dude is fucking
Holy
unbelievable.
shit. That's done, and that's done.
Oh my God.
He was already asleep.
Didn't even need the hammer fist.
Already asleep.
Holy shit. Bang.
He's done. That's it.
He's
that
out.
first punch it's over.
This dude is unbelievable.
Holy
This
shit,
man is terrifying. This man is a problem on an epic level
My
of
God.
proportion.
My God.
Oh my God.
Gaethje, they're cutting to Gaethje. Patty's laughing.
Look at Patty.
Patty's rubbing his hands.
Patty's rubbing his hands. You watch that? Armin's got my look. Armin's like, oh fuck, bro. Oh fuck. I'm not so sure about this one. Oh my gosh.
God.
Oh my gosh.
My God.
Put this man on the microphone.
The level that this guy is fighting at right now
Is something we've never
unreal.
seen.
Is unreal. Him and
Oh my
Charles sharing a
gosh.
nice moment in the octagon. No, I mean I can't state enough the triple of Volkanovski, Holloway, Charles, and the way he dispatched with the three of them.
It's terrifying.
Is rarefied. Truly.
That was fucking insane, dude.
Yo. Wow.
I don't even know what else to say. Charles Oliveira, incredibly respectful afterward.
I love the fact that Charles was game and tried to bring the fight to Ilia, and then
man.
Ilia just did what Ilia is going to do. Just inevitable. You said it perfectly. He is inevitable.
Oh my gosh.
And he
dude.
knows it. He knows he's inevitable.
That was this guy is unbelievable, man. What, like, who's next? Armin?
Does it matter?
Patty?
Does it matter?
Does it matter? Just
Islam?
like tee him up and he's gonna knock him down.
Just go chase Islam.
John Anik making a great point. What is the resting heart rate of this man when he enters the octagon? Because
He doesn't get above 40.
He is so certain of what is going to happen. He is so certain of what's going to happen. The fact that they gave me Ilia Topuria inside the distance at minus 160 is insane. That is.
I have not seen something like this since Conor.
It's truly unbelievable. 17-0 now. 17-0.
Wow.
Two-division champion.
No t-shirt curse.
No T-shirt curse.
No.
This guy is.
My
This guy
Lord.
is
My
uncursable.
Lord.
It is. He is fighting at another
With
level.
all due respect to Josh Van, we have a new
Look at him. Two
performance
belts.
of the night.
Wow. He's got the double belts. He got the picture. Unbelievable.
He should have the BMF too wrapped around his waist.
Put it on him. Lineal BMF champ.
All right, we're going to hear from Ilia right now.
Oh my gosh.
Holy shit, man.
Thanks God. Everything he has, everything he is. He's got his wife in there with him. She's going nuts. Joe Rogan saying you called it. Called it is an understatement, man. He nailed it.
He says he's the new generation of mixed martial arts. I mean, it's hard to argue at this point.
It's in our.
This shot is just death, instant.
It truly is.
Done.
God.
Oh my God, he's punching.
He was already
straight
out.
through his head.
It's just crazy, man. He said he did exactly what he planned.
Jab, jab, jab. Right hand, left hook. At this point, I'm wondering, can anybody even like take his punch?
Ilia says he doesn't know what's on his mind right now.
Oh,
He says some fucking pussies in this arena. Oh, he's calling out Armin. When it comes to the liver, his back hurts.
but first he said there's a blonde bitch.
Blonde
He's talking
bitch.
about Patty.
Oh, man, Patty looks hyped. Patty looks hyped up. Ilia says he doesn't think he'll accept it. Come on, you blonde bitch.
Bring him in. Bring him in the cage.
Oh, I think they are.
Yeah!
What I say? They're bringing him in the cage. Oh, fucking
What
shit.
a night. What
oh,
a night.
Shit. What a night.
What a fucking
International
night.
Fight Week delivers. Look at Ilia. Look at Patty. We're getting the face-off, man. Patty's a big boy.
He's a big motherfucker.
Let's see what he has to say. Well done, lad. That was a heavy knockout. Respect. You will never knock me out. You can't.
I'm gonna submit you.
I'm going to submit you. I'm going to put my balls on your forehead. Do you see holding the double belts, he hit the push. Look at that. Fucking
How
A.
could you not do Patty versus Ilia now at this point?
Dude, look at him. He's just smirking. He's just like creating these moments, bro. It's unbelievable, man. This is what the fucking sport needs.
There's only one who's done it like this before.
Dude,
And I keep saying it, but it is the truth.
the comparisons are not that far off, man. Holy shit. Look at him, bro.
Holy shit.
Look at him. He's got the two belts on. Fuck. Oh, and they're picking him up. There's Gurov. Someone screenshot that for me. I need that pic.
Wow. Wow.
Unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable night of fights. Ilia Topuria, he leaves the rose in the center of the octagon, gives it to his wife. Wow.
The rose, the music, the composure, the
The
knockouts,
look, the
everything.
confidence, the shit
Everything.
talking. He is the full
Everything.
package, man. He is exactly what this sport needs. I'm loving it, man. I'm fucking loving it.
There is nothing to not love. He has only delivered.
Let's go get some paella, bro.
What is
Y'all
he,
down?
17-0 now?
17-0.
Holy shit.
Oh, unbelievable. All right. We are not done here. The UFC card is done, but we are not done here. Stick right here. Give us 90 seconds to switch up the sets. The Uncrowned post show right here. In just a couple of minutes, me, Rick, Chuck Mendenhall will break down everything that we just witnessed on UFC 317. An unbelievable card. International Fight Week. Ilia Topuria, your new lightweight champion of the world, double champion. We'll see you in just a sec. Welcome in to the Uncrowned Post-Fight Show. UFC 317 just wrapped up. Ilia Topuria is the brand new lightweight champion of the world, now a two-division champion. I am one of your three hosts. Connor Burks, joined alongside me is Mr. New York Rick, Eric Jackman, that I just got done watching the watch party with. And we have a very special guest. We're actually approaching on his territory. How you doing, Chuck?
I'm well, man. You were cutting out there, but I figured you were introducing me. But how's it going, fellas? It's good to see you. This is a fun arrangement. I think this is the first time I've actually done a show with Connor, I believe. I've done some with Rick, but this is my first time with Connor.
Wow, first time with Connor.
So. I think it is, yeah.
It should be the first time we've ever done anything together.
Yeah, so this is, we're breaking ground here, fellas.
This is quite a trio.
Yeah.
I'm very excited about
and
it.
We got the fights we wanted, right? Like this is exactly what we wanted, was a good night like this. So this is perfect.
Yeah.
Me and Rick, obviously, our voices are quite hoarse from the Ilia Topuria against Charles Oliveira. We just reacted to it live. We can't believe what just happened. I mean, it was just unbelievable. Chuck, what are your thoughts on El Matador's championship victory against Charles Oliveira?
I just find it like crazy. I wasn't able, I was watching the fight, so I wasn't able to kind of sit along with you guys, but I find it crazy that he was able to call his shot again. And there is something that translates very well when somebody has this kind of confidence where they say, I'm going to go do this thing. They make a walkout to the type of situation where you're like, the escalation that they put on themselves. He goes in there and then takes care of business like that with no nerves whatsoever. I was posting about this. I was like, the guy looked like he had absolutely no nerves in like one of the biggest situations he's been in. And he just fights his fight and looks as good as he ever has. Now he's finished the kind of relish tray of Volkanovski, Holloway, and Oliveira, which was something we've all talked about in historical context, being just one of the best three, consecutive fights in anybody's career, and especially in title fights, all knockouts. It feels like, to me, guys, you tell me what you think, but this feels like we haven't had something like this in a long time. When back in the day when McGregor was doing it and when like these guys were doing it, that's when it felt like this, when it was alive. It was a collective experience. We're all like, oh my God, did you see that? That's where we're at. Like, finally, I feel like a guy has delivered us there again.
Yeah, you say McGregor and these guys. I don't think there are these guys.
Yeah, right.
I think
right.
it's just right. McGregor. McGregor is the one who was able to capture the imagination in this way. He would call his shot. He would say what he's going to do. He would go out and do it. And Ilia Topuria is following that mold. Yesterday, he's celebrating the victory. He's having a party already celebrating the victory over Charles. He knew that he was going to knock him out in the first round. We have not seen this since Conor McGregor. It's not even hyperbole. Look at this. Thanks for celebrating the victory with me. This is his team in the restaurant ahead of the fight.
This looks like he is celebrating a victory tonight. It looks like it was a video from the.
I know.
He was already celebrating the victory tonight. And honestly, when he's making the walk and his music is hitting and he's like shaking Mark Goddard's hand like he's at a cocktail hour.
Yeah, he looks like he's just, they said it in the on the commentary. It'd be hard to imagine his heartbeat getting above a certain rate because the guy just has the coolness and the calmness under pressure. He's smirking in the cage. He has his next call out lined up. It is McGregor. I have been hesitant to ever say something like that because we have seen so many people who burn hot and then it's not quite McGregor. This is the carbon copy. This is what we have seen from Conor McGregor and nobody before him. And now we're seeing it again in Ilia Topuria. He knows what's going to happen. He calls his shot. He manifests these things. Now we've got this grudge match seemingly with Paddy Pimblett coming up. And that's another thing that he planted the seeds for many, many moons ago.
Yeah.
As you said, the excitement that we had around McGregor is sorely lacking and has been for a long time, 10 years, nearly since that epic run by McGregor. We are now in a new era to the point that I believe anything. When Ilia Topuria tells me that he's going to chase Islam Makhachev up to 170 pounds, I believe him. I believe that he could do that. I believe he'd try. And the guy's unbelievable. I could not be more impressed. You mentioned that 3-fight run.
to go through Volkanovski the way he did, to go through Max Holloway the way he did, and then to go through Charles Oliveira the way he did is reminiscent of only one man. And the other thing that's impressive about it is it's seemingly getting easier, right? Volkanovski, I thought, was quite competitive in that fight. Yeah. Max Holloway, a little less so. Max had his moments, but man, Ilia Topuria was bombing on him. Now he just walked through Charles Oliveira.
That's what's crazy, man. Yeah, he walked through him. And man, just kind of going back to your point, I think there's been plenty of times we've wanted there to be a star to kind of emerge because you want to feel good, right? Like you had your first bump and you're like, oh, that was good. Let me do another one. You know what I mean? But you can't get one. Like for years, we've been kind of like, hey, what's that?
Is that speaking from experience, Chuck?
No, I don't know. I don't know anything about the drugs, but I will say that like we had that feeling once and you fall in love with it. And because you see, it's a collective experience. I used to talk about this all the time. Like anytime you can gather around and share a sense of awe, that we can talk like this is great. We can sit and talk about it right afterwards. We just don't get. Well, you get some big moments, but nobody who actually starts to penetrate that weird transcendent like space where you're like, this guy's just different, and it really is the calling of the shots. You know, his look, he's so calm. It's all of these things. It's the full package. He goes in there and he's able to do it. And I think you nailed it, man. To make it with the escalation of where he's at, going up a weight class now, people are talking about the Jai Herbert. Well, you know, he got rocked in that one. And to go in there and basically face no real danger, no real danger there. I know he had that little leg lock moment, but you could see that he was completely poised through that. Just no sense of danger in that fight. And just to put him away in a beautiful, spectacular fashion, the way that, I guess Conor used to do, it feels like this actually feels familiar in that way.
It feels familiar. What I'm interested in is can it be different as well, right? Can it be more than just us alluding to Conor McGregor? Can it be right. Ilia Topuria to take it and make it a completely different and new thing? This was around the point where all of a sudden the Conor McGregor thing started to escalate into the Nate Diaz fights. Then we go even further down. We're going to Floyd Mayweather. What is the path that Ilia Topuria takes from here? I think is going to be super fascinating because it's kind of mirrored to here. But this was where it got different. This was where Conor McGregor started doing things that like nobody was doing before. Can Ilia Topuria do that? Can he improve on the original? Is going to be super fascinating to see. But I think he's as talented as anybody who's ever come along and probably can.
Yeah, and I was actually, so let me, if I put this straight, right? It was after when McGregor went up and beat Eddie Alvarez.
Eddie Alvarez,
right? And then he bounced over to the boxing ring. Was that correct? Like, or did he fight somebody after Eddie?
So
sometimes I get these things mixed up.
I'm gonna look it up now.
But I don't think there's anything imminent. See, I think there was a part of that commentary tonight that actually really nailed it because I think it was Joe. Somebody was like just saying like he's not here to be a champion. Like he's already a champion. Like he's not here to be a champion. He's here to be the greatest ever. There's something that translates about that because now you're chasing something historic. So you're saying how does he separate himself from a guy like Conor McGregor? That's how. Because Conor McGregor didn't ascend to that level. He captivated the imagination. He still very much captivates the imagination in these horrible ways now. But we're at that point now where, he's clearly not in the GOAT talk or anything like that. But this guy can be. If he stays on the path he's on, that's what's going to distinguish him in the end.
And you were right. So yes, after Eddie Alvarez, it was over to boxing for the Floyd Mayweather fight, and then the return against Khabib, and then Cerrone, and it went on from there. The Dustin Poirier fights. You make a great point. Like this has potential for Conor. Conor capped out right after the Eddie Alvarez fight. Now not certainly monetarily, and I think that's a big difference that we should be clear about. Like as epic as the performances from Ilia Topuria are, the key around Conor McGregor was the generation of money for the UFC, was his ability to transcend even MMA and capture the imagination of people outside of the sport. I would venture to say, and this is respectfully, that I don't think Ilia Topuria has quite done that yet. But if he continues on this path, I think it's no doubt that he'll be able to. If he's able to do what Conor McGregor didn't do, which is now defend that lightweight title, continue to have that lightweight title, heaven knows, maybe go up to 170 and chase Islam Makhachev if he can capture that title. He may be able to do things that put him into another category.
Do you feel like tonight was that catapult moment? Because I felt like even when he's beating Volkanovski, still more of a, diehard's delight. You're like, this guy, he's something, like we've watched him. And then, he does it again with Holloway, and I think that there was an inkling, but I don't feel like it was like tonight. It felt like, because maybe it's International Fight Week, and there's just a bigger buzz, I think, with this fight. Charles Oliveira being who he is, but the amount of eyeballs, the amount of scrutiny, the amount of things going on, this felt like something. Like, just, it felt like the moment for me that he's like, okay, if you didn't pay attention, now you're paying attention.
To me, Aldo for McGregor was Holloway for Topuria, right? It was the one that you go,
yeah, probably,
holy
yeah, that's
shit,
probably right.
This guy took out the legend of this division and is the truth. This one was the Eddie Alvarez. This is sitting on the cage with the 2 belts, and we've got the image of Ilia Topuria sitting in the middle of the cage with the 2 belts that is going to go viral on social media. Everybody's going to see it. This image right here. And it will be unmistakable. Yeah. It will be undeniable. And people will...
Man, he's just tailor-made for these. Look at this. Look at that picture. That is insane.
In the same way that the other guy was.
Yes.
And it feels almost like, I feel to a certain degree disrespectful to keep alluding to it.
Right.
But it's the only... it's so familiar, as you said. It's the closest comparison. And it's the biggest thing that we've ever had in this sport.
And the most sincere one, to be honest. Like, because we've said this before. Man, has he got like the star power? But it's always one of those kind of false hope things. And some people have... longevity, and some people have moments, but I think what we're seeing here is the building, because it's always, how do you handle the escalation of stakes, right? And he's handling it with such ease,
improving,
right,
getting better.
Yes, and I think that that's what feels so familiar. So it's going to be inevitable for a little bit, but I'm like, it's a good thing. I think when we're talking about that, it's a good thing. It means that we're in a healthy spot, and hey, somebody's making the hair rise on your arms again. That's what the UFC's been after for a while here.
We've needed it, and you have to imagine on the heels of this, the UFC is going to push him to the moon, is going to get behind him in the way that they used to be able to do when they had Conor and Ronda, and they knew this is our blue chip, this is our thoroughbred, and we are going to put every resource behind them. It feels like it's maybe been less so for in the modern era around certain fighters. I think Ilia Topuria has now gotten the mantle and is deserving of kind of that. You put him on every possible opportunity you can. He's already doing press conferences seemingly every 4 hours.
That's true.
Maybe the UFC can co-opt those. I have a question for you, Chuck.
All right.
We saw them cut to multiple people cage side, and then one of them got into the cage.
Yes, exactly. This is what I was going to bring up. Okay, go ahead.
Who are you most interested in seeing Ilia Topuria fight? I don't want to know who you think he's going to fight, because I think the Paddy Pimblett getting into the cage probably telegraphs that a little bit.
Yeah.
And we see it here. Who would you be most interested in seeing him fight?
Most interested?
Arman Tsarukyan.
Yeah.
Justin Gaethje.
I mean, I would put Gaethje third. I think it's just because Gaethje's had a bunch of moments. It'd almost be like you're kind of, and I'm not trying to diminish Gaethje, but it would be like I almost feel like you're taking a step down from Charles if you did this. But I would say that if you're talking to me strictly about the fight you'd like to see because it presents the most danger, I think that Tsarukyan is the guy. I know, like you just said, it's probably not gonna happen. And there is I feel like there's sometimes a shelf life for like something really vital. It was a beautiful thing for them to bring in Paddy Pimblett to the cage, because they haven't been doing that. They've been doing a little more lately, but bringing him in there and just kind of planting that seed, that's what you got to do, right? And I feel like that's had to be because they did the same thing with Van earlier, and I'm like, I love this. This is what it's about, man. You're already saying like, this is what's next. Here's the sequel or whatever you just watched. I love that, and Paddy Pimblett obviously can get on the microphone and immediately start to sell that fight. So once he went up there, I'm like, if they do that, man, I'm totally good.
Could not agree more. I think competitive level, I agree with you that it's probably Arman Tsarukyan. Let's discount Islam Makhachev for a second. Let's let him handle business at 170 and see where that shakes out with Jack Della Maddalena. I think
don't you wonder now like how that fight would have played out after seeing him in that? Him in that shape, the way he came in there and just handled his business, man, my God.
I was long on the corner that I did not think that fight would be competitive, and I did not want to see it. I've changed my stance after tonight. I've changed my stance. But I did say I needed to see this Charles fight. I wanted to see how he looked because there's a danger, right? There's a danger that if you were Ilia Topuria and you jump into the fight against the number 1 pound for pound, and we can have a discussion about number 1 pound for pound a little bit later in the show. If you step into that fight with the number 1 pound for pound and you falter there, That's real momentum killer, and that's one that you can't get
Right.
back. Now we see him against Charles in a obviously winnable fight. He took him out in dramatic fashion, and you can now build toward Islam Makhachev and make it feel like it's going to be competitive. Because I'm in the position where I feel like Ilia Topuria can do anything in the way that I felt about Conor McGregor. There is nothing that I don't believe he can do.
We need a nickname. It's like, what was he, Mystic Mac? And we got like, what is it,
We need
telepathic? Topuria. I don't know what it is, but it's like
That's pretty
he's
good,
like,
Chuck. That's pretty good.
but he's on that level. You're right. I think that's what tonight did. There was an emphasis on that sort of like self-belief. All of his, like, just what he's been capable of, what he's done. I think there was an emphasis, and this was the moment you're like, well, let's see if he really can do that. Charles Oliveira had, he had like the Arman Sarukian fight, like if we're talking about him, like he barely loses that fight, and some people thought he won that fight. So if you're doing the MMA math, you're just like, nobody's walking through him like this.
No,
and I think that's really that's the key, right? Like nobody was walking through him like this.
No, and nobody's walking through any of these last opponents in the way that Ilia Topuria has. Agree with you. I loved Paddy Pimblett getting into the octagon. As you said, it is another throwback, right? We're talking about allusions to that era that we're so fond of, and the nostalgia that it can create. This is it. You're already selling the next fight, and they have the history, and we'll run the tape of them scrapping and throwing the hand sanitizer at the event. We'll have them at the press conference the next day. They're yelling at each other on the stage. They're doing a face-off years in advance of an actual fight. It's time to capitalize on it because 100%. We have it now. There is no reason to wait. Let Islam Makhachev handle business at 170. Arman and Justin could maybe be the fight to make, while Ilia and Paddy settle business. Take advantage of this opportunity that you've been gifted and given. And I think the fact that they walked him into the cage makes me think that they are ready to do it.
Yeah. Can I tell you something, though? Why that felt so good? Because you got both of those fights, right? Like they kind of set up the flyweight one, which I thought was brilliant, and then they go and do this one with Paddy Pimblett. In a sport where we've been blue balls, or however you want to say it, with like big fights. And I mean, like the things that you want to see, and you can't get nice things, right? Like you can't get Jones, Aspinall. You couldn't get Islam, Ilia. You couldn't get these fights. Now they're setting the table on something that looks like you will get it. And it seems in the moment, because that's when the hysteria is the biggest around a fight, it fills that void a little bit. I love that, man. I really do. I think that it's great because it makes all of it makes the magnitude of both fights feel that much bigger.
Yeah, and one of the other great points you made was, all due respect to Arman Sarukian, who I think is a fantastic fighter, as a sparring partner verbally on the mic, the Paddy Pimblett fight is going to feel mega because they are going to create magic every time they get into an exchange. I think there's a genuine dislike in a way that I don't think there was for Charles, certainly, right? Ilia was very respectful.
I mean, they were like buddies.
Yeah. They seem to be very cordial with each other to the point of respecting each other. And maybe for Charles, potentially something to think about. But for Paddy, this is a huge opportunity for him as well, right? The Michael Chandler win, I think, catapulted him into an area where the doubters kind of have to be silent.
Yeah.
Now he's potentially hopping right into a title shot. It makes all the sense in the world. Capitalize on it now. In the same way that Josh Van 3 weeks ago was unranked, wins a fight, enters the rankings, and now is conceivably the #1 contender for Alexandre Pantoja. Ride this hot hand. We're in Vegas right now. Ride the hot hand and just keep riding this till the wheels fall off.
This is Connor's beat, man. I mean, this is like when I was in the gambling terrain here, but that was, and I was talking a little bit with PT about this on his show, but it's one of those things that like that kind of acceleration, we've seen it a couple of times, but never in this kind of seismic leap towards a #1 contender in 3 weeks' notice. I don't think that we've ever seen anything. I mean, Moicano gets boosted up into a title fight, but that's kind of one of those crazy circumstances. I remember Chris Lieben back in the day had like 2 fights in like 2 weeks. You remember that? And he won both of them, and that was his big moment. You're like, Chris Lieben, man, what a, this is like that, And so you kind of have this magical other part that was the other profiled fight on this card, and you got a dude who's 23. Like, this is the great thing, right? How old is Topuria? Because he's still like 28.
He's either 27 or 28.
I think he might just have turned 28. Like, these guys are both in their 20s, and suddenly you have,
he's 28.
Yeah, so 28, and he's where he is, and now you get Joshua Van. And both of those featherweight, I mean, the flyweight fights tonight were like ridiculous. But you get this kid who suddenly comes flying through and just like that performance, like just standing in there, like that's probably a fight of the year. I don't know how you guys felt about it, but I was like, that to me was like, that's got to be, on the short list for fight of the year when we come to that time. But just to stand in there with that kind of poise and that kind of like, I'm willing to die kind of attitude with it, man, that was fun.
It is my front runner for fight of the year at the moment.
Yeah.
That was absolutely incredible. The volume and I think Royval's contribution to that fight is going to be a little bit kind of forgotten just because the Van story is so easy to get behind and it's so easy to get swept up in the momentum. But the fact that Royval was putting up 400 plus punches and bringing the fight to Joshua Van created that. It made for that fight, and it was an absolutely incredible performance by both. I think Royval's stock goes up as well. He's in an unfortunate position, right? Like he's kind of been this guy that can claw his way back to the top, but you're either looking at Pantoja and now you're looking at a guy in Van who stops his momentum. He was able to get past Moreno, but it's a tough climb, I think, for Royval. I don't know where he goes from here, but the story I certainly believe is Joshua Van.
100%. And I think when you the 3-week thing is what we're talking about. But if you look at it, he lost last July, right? And we were talking about this kid's 22, give him some time. He's still like a dynamic fighter. He's going to learn and he'll grow. Did anybody expect that he would win 5 fights within 11 months or almost pretty close to a year, but whatever that is? No. I mean, to win that amount of fights and to come, skyrocketing back into basically where he's at is just, I mean, I don't think it's paralleled. Like, it's a crazy run. I think it's great because I don't know how old John Jones was. Like I don't have that information in front of me. He was 23, I believe, though, right?
23 when he won the title, yes.
So I don't know if he can catch him, but I mean, that's something they should consider. That is something they should consider because if this kid can do it, that'd be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I actually never even thought about that because I didn't consider this played out so fast. I didn't even think of the idea of Josh Van fighting for a title. I wonder if he's even in striking range of that or if he's about to turn 24. But I think what's so shocking about the Van run, as you said, like how fast it happened, is we typically don't see it this way. It typically is like, think about Ilia Topuria. Ilia Topuria has to beat Youssef Zalal, Damon Jackson, Ryan Hall, Jai Herbert, Bryce Mitchell. Just as impressive as some of the performances by Josh Van, but the ascent is slower. You just don't typically see a guy who's ready for the big time to go from 3 weeks ago unranked to fighting the number 1 contender and beating him and rocking him in round 3. It is incredibly impressive. He has a super fan friendly style, which I think contributes a lot to this, right? If he was going out there and wrestling guys to death, I don't think he gets this push, right? If he was the Movsar Evloev of this division, I don't think he gets pushed in that way. And so you roll the dice here and you put a guy in there who's 23 years old against Pantoja. Even if he falters, right, there's going to be 5 different opportunities for him to get back there, which I think is the fun part of this. Like, even if this is too much too soon, even if this is too early for Josh Van to be fighting a guy in Pantoja, which, by the way, I think we need to get to. We kind of jumped over that fight. We will need to get to that fight. But to fight a guy in Pantoja, it's going to be tough sledding. And I certainly think there's going to be a grappling deficit that is going to come into play there, as we saw in the fight against Kai Kara France. But he's 23. He can be back there. He can be back there 2 years. He can be back there 2 months. It doesn't really matter. You take this shot and you take this opportunity. And like we said about putting Paddy in the cage, I love the fact that they put Josh Van in there, especially because he had just fought the fight before. And you're putting him back in there.
Even when they flash to him, right? Like, he's cage side to watch the fight. He comes right back out. He's sitting there right at the cage watching the fight, and everybody just cheers because you're like, dude, this dude just went through a war and he's already back out there ready to go. So they bring him in. I love it, man. Like you said, I don't think it's the end of the world if he gets schooled by a guy like Pantoja, because just like we were talking about Topuria, Pantoja is the exact same thing. Like, he just keeps getting better. Like, he goes into this one and the Asakura fight, like both these fights, I feel like there weren't really any big danger moments for him. Like, he just kind of went in there. Like, look at the way that fight started. Like, some guys, when they get to their, when it gets into multiples with their title defenses, they start to hold their stick a little tight. They don't want to give up what they have. So they do a feel-out process. You can think of John Jones, Anderson Silva, those types of guys. They would have this huge feel-out process before they would start engaging. This guy, when right ends, bit down on the mouth, trades in the pocket, shoots in, dumps him on his ass, gets his back, and then he puts him in trouble for the rest of that round. Like, just basically like a buzzsaw, man. I was like, this is crazy, man. Like, and then of course it played out the way it did. He just, went right through. He goes right through that opponent, like Kai Kara France, and then, you're just like, dude, it shouldn't be getting easier.
Not only that.
Felt.
Not only should it not be getting easier, and not only did he come out, as you said, like a buzzsaw, but he's now beaten all of these guys multiple times. Like, he beat Kai Kara France a tough. Like, he is continuing to lap the field. It's also why the Josh Van fight makes a lot of sense, because there really are no other guys. The guy has just lapped the field so many times. I can't say enough about Pantoja, and you hit on something that I continue to stress when I talk about Pantoja. I'm a big fan of Pantoja. Admittedly, I'm a little bit biased. I love Pantoja.
You have him ranked pretty high in our.
I have him
rankings.
6. I'm gonna put him at 4.
And
I've pretty much
think
decided
you have to,
that. He's behind Merab, he's behind Islam, he's behind Ilia. It'd be hard to hop any of those guys, but what I think is so special about him is what you said. It's the reckless abandon. It's the willingness to engage in firefights. It's the willingness to put himself at risk in order to try to finish a fight. And we've seen him against strikers. We've seen him against grapplers. We've seen him against guys who are well-rounded. The fighting style is always the same for Pantoja. He's walking forward. He's going to be the one pressing. And that's every single fight, because he wants to come in there to finish fights in a division that is not notoriously known for those kind of finishes. This guy is a one of one. And we look like history will be kind to him. We certainly look at Demetrius Johnson's 12 championship victories at flyweight, and that is the gold standard. That is the gold standard amongst any champion in the UFC. But you look at the other records. He has the most wins in flyweight history. He has passed for the most finishes in flyweight history. He is racking up the things that you do as the most dominant champion in that division. It's crazy that Demetrius is so far ahead in that one specific title win category, but every other record is going to be Pantoja's. He is just completely dominant and exciting to boot. So he's going to be a top 5 pound for pound guy, I have to imagine, on everybody's records. But he's also the guy that when the bell rings, he is going to be the one walking forward trying to press the action, regardless of the opponent in front of him.
I will say too, because in Demetrius, and I'm not trying to like diminish Demetrius, what he's done, but like if you go back and you look at the competition at the time in flyweight, and I know there aren't too many guys in the division still, but back then it was pretty bare, and it was like you're just kind of taking on whoever he's had to, because they didn't have better options. Right now, obviously you have Van. They had Muhammad Mahayev, and they let him go. I mean, to me, that was a golden opportunity. Maybe they bring him back at some point. And Askarov too. There's a couple of dudes you're like, I don't know why they're not still
in
around.
The UFC.
Yeah, it just doesn't. But anyway, it's a lot more. The competitive balance has been a lot more. In fact, when Moreno and Figueiredo were going at it, it was like, oh man, they're so. If it tilts this way a little bit, it's going to be that way. It felt like such a coin flip. And you're thinking the parity in that division was just too much. They're just too active. There's too much chaos. There's too many scrambles. But now you get this guy who's, created this gulf between him and everybody else. I think that's what makes it more impressive to me. Everything felt pretty even until he got that time. Now he's gotten that much better. It'd be very interesting. You mentioned the rankings, the like putting him fourth because he can't leapfrog those top 3. What a great position for the UFC to have 4 guys like that right now. Like they have 4 guys. You always, you know what a BS word invincible is, but for the casual audience and the people at large, they love it when you can't imagine them losing, right? Like they love it when guys feel invincible. And I feel like you've got a lot of guys like that right now in the UFC.
I want to give you actually a few quick news updates, and then I want to ask you something again about Pantoja. So we'll circle back to that. One thing, for those unaware, Jake Paul wins by unanimous decision over Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. So on the boxing side of things, Jake Paul successful against Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. via unanimous decision. Shout out to Ariel Helwani, who was working that event, and I'm looking forward to watching that back. Dana White at the press conference says the following. He doesn't know who let Paddy Pimblett into the cage.
Oh, no.
And that it should never have happened. But he was no longer cage side at the time. So maybe our excitement over this needs to be cooled because it seems like maybe it will not be Paddy Pimblett next. I think that would be a grave mistake if they do not go with Paddy Pimblett. But it seems like Dana White is maybe in line with meritocracy. maybe Arman Sarukian will get his opportunity.
It's so hilarious. He throws the wrench into it before we even can celebrate. It's so funny, man.
It's also so fantastic because like Paddy Pimblett is seemingly the guy that like the fans think, oh, this is their pet project. This is the guy that they obviously are going to push. And then Dana White's like, no, not so fast. It actually might not be. I don't know who let him do that.
If it ends up being Sarukian, like I said, the way we started, it's still a great fight. I think it's going to be. The only thing is, with Paddy Pimblett, you have a natural foil. You know what I mean? That's the only difference. Like you're gonna have a guy who's gonna bring out a side of Topuria that maybe that's also informative as you discover this guy and you're trying to figure him out. Like that's fun. I'm not sure that Arman will do that, but he will certainly add doubt to the equation, and that's equally good in some,
And we see this tweet here from Arman saying it was never supposed to be Charles. I can finish Ilia, simple as that, and he knows it too. That's why he's avoiding the real #1 contender. Strong case by Arman, right? Like you were in line for that title opportunity, and then unfortunately had to pull out due to the back injury. Islam now moves up. Arman is the name that was right there, and so I would understand if they went with Arman. I think you capitalize on the Paddy thing. One more quick thing. The performance of the night bonuses. Ilia Topuria and Gregory Rodriguez. Shout out to RoboCop. Fight of the night, obviously, Brandon Royval versus Joshua Van. Some of the easiest awards that we could claim here tonight.
Those were vicious knockouts, man.
Vicious.
Both of those.
Vicious.
Both of those.
To the point that we had to get medical updates about Jack Hermanson. Fortunately, we found during the broadcast that he was medically cleared, and we're very happy to hear that. But that was a completely brutal knockout.
I have to go back and review the tape of how you guys reacted to those knockouts.
The Ilia Topuria one, I hit my knees. I legitimately hit my knees. I could not believe, because I've been long saying, like, is the size difference going to be the problem? Is the power not going to be there? And he put Charles out in a way that you don't see Charles go out. Dana White also saying that Topuria's wife and kid were in the octagon. Okay, here we go. So Dana White was saying that Topuria's family was in the octagon and bringing another fighter in shouldn't have happened. It was a bad call by whoever allowed it to happen. So
because
maybe this is the safety concern and not necessarily that they're not willing to do Paddy Pimblett.
Got my toes crossed.
Let's go back to the Paddy thing for sure. Okay, I had a question for you about Pantoja.
Okay.
We saw this with Demetrius Johnson, the lack of respect that the flyweight champion is going to get. And I thought that Figueiredo and Moreno did a great job to kind of spotlight the flyweight division when it seemed like it was at its lowest. It seemed like the UFC was ready to put that thing on the shelf and just completely wipe the flyweight division out. They were cutting flyweight fighters. I thought it was all but done. I thought these guys were going to have to move up to 35. They kept it alive, and now we've got another dominant champion in the way that Demetrius was. But to play devil's advocate to something you said earlier, you said, they were looking for the next man up, and they were kind of digging in garbage bins and finding whatever they possibly could. They're at the back.
I don't know if I quite said that, Rick, but go ahead.
They're in the dumpster. They're in the absolute dumpster, and they're pulling guys out. No, but there was a search, right? There was always a search. We're seeing the same thing with Pantoja, right, to a certain degree. I agree with you that I think the level of competition has been raised at the flyweight division, but we are seeing him fight guys that he's fought multiple times. We're seeing the Kai Asakuras of the world coming over and getting immediate title shots. We're seeing now Joshua Van being fast-tracked to a title shot. Is this going to hurt the opportunities for Pantoja to get the respect that he deserves? Because it feels like he has no equal, to the point that maybe it feels like flyweight is not as good as it is. I do not feel this way, for the record. I agree with you that I think flyweight is as good as it's ever been, but I think he's just that level above. But will that hurt his Q rating? Will that hurt people's ability to get behind a flyweight champion in the way that it did for Demetrius Johnson?
I don't think so, especially not with Van, because this was the brilliant thing about tonight was a flyweight showcase, right? You're putting them both up there. They both delivered, and then you square them off. I mean, to me, this might have been the biggest flyweight night since they were doing that 4-man tournament to introduce the thing. And it's funny because back then people were they were more like, they wanted to, they were just curious as to how this would look, and they wanted to see Benavidez and things like that, like as as natural weight, but like. You cut forward all of that time. We've had some really good flyweight fights, but I never felt like any of it was out of your seat like we saw tonight. Those two fights really delivered, man. I'm like, to me, if there was ever a moment where there's going to be respect earned, I think it was tonight. And they did such a great job of sort of baiting the hook with Van coming in there that I think, at least in the short term, like I really do believe that all eyes are going to be on that fight now, man. I think that that's going to feel like a big fight. And how often do we say that about a flyweight fight?
Yeah, and you put the highlight reels of Josh Van and Alexandre Pantoja together, and it can't be anything but incredible. They have both delivered so many highlight reel moments in the octagon. Josh Van obviously newer to it, but the things that he's been able to do in such a short amount of time have been incredible. Okay, I think we should move down the rest of the card. Beneil Dariush picking up a huge win over Renato Moicano. Looked dicey in the first round, got rocked at the very end of the first round. We're seeing that here. Was able to quickly recover and then come back to completely dominate round 2, take round 3 as well. 29-28, Beneil Dariush. What did you make of the early trouble for Beneil Dariush and then his ability to kind of bring it together in rounds 2 and 3?
I mean, he's always kind of been this really, like, it feels like he's been this for years. I think it's just the gray hair that throws me off. But like he always seems like he's very like calculated, measured, and even when he's kind of in trouble, like he's still in it and stuff. But this was like a true juxtaposition. I was actually we make our picks for these fights, and I had picked Dariush, and as that first round was unfolding, I was like, whoops, I made a big mistake on that one, and Moicano looked really good, but the problem was once he started getting into all the like the positions on the ground where Dariush's body is on him and like just weighing him down and like putting him in all these bad positions, you could tell he was starting to gas pretty quickly, and it started to show up in the second round. It's just wily veteran, strength, old man strength stuff. Like he's just in there like using all of that, and it looked like a Dariush fight. I mean, that was the kind of how his career has gone. He's had some really good knockouts in his career and some finishes, but that to me was just, watching him a couple of times in the scrambles where he's rolling, he's trying to get out of trouble. I was like, this is like vintage Dariush,
100%. It's exactly how Beneil Dariush fights, and he's always live to kind of make that comeback. His recovery is absolutely incredible. To be down on a double leg after getting rocked like that is perfect. Yeah. Beneil Dariush. That's exactly what I would describe if I said, how does Beneil Dariush fight? I would say he's about to get rocked, and then he's about to be in on a double and recover it, and then go on to win the next 2 rounds. It's exactly what he does. It's funny you said the old man thing, because that was kind of the story leading into this fight.
I know what you're going to say.
I'll give you a guess on how old each of these men is.
I already know. They're both 36, and they're both 15 days apart. They're like born like 15 days apart.
I love it.
It's so weird to me because Moicano like strikes me as such a younger man, and I think it's just Dariush looks older.
Is it his investments in Bitcoin? Is that what does it for you with Renato?
I hope that he kind of stays around in relevant fights, though. I think he will.
Yeah, agree.
Because we finally started shining light on what a character he is over the last couple of years, man, and I don't want him to fade away yet. You know what I mean?
It would be a shame to lose him. He has finally started exposing it, and he's such a great character. He is 36, though. I wonder, how long he wants to do this. He has so many other interests. He got his title shot. He came up short against Islam Makhachev. I wonder what's left for him to kind of prove at this point, or maybe he shifts. He has a successful podcast. He's got all these investments.
He reminds me of Masvidal. Like Masvidal had that big year. And kind of shot in the guy who was under our nose the whole time, and all of a sudden you're paying attention to him on a whole different level. You're paying attention to his personality. He had a lot of other things going on outside of fighting, and then he kind of had his career wind down, and you're like, that was that. You realize that was the high point, and we'll see how it plays out for Moicano. But if that was his high point, was kind of getting to the putting himself in a position where he could be thrust into a title shot against Islam, it's not the worst in the world. He had a very good run through that period there.
He had a great career, and I think, as you said, I'd like to see him around. It doesn't even necessarily need to be in the cage. Give him opportunities on a desk. Highlight his podcast.
Yeah.
The guy's extremely interesting. I would love to just continue to hear from him.
Well, you guys know, you probably, when Ariel's talking to him, I feel like he gets the best out of him every time, man.
I would love to let's get Renato Moicano over to Uncrowned to give him a regular segment, because he's absolutely electric on the microphone. A good look. He was there in the first round. He lost 29-28. Yeah. He dropped 1 round. It was a 1-round difference. I don't think it's the end of the road, but I do wonder, like, what do those fights look like at the end of Renato Moicano's career? Moving on to the curtain jerker for the pay-per-view, Peyton Talbot versus Felipe Lima. The story of this one was the return of Peyton Talbot, right?
What a card.
By the way, I'm looking at this card. 3 decisions to kick it off. But did it feel like that?
No,
It
because
didn't
they were
feel
all
like
great
that.
fights, man. They all had
Yeah.
something to offer, you know?
It was absolutely incredible, and it got started by that fight between Peyton Talbot and Felipe Lima. A bounce back for Peyton Talbot, who was an underdog heading into this. I'm not sure if you had a chance to peep the odds, but
I did.
he was an underdog heading into this.
Huge
And
juxtaposition, right? Because he was like in his first couple of fights, he was was a massive favorite
against Helwani Barcelos. Like in his last one, he was a massive favorite.
I know,
like nearing the 4-digit figures in terms of being a favorite, and that was the wake up call. And to me, that's the story of the fight. The takedown defense was completely shifted. And now, certainly, I think there's a difference in level of opposition, right? Helwani has shown himself to be a level above, and he showed that in the Cody Garbrandt win recently. But what I saw from Peyton Talbot was somebody who learned from his loss, went back to the drawing board, and said, I will not lose that same way again. Somebody might beat me, but I will not lose in that fashion. I will not put myself out there and look the way that I did. And against Felipe Lima, he showed that he had worked on those holes in the game. The striking was still just as dangerous. When they were on the feet, he was punishing Lima. And Lima is an undefeated prospect himself. Like, let's not forget how good Lima is.
He should have been the favorite. I mean, that was the right call.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lima had been. I think that they had it right, but I will say the reason that fight was so compelling was because you just had Peyton Talbot. Like, he's already a compelling enough figure, and I did this big piece on him before his last fight. That's what, I could actually see some of the changes just from visiting him at his home in Reno, like where he had like the Barcelos poster on the wall, and him and his buddies were just laughing about it. And you start to think, well, did they take it too lightly? Were they like, and honestly, sometimes these things can end up being the greatest thing to happen to a young guy like that. Is you go in there and you realize that you're nowhere near as good as you thought you were, and you have big problems that you need to fix. The thing that stands out to me, man, and I wasn't sure how this would look. I was convinced that there would be moments where Felipe was going to try to take him down, and we'd find out pretty quickly how that was going to look. That did happen, but what he was able to do, and able to get up, and how the scrambles that you ended up on top a couple of times, you ended up in the dominant position a couple of times. That spoke to me about how precocious he really is. Like he's a sponge, man. Like if you ever really talk to him, like he'll recall his brain is just working all the time. And I think when he rededicated, he really leaned in, man, and I was very, very impressed with that. I was like, man, this is a guy who was helpless, 8 takedowns, could not get up. I think it was like 10 minutes of control over a 15-minute fight where he's on the ground, and comes back and puts on that performance. That was compelling theater, as Ariel likes to say. Like, that's crazy stuff to see a guy who, in whatever amount of months was that, 7 months, turn it around like that drastically.
And what I love about it is what you said is we saw the hole get immediately tested in the next fight, right? Because it could be easy where they match Peyton Talbot up, and it's against somebody who's going to strike with him, and he strikes with him, and he looks as good as he looked in those fights leading up to the Barcelos fight. But what we saw in this fight was somebody who was aggressively pursuing the holes in Peyton Talbot's game, and we got to see that. We got to see the scrambles, as you said. We got to see the reversals. We got to see how comfortable he looked getting up. We got to see all those things, the stuffed takedowns. I think you've touched on something interesting that's always fascinating to me about Peyton Talbot is like he has this very like carefree nature to him, and that can be confused for somebody who's not like invested in it, right? Because you're so loose, you're so free, it can be confused for somebody who's not dedicated to this game. What I saw from Peyton Talbot tonight was somebody who is dedicated to the game. The fixing of those holes is somebody who is singularly driven, and the striking looked as good as ever. Now, I think Lima is extremely tough, and it took a lot to kind of get him out of there, and he wasn't able to. But Peyton Talbot's hands looked sharp, and the takedown defense was there. So I was as impressed as you were.
I picked him. I don't know how you picked on this one. I picked him
as well.
Yeah, because I was like, I guess I was saying, okay, leap of faith that he's going to be in a better shape, better form than he was last time, and he was. But I mean, the way it played out, I was still surprised because I thought he would still have moments where you would see that weakness. Maybe it was there a little bit, but I mean, he was able to get out of it, and I think that's the big part of it.
I had the same conclusion that you did. I believed in Peyton Talbot's ability as a young man to figure out what he needed to do before this next fight. Quickly, Adrian Yanez, he called him out in the cage. Do you like that fight? I feel like that's a great one.
It feels like he's wanted that fight. I'm like, I feel like they should. Like, let's face it, man. this bit of matchmaking was one of the big surprises I thought on this card, because I thought if they're in the the Peyton Talbot business, if they're like, we like this kid, we think he can be something, maybe even a star, they would have given him a layup in this fight. But I felt like they're like, no, we're going to find out right now if you belong, here or not. I think that's the extent of what happened with the Barcelos fight, was that it showed something where, like, I don't even know if you belong on this level. That's kind of where it was at, and he did that. So I'm like, at this point, if he's calling somebody out and he wants it, I'd be like, let's see it.
Yeah, and by the way, another illusion, right? We've been doing like parallels all night.
Yeah.
Joshua Van loses to Charles Johnson, a fantastic fighter. You throw him right back in there. Edgar Chairez, Cody Durden, Ray Saruya.
Yeah.
Like, that is the way you build a prospect. You get them tested. Maybe they do falter, but then you put them in there against the next tough guy, and you see if they can fix those holes. You see if they have that resiliency. You see if they can bounce back, and we saw that. I also was thinking of Peyton Talbot and Josh Van in a comparison in terms of, it's so you mentioned the learning from the defeat, right? You mentioned I've never suffered defeat and I don't know what it felt like, and it could be easy to kind of just feel overconfident. I also think it helps sometimes, and it might help Joshua Van,
right? Because
you don't know that you're supposed to lose this fight. You've only been really successful. You lost the one fight against Charles Johnson. He caught you. You really don't know that you're not supposed to beat Alexandre Pantoja. You probably start to believe that you can. And that might be his best attribute as a 23-year-old kid with stars in his eyes and looking like, this is my time. I don't care that Alexandre Pantoja is in front of me. So another reason why I love that fight so much is just the youth of
I love his confidence.
Joshua Van.
But that's 23-year-old. Like, he's like, even when he's talking about Royval, like in the little they always have their little talking head moment in the promo, and he's just like, I think he's used to schooling younger guys and all this stuff.
Yeah.
It ain't going to get to me, but he was so serious and sincere. I'm like, boy, it was like it set the table for that so nicely, to see this kid who's like, not going to happen with me. And then he proved it. Like, he was getting pieced up with the jab, but yet all of a sudden when he landed the first couple of counters, there were bigger shots. It felt like he was in control of a chaotic fight. It was bizarre, but he never felt that. Like, he never felt like he was reckless. It felt like he was the one. If you were going to say who's dictating control of this fight, it was going to be Joshua Van, because he was landing the poise kind of counters. There was a couple times where he's getting like hit pretty hard, but he would reset, go right back in there, and then he would win the next exchange. It was like it was a fun fight in that way, that they could just take that much damage and hand it out and never even try a takedown or anything. There was no grappling, no clenching, none of that. They just stayed. They just came in at range, slug it, bounce out, and come back and do it again. That was an incredible fight. But for a guy who's 23 years old to have that kind of calm and poise and all that stuff, it was cool to see.
He has a little bit of Ilia Topuria in him that way. I'm not. Don't get me wrong. I'm not doing Ilia Topuria as the next Conor McGregor and Joshua Van as the next Ilia Topuria. I'm not doing that. Yeah. But what you talk about is that poise, right? In an Ilia Topuria fight, it feels like he's just waiting for that moment that he knows is going to come. I feel like Josh Van is very similar in that regard, because it'd be easy for the volume that Royval is putting up. Most guys fold to that pressure, right? When he's jabbing him 4 times in a row and he's just continuing to walk forward and put it on him that way, a lot of guys fold to that. And it's why Royval is so successful. He's an absolute animal. But Josh Van is just waiting, and he just knows if he can get that opportunity, he's going to find it, and that's why I draw that comparison to Topuria.
They were so accommodating to each other, because it's like you could tell that Van was like, I want to counter him. I know he's aggressive, so I'll punish this aggression, and he waited for it. Boom, boom, boom. He would punish him, but Royval just kept coming after him. I'm like, this is great, because now they're just playing into each other's strengths, and there were occasions where Royval would get in there and land a series of really good shots, and you're like, okay, well, he's still doing his game plan, Just really fun stuff, man.
Okay, one more update from Dana White before we move on to the prelims, which we can hit pretty quickly. Dana reflects on Armin's title shot mistake and redemption. The guy had an opportunity to fight for the title and didn't make weight. You couldn't have fucked up anything worse than that. He was here as a backup fighter and made weight, so it's definitely a step in the right direction.
Poor Armin.
I don't know. I'm getting mixed messages here. I don't know if they want to do Paddy Pimblett or if they want to do Armin Tsarukyan. I'm glad that Armin Tsarukyan seems to have, by making weight as the backup fighter, Dana White's stance has softened, right? Because he was scathing.
Yeah, I wondered about that.
He was scathing about Armin when he pulled out of that fight. So I'm glad to kind of see that for Armin's sake, but I do hope we get Paddy Pimblett next.
Yeah, me too.
Moving on to the prelims. We talked about it earlier, or we at least touched on it. RoboCop, Gregory Rodriguez knocking out Jack Hermansson absolutely viciously, to the point that Jack had to be taken out of the octagon. We see it here. It was a scary scene. We got the medical updates. Just for anybody who's not aware, Jack Hermansson was medically cleared later in the night, and he was okay. So glad to see that. But an absolutely vicious shot from Gregory Rodriguez, who has kind of been this guy who's like sniffing around the title opportunity, but never been able to kind of get there. He had the big opportunity against Jared Cannonier and came up short in that last one. Here, a win over Jack Hermansson, who's been incredibly tough and a stalwart of the division. I think this does propel him back toward that title conversation.
It should, man. And I mean, like, when you see when you see him like that, you know, where he lands his hands like that, you're like, okay, it re-adds all the excitement. I always feel like guys like that can kind of make you forget bad performances if they can go in there and do something like he did. That follow-up shot, though, man, like there was that picture where he's coming in like with that hammer fist at the end. It was so much like the Dan Henderson Bisping, wasn't it?
Yes,
like he knocks him out and then comes in there and just like hammer it, like unconscious dead guy on the ground. You're like, dude, don't do it, and he does it. That was
he's one of the most violent nice guys. Like he's one of those super smiley but insanely explosive and violent type of guys. I kind of like those. I have a fascination with him. But he seems like somebody who, look, I believe he's in his mid to late 30s. Let me just look at this real quick. He's only 33. So there's an opportunity here. He can rise, and the middleweight division is one that I think needs some names and faces to kind of turn over within it. We've kind of seen the same names.
That's why he needed to beat Cannonier, though. I'm like,
and that was the one.
Yes, he needed to win that one, like, because it was no knock on Cannonier. The dude's a warrior. He's been around for a long time, but he is like 40 plus now, right?
Yes.
And he's been up there for a while, and that's kind of that moment, right? Like you're supposed to leapfrog that guy and go into another situation. But I think he redeemed himself nicely here.
Jose Miguel Delgado with another vicious finish that we saw on this card over Hyder Emil. Explosive, just like got him quick. I think those were back-to-back, unless I'm mistaken. Yes, so Gregory Rodriguez, first round KO. Jose Miguel Delgado, 26 seconds. To get it done with an incredible knockout over Hyder Emil. That one was kind of guaranteed fireworks because Hyder Emil is another guy who comes pedal to the metal.
He's like 35, but he was kind of a prospect, right? Like he was. It's like such a weird setup for that guy.
He got to it late, and he was one of these guys on the rise. But Delgado was the favorite and showed exactly why. We talked about bounce backs. Another one, Tracy Cortez hadn't fought since the Rose Namajunas fight, which happened in July 13 of 2024. So she had been
I want you to remember that. Like, that's 1 year, right? She comes back after 1 year. Joshua Van's 5-fight win streak has happened within that time frame.
Joshua Van's a different kind of cat, man.
Isn't that nuts?
Kind of cat. But Tracy Cortez, a great performance, survived some early danger in the very first round, but not anything super significant. Was able to, in fact, she would go on to win that round. She won on the scorecards 30-27. Yeah. Exactly what you need, right? This is how you get back on track against a veteran in Vivia Araujo. And now you kind of creep toward that title conversation. One of the things that is interesting about her potential climb in that title conversation is Jasmine Jasdavicius is somebody who she has a win over. And since then, Jasmine has been extremely busy. You talk about Josh Van. Jasmine has been another 100%. One who, since that loss, has been extremely busy, who is above. That would be a fight I'd love to see get run back. That would be fun. But I don't know if you're Jasmine, if you're now going, Tracy didn't really give me my opportunity to get a rematch. I don't know if I'm looking that way. I think that'd be a great fight, though.
No, that'd be a great one. I mean, I'd be down for that one. By the way, did you guys had like a poster on your what were you doing? Like you had a poster or something on your, what was that?
Do you not know about this?
So wait. So I wanted to point out, because I was coming in and out and watching you guys and then watching the fight. But I kept hearing Connor say, I want it to be Dumont or Araujo Grasso, and I was like, those are the two Apex fights that I was at. Like,
wow.
I was like, how does he, like, that is hilarious, because I talk about this to Ariel all the time, but like it's always this hilarious thing that I was at the Apex twice, and those were the two Apex cards. He mentioned October, both of them in October. It was like just a funny thing that you guys are pointing out the worst possible cards that I happen to be at.
I'm tempted to go over and get the posters. I might do it in a second, but let me explain for everybody what happened. Myself and Connor Burks, the boys in the back, went to the UFC Apex and Performance Institute earlier today.
Okay.
We got a little bit of a tour, and part of the tour is you can go to the gift shop. It's like a merch store. In that merch store, oh, what a gem Frank is. He's bringing them over to me.
Oh, here we go.
In that merch store is a tube. There's a like a mailer
grab
tube.
bag. All right.
No, like a tube,
Okay.
like a tube that you would mail a poster in. It's how
Okay.
you carry the poster. Inside that, they call it the mystery box. There are 3 posters in this mystery box. So the event poster signed by every fighter on the card. Everybody who's seen embedded or the social media account sees it. It's every single fighter doing their poster signing. There's 3 posters in there. It could be from UFC 229, where you got Khabib and Conor McGregor.
Right.
It could be from Lad Dumont. It could be from any
Which I'd
fight
be
in
honored to
between.
have. Yeah.
And so we bought one of these mystery crates. There were, I believe, 10 in total that existed. There were some that were missing. Somebody else had purchased them. We had purchased tube number 8. And inside tube number 8 were the following posters. I'm gonna do this for anybody who missed it. We got some gems here.
Okay.
I might have to hold it off to the side. Can we see this?
Yeah,
Okay.
Let's see. All right. What do we got?
So this one is Fight Night Gregory Rodriguez, who just won, versus Jared Cannonier. The fight that we had just talked about.
Okay.
So Gregory Rodriguez versus Jared Cannonier, an Apex special.
That's not too bad.
That was an Apex special.
So wait, did you do like an unboxing on the?
We did an unveiling live on the air.
I love it.
Number 2, another Apex special. You're going to see a theme here. This one.
What is that? Oh no.
Can we see that? Can we see the names on
Lord.
that?
I remember this one.
Mateus Nicolau versus Alex Perez.
I mean, that's big. That's big.
Another banger. Number 3.
Wow.
By the way, I'm going to give this out to 3 different people who, if they are waiting outside of the Yahoo Sportsbook at the Venetian after this, after we wrap this post show, I'm going to go give these away to a fan. And we got another Apex special here. This one, let's see the name.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Manel Kopp versus Almabayev. So
I hope it wasn't too expensive.
Let's just say that the $75 is well spent.
Okay, 75. I mean, you would have liked one pay-per-view in there or something, like
maybe a fight night that didn't happen at the Apex.
Yeah, or something like that.
Maybe just something. Now, I said to Connor, in hindsight, the fight night posters probably sell out. The pay-per-view posters probably sell out. This was the remaining. And a brilliant commenter in the YouTube chat said the following: nobody was laughing harder in the entire world than the man who was stuffing the posters into this tube and knowing what was awaiting us when we opened it up. But that's what we were doing with the posters.
Okay.
And I mean, we got a RoboCop. Shout out to RoboCop.
That is pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Who got a win on this card? Also got a win on this card. One Terrence McKinney, T-Rex, beating Slava Claus. It was a Terrence McKinney fight. It was over in the first round, and he didn't look too bad doing it. Submitted him via guillotine choke. I mean, I don't have more to say. Do you have anything to say?
No,
other than
but
that
I was going to
Terrence
say,
McKinney fight.
I think he was a slight favorite in this fight, but I was like, you look at something like that, I'm like, man, he has such a wild card. I just never know from fight to fight what to expect from him. But that's the best version. When you get that, man, he seems like a world beater when he shows up like that.
Yeah, he's kind of been up and down, right?
Yeah.
There was a point where it was like, he got into the UFC on a win streak and then reels off 2, loses 1 to Drew Dober, right? Step up in competition, wins 1, loses 2, wins 2, loses 1. Now he's back on a 2-fight win streak. It seems like the law of averages, like we're looking at a loss maybe, and it's probably going to happen in the first round because it's Terrence McKinney.
Yep.
I'm hoping we don't. I'm hoping what we see is the alternative.
It's fun though, man. Like it was a fun one, like for him to go through and it kind of set the table. I felt like that was the first one that just started getting rolling.
Yeah. Certainly, I think that was where the night kind of picked up. But T-Rex being T-Rex, we're going back down 1 to the second fight of the night with Jacoby Smith and defeating Nico Price.
Ooh, right. I forgot about that one.
He was the biggest favorite on the card.
Right.
It looked like maybe he wasn't going to fulfill the potential of that early in the fight, but then he came through and was able to finish it, doing what he needed to do to kind of establish himself.
He he kind of gassed in that fight, and I did a piece on him before this particular fight, and he was talking about his asthma when he was a kid and just kind of lung capacity and all that stuff. But the way he'd made it out, I was almost like that was one of the least things I thought would happen to him, because he was like, man, now I'm like Superman. I can just fight and fight and fight. So I was a little surprised to see him gassing in that fight a little bit. It might have been just as simple as Nico's tougher than he was thinking he would be.
I think that is certainly a part of it, right? We've seen Nico Price in the UFC for a long time, and he's an extremely tough and durable veteran. I think the line was maybe just a little irreflective of where this was, but gets the win and is able to kind of continue the momentum, and did what he needed to do.
Then he needs to work on his post-fight stuff, though. Was he just saying like Joe Rogan or whatever? I'm like, come on.
We'll get there. And in the opening fight of the night, Jonata Denise, Alvin Hines, kind of one-way traffic, although it was 29-28. Maybe I misremembered. Maybe I didn't see one of the rounds, but by the time that I had started tuning into this, and we had some technical difficulties getting set for the watch party, it seemed like Alvin just couldn't get to him, and Denise was punishing him. Denise is a very accomplished kickboxer. Alvin, I think, was undefeated heading into this. But looked like different levels of striking.
Yeah, that's what it was. I mean, I had to get that one a little late too. It feels like it happened like 3 weeks ago. You know, you get to the end of these nights and you're like, damn, that was on the same card.
That is the perfect segue, because I want to close on this. Unless we get another update from Dana White at the press conference or anybody else. Was this the event of the year so far? Did this set what I've been talking about? June is kind of the turning point for the UFC, right? We got some fight nights that were out of the apex. We got this to look forward to. Now we're heading into July, where we've got Max Holloway and Dustin Poirier. We head into August, where we've got Hamza Chimaev versus DDP. It feels like this is where the momentum starts to build toward the end of the year. Who knows where Tom Aspinall and Islam Makhachev versus Jack Della Maddalena falls. But these are the fights that we know are upcoming. These are the fights that we know still need to be scheduled. And we're looking toward the end of the year, and it's a tasty kind of treat. So I felt like this was kind of the turning point. I felt like June was the turning point, but maybe this pay-per-view in particular. How do you grade it? Was this the best event of the year? And
A plus. I wouldn't even hand that out normally. Like, I'm always reluctant, but I feel like they could not have gone better tonight. Like, it was one of those events where I felt like every fight delivered a little something. Like, it's at least the last 7 or 8. You know, every fight on the main card, compelling storylines all over the place. Added intrigue once they were done. You know, kind of left it all like guys who like stars being born, all this stuff. It had everything, man. It had the finishes. There's crazy knockouts. It's just we don't get a lot of these now. So when you get them, before we even started, I'm like, wow, we get to do our first show, and like the first one we've done together, one of these, and it happens to be like one of the events of the last few years. You know what I mean? It was that good.
Yeah, I agree with that. I just want to apologize to all our viewers. We'll get out of here on this. I just want to apologize because we had some technical difficulties. You saw Connor at the start of the show.
Yeah, I said it was the first show. It was the first show I was going to do with Connor, and I talked to him for 2 seconds.
Can you hear me? Is my mic coming through?
Oh,
who's this?
Is he back?
Look,
I really can't even tell if my mic's working or not. Right
yes,
now.
I hear you.
It is. Yeah.
Let's go. Just in time. All right, guys. So Ilia defeats Charles.
The perfect part of this is his mic is cutting out. He comes back.
I did catch it though.
And his mic is cutting out.
He's ready to get into it now.
Frank fucked me. Frank.
I'm glad. So for the viewers out there, we're sitting in the same room that we did the watch party. The watch party was like on a couch, and we were looking at 2 big TVs. Connor is sitting at one end of the opposite end of the room, and I'm sitting on the other. But we had Frank ship out our home setup kit. Like, we shipped out our cameras, our mics, our lights, all our stuff. I picked the right spot. Right, I picked the spot where the microphone is.
He's in the dead zone,
and Connor unfortunately picked the wrong one.
That sucks.
I
hate the hate the internet.
Still not coming through.
I know. Yeah. we catch like every time you talk,
every other word.
It's like the first couple words, and then it just goes off.
I'm out. Peace.
I think we're out too. Chuck, any final thoughts on the night? We both graded it an A+. We feel like this was a huge win for the UFC. Stars are born. Josh Van, Ilia Topuria, and others. Any final thoughts?
I would just say that, man, for a featherweight division, I mean, I keep saying that, for a flyweight division that so many times has been at death's door where you're not sure where it's going to go, this was the night for the flyweights, man. I never thought they would deliver like they did. There's a compelling storyline now. I feel like people are going to pay attention. It saves International Fight Week. You know what I mean? Like, it puts the stamp on something, and then you get the Topuria fight. I just think that this was a big score, and if it was a gamble at all, you know, to put back-to-back fights like that, it paid off in such a huge way, man.
Could not agree more. Showcase for the flyweight division. Ilia Topuria continues the run. Oh, we got a tweet here from Ilia Topuria.
Here we go.
17, as is custom.
With the Rose.
17-0 with the Rose. We saw him. I mean, we've talked about this extensively. We saw him update his bio to have already beaten Alexander Volkanovski. We see him celebrating already beating Charles. The man is undeniable. But it's been a fantastic night. Thank you, Chuck. I really enjoyed doing this. I would
let's
like
get rid
to
of the other fellows. We'll do it, man.
Yeah, let's just do it. Me and you. They're playing our music. They're queuing us out. Thank you to everybody who watched. Tune in on Monday. You will see another edition of the Ariel Helwani Show live from Vegas. We've got a bunch of more in-studio guests and a lot more on the uncrowned.com website, as well as the Uncrowned YouTube channel. For Eric Jackman, for Connor Burks, who's over there and unable to use his microphone, for Chuck Mindenhall.
There he is.
Thank you very much. Good night, everybody.
See you, man.